Test, test. Hello, everybody. I need a couple minutes because my surprise crashed. Give me 1 second. You can all hear me, right? Just double checking. I was not able to do the actual upgrade. I got all the parts, but I have never done an upgrade like that. So I didn't want to, like, I got everything yesterday. But I got home late from Superman and didn't have, I don't want to risk it. Like trying to input a whole new motherboard and CPU and all that and potentially run into troubles and then not be able to stream. So unfortunately, same old hoopty. But it should be fine. Just occasional stutters and stuff. Yeah, we should definitely get the group actually to go. Let me skip real quick. It was Superman was good. It wasn't like amazing, but the vibes were good. Like it's a fun time, you know? It doesn't have to be, and I don't think it really aims to be an amazing movie. I think it just wants people to feel a certain way. And when it came to that, it did that well. Let me see. I actually really like the characters a lot. Like I enjoyed, hold on 1 second. Like I enjoyed, Lois and the casting of like Clark, Superman, and everyone. Like I thought was really good. Okay, let me switch back. Switch OBS. And then hopefully it should work. Oh, my camera is stuck. Why is my camera stuck? It's just like the other day. If I go into here, my camera's also stuck. Hold on. Forgot that I'm also rocking the glasses today. How do I fix this? That's the real question. Well, for right now, I'll just turn off my cam and then I'll figure it out. But as you can see, here we have, I figured out the free cam, how to work it in the mod. I already had the mod going. I just didn't realize how it worked. So it's actually really easy. You just punch in a command and suddenly you get free reign over everything. So here's the high winds in all of its glory, including, of course, the lady. Actually, I never realized, I don't know if it was like this in the original, but the lady is on both ends of the ship in the remake trilogy, I guess. So it's very cool. Then how do you even see this? Like, oh, whoops. Ah, messing up the controls. We could like, oh shit, and go into like, really, I keep going into the ground. It's very unstable. It doesn't have inverted controls going up and down, which is what I'm used to. That's how I play the game. But yeah, here's the actual high wind. Sorry, my control work is really bad here. Let me get a control. There we go. Yeah, so it's very curious when we actually get on this deck. I wonder if we'll do any fights, obviously, like we did in the original, off the deck. Deck itself isn't huge. Yeah, it's very, very cool to see the high wind. I thought that was a screenshot. Yeah, we're in game. I'm controlling it. It's so much fun, this whole free cam thing. We can check out the cannon also. I actually haven't really looked at this in free cam, at least. Head down to this, find the submarine. Have people actually found the submarines? I don't know if you actually can. Oh, you can actually go in the cannon. Which is kind of crazy. Let's see if we could find, especially for my friend Jenna in chat. Can we find Rufus? Is he in here somewhere? Is he like, is there an office building up here? Is he up here? Where is he? Son of a bitch. Looking for him. Let's rock. What comes spamming caps? Come on, Nightbot. I really need to figure out the controls because I know that's how I type in chat. Come on, Nightbot. You're like ridiculous. I don't know how to change the Nightbot settings. I don't know if I need to do it on the website for Nightbot. I didn't realize it was like so like crazy. It's actually kind of like, it's really restrictive. Holy shit. Okay. So let me toggle out real quick. And then also, let me just flip over. Gotta go over to volume controls, turn the volume back on. And then we can actually head over. It knows I'm a simp. It's okay. Okay. So let's also check, because I wanted to check this the other day, but I didn't know how to do free cam. We can also check out the snake. And then I eventually have to figure out how to actually get my camera unstuck. Oh no, this isn't the right save point. Hold on. We gotta undo that. Yeah. Hold on. Load. Might be here. So I'm pretty sure because I loaded the load file the other day. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Then where is the snake? There it is. You've probably seen this in other streams already at this point, but very badass. Slow this down a little bit. Really get a good look. Some big maws. Very cool. Okay. Now, let me close the game because it's gonna be a while before we actually play. Oh, I gotta drop out and do that. Oh yeah, that's right. You were doing a hard mode on it. It's pretty tough, right? At least on hard mode. Did you die at all? Okay, let me see if I can figure out this cam. Okay. All right, should be working now. Cool. Yep, I got him on the 5th try. Damn, yeah, it's kind of no joke. Hello, everybody. How's everyone? Let me say hello to everyone properly. So we had Sephiroth in here early, Rollin, Zelda Harkinian, which is my friend Jenna, but hi. There's Toolman, Eggs with Feelings, welcome in. Fat Music, hey, what's up? Kai Comic, wow, so did we get a preview of what the ship is going to be like? Yeah, I mean, like right now it's, I don't know how much of a, like how much that model will actually be exactly what we experience. Is there a volume control on this headset? I got a new headset also. Because my last one had like a tear on the sort of cuffs. Yeah. Let's see. So I don't know if the high wind will be like exactly those same proportions when we actually play it. Like it looks big, but the deck, for example, kind of looked a little small, and I assume the interior might also have to be bigger than how it even looks there. So the actual thing may be a bit different when we actually experience it, because they have to create the entire interior of it and stuff. So I don't know. So Mithra Mines now, yeah, that boss is rough too. I had to grind it to max level. Yeah, I wanted to finish most of the side content before doing a run on hard. I have 2 VRs to go and I got tired. Are you doing all the VRs, like the crazy max difficulty ones? The Audio Technica, yeah, that's what I ordered. It was like mentioned on some YouTube video as like, I've had these for 10 years, they're amazing. So I went with those. Original theory about Zack that ties exactly to the Advent Children. I want to speak about it in chat. I need to prove my English first. That's fine. Yeah, you could try even like a ChatGPT or something to get a little translation. That's usually pretty good at it. Hi Sub, hope your Sunday's been good so far. It's gonna get better for all of us diving into all this goodness. Yeah. And then the Fat Music also has the Audio Technica. Or these 2 sentences for 2 minutes, it's fine. Hey Farthers, welcome in. Hell yeah, my friend uses that. My turntables, that's Audio Technica. Oh, okay. Yeah, all VR side quests, mini games, only piano for the end. I'm really bad at piano. I actually got all of the piano mini game stuff done perfectly. At like the 5 speed and everything. I have the video somewhere of me doing them all. I thought I had the video. One of my surprises that I was planning for today was I had done the parade performance in Junon perfect, like 0 misses. It was all great. It took me like a lot of tries, and it was on my base PS5 recording, and I was on my other SSD, and so I plugged it in. Actually, I have to switch to my other SSD now, because I tried to plug it in. This is the wrong SSD. Okay, so I gotta unplug this one and then plug this one in. But I then like cleared out the that SSD from all my Rebirth recordings because I didn't need them anymore, and I think I accidentally deleted all my piano, my perfect piano, I mean my perfect parade performance, unless it's here, but I don't think it was, which is really kind of annoying because it took me a while to get that parade perfect. And I had recorded it, and now it's gone. So, when I see people doing them perfectly, depresses me. We have an ad coming up in 15 seconds. So that's one of the downsides in a way, at least for all of you as viewers. But I set them to just 30 seconds, every 10 minutes, so they should come and go pretty quickly. And I'll try not to say anything major during the breaks. And here it comes now. So I don't know how many people actually in chat can hear me, because you would either need Twitch Turbo or be subscribed to still be hearing this as the ad plays. But as that's happening, it's actually a good opportunity for me to pull up some of the Rufus stuff. I need to pull it from my email because I just sent it to myself right before stream. I took screenshots from On the Way to a Smile, but I have to actually get them sorted. Let me see. Should I just pull up the PDF? Let's do it that way. We go to downloads. Let me also pull up July 13th. Where is that? So the topics that we have today, this week, we're going to talk all about Rufus Shinra. There's a reason that loser is written there. And it's not just jealousy about how sexy he is, okay? I get it. But also we're going to talk about the unplanned, some like fun unplanned stuff. And then also some new perspectives. So that was the camera stuff that you saw. Actually, for the sake of Jenna in chat, see if I can pull these up. So many face cards. Well, you're gonna get all the Rufus face cards in a minute. It's kind of nutty. Hold on. Don't need those. I'll just pull this up. Hold on. How do I display this? Let's see. Window capture, maybe? New source. Screenshots. Oh. Window, here we go. Is it this? Oh, it's not showing. Weird. Okay. Undo that. You know what I'll do then? Let's do sources, display capture, the monitor. So when I was preparing my teaser image, I knew I was going to use Rufus, but I didn't know what picture of Rufus I was going to use. So I was going through the chapter 4 scenes, just trying to clip images, and there's a million here. So this is for all of you in chat who can't get enough of Rufus Shinra. A couple of these are very similar. A straight on shot. This one's cool with like cloud in the background. This one's obviously very cool too. This one I thought would be dope, but like a lot of times with my thing, I need room on the right for the topics. That would have been a badass picture. This is not as interesting. This one's kind of cool with Cloud and Tifa off to the side. And there's this one with Rufus about to punish you. Getting saved by shithead. This is such a badass shot, and this is what I used in my like stream promotion image. Oh, this one, sorry. It was this one. Very freaking cool. And then of course, I joked about this because someone commented on my tweet yesterday of like, oh, you did this like 2 seconds and you picked the coolest shot. And then I was like, yeah, in hindsight, I should have picked this shot to promote the chapter 4 playthrough. Everyone's favorite character, good old Glenjamin. So, all that said, let's actually talk Rufus Shinra. So as I have to pull up stuff from On the Way to a Smile related to Rufus Shinra. Oh, you're going to Japan in September? Holy shit. That's super cool. Sephiroth, I'm the biggest Cloud simp, so I get it. Let me see if I can... I could do that, maybe, for the... Maybe, I don't know. He's in power in almost entry. Hey, Serendipity, how goes it? He's in power in almost every entry. I got the Rufus figurine from the mystery box. Shinra chapter is insane, yeah. So in the, cause I have to pull up this stuff from the Shinra from On the Way to a Smile. So in the process, as I'm trying to pull that stuff up, it'd be interesting to guess everyone's general thoughts on Rufus Shinra as we get into this Shinra chapter, as I mentioned. Let me see if I could pull this. I gotta get the PDF up. Downloads. So, oh yeah, going to September. Oh yeah, there's a FF7 cafe. Right now, actually, Prof Noctis is in Japan, and it seems like he's hitting up a bunch of stuff. So it might even be worth like hitting him up and seeing like what he recommends or like any kind of tips on getting to places and whatnot. He seems to be hitting a lot of Final Fantasy related locations. I was watching it, like, as much as I love Final Fantasy, I'm like, man, if I went to Japan, I would definitely do a couple Final Fantasy things. But I don't know if as much of my vacation would be all FF stuff. Costa de Lune, hello, welcome in. I know why it says loser, but saying that in the topic is so damn funny. Yeah, so we'll get into it in a second. Rufus wrecks me in every game. So Rufus is such an interesting character, right? Because I always felt in the original that he was really interesting, but somewhat underutilized a little bit. I don't know how to, because he's in a lot of it, but I just always kind of felt like there could be more in a way. And then sure enough, you know, we got like Advent Children and there's so much more Rufus. We got Before Crisis, there's a ton of Rufus there. Actually, Jenna in chat can help guide some of the Before Crisis stuff potentially, because I haven't dug too deeply into watching that game. I've seen some of it. Oh yeah, so there's an ad break coming in. It's letting me know. It should only be 30 seconds. It's gonna go up in about a minute. But they should go by pretty quickly. That is because I am now Twitch affiliate, so it's unlocked ads on my stream and whatnot. But I try to limit it as much as I could. So again, 30 seconds only every 10 minutes. And you know, if you want to skip the ads, you can subscribe to the channel, which will both support me and then also help skip the ads. But while ads are going, I try not to talk about anything too crazy. So yes, Before Crisis lore is fun. I know some of it. Like I know like the high level Before Crisis stuff. but I know the On the Way to a Smile stuff pretty well. Actually, I'll wait till after the ad is done. But Rufus is such an interesting character. I think he is actually considered. Actually, while the ads are playing, let me just find how to pull up this stuff. Hey, Shift Work Life, what's going on? Let me see if I can pull up window capture. See if this works this time. PDF. And I wanted to pull up scannable doc. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna need this in the watching screen. Let me add this. Window capture. Welcome in, Shiftwork. So because so much of the Upper Junon, really the big moment in Upper Junon. Wait, it's the wrong one. Thank you, Shiftwork Life, for the subscription. Yeah, wrong source, sorry. Window capture. So yeah, so it's super cool that I've unlocked Twitch affiliate. So now the channel is monetized, which is really great to help, you know, support the work I'm doing on this channel. Wait, did I click on the right thing? Whoops, I did not. We're gonna look into some of this On the Way to a Smile stuff. Just get it set correctly. Hopefully this is zoomed in enough. Actually, I should do that. Let me stretch it out a bit. So yeah, so we're gonna talk On the Way to a Smile stuff. So in On the Way to a Smile, there's this whole thing called episode Shinra. Each of the chapters of On the Way to a Smile get into different characters. Like there's one for Barrett and Red 13 and all them. The main party essentially. And then there's an episode Shinra that is all about how Shinra responds to the post. Actually, it's the attack on Midgar from the weapon, and then the recovery after Meteor and all of that. So I actually haven't fully finished episode Shinra. I know the events, but I couldn't pull the book passages because I was trying to rush to read it all before this stream. And I got through most of it, but the very, very ends, I actually didn't finish rereading and like capturing the screenshots of, but there's still plenty of good Rufus stuff in all of this. And what's really interesting in this is like getting some of that additional, I guess, explanation of like what happened after Meteor Fall and what led to the state of Edge City in Advent Children. So, but the reason for the loser teaser comes down to what happens very early in episode Shinra and On the Way to a Smile. And it speaks basically about Rufus Shinra's history with his dad. So it starts out with like, you know, the Turks sort of like seeing what had happened with the weapon, and then it jumps into the perspective of Rufus Shinra. So I'll just read it. So darkness and more darkness. The monstrous weapon had struck the building. Now Rufus Shinra was sliding down a never-ending slope, laughing all the way down. By the way, on the last stream, it seemed like my lip sync wasn't completely synced. Like it seemed like my lips were moving and then the words were hitting stream like a couple of seconds later. And that hasn't been a problem in any stream yet. So it may have just been a one-off. But if the sync seems off, let me know in chat. It seemed unimaginable that such a beast could exist on the planet, but exist it did. And when it fired at the Shinra building, hitting close to the president's office, the shockwave had thrown Rufus to the floor. Other explosions followed. The ceiling collapsed, and a steel beam crashed down mere inches from his head. There would be falling debris where that came from. He rolled under desk, hoping it would provide some protection. Slightly off. Huh. Let me see if I can... I'll add a delay on this one too. 115. Okay. So I updated the delay timing. And that should be better. Hopefully, let me know. When he saw the fire from the monster heading straight to the building. So this is what happened, obviously, when Weapon attacked. And so there's like chaos in the president's office. When he saw the fire from the monster heading straight for the building, he had prepared to die. But after the shockwave only knocked him down, anger replaced resignation. Rufus was furious with himself for accepting death so readily without protest. What was I thinking? I shouldn't be welcoming death. I should be laughing in its face. The anger gave him focus. The weapon might fire again. He had to get out and fast. From his refuge under the desk, Rufus scans the room looking for exits. What caught his eye was a small switch marked L. It was on the underside of the desk, designed to be concealed. Something hidden here could only be something for emergencies, such as the one in which he found himself. He flipped the switch without a moment's hesitation. The section of the floor beneath his back disappeared with a clunk. Helplessly, he fell a few feet and landed on his back on a hard surface. And then there's stuff about Reno and such. Oh, this is the same page. The surface was tilted. He began to slide faster and faster. Okay, so instead of dying in the explosion, I'm going to fall to my death in an air duct. His predicament struck him as ridiculous. What would people think when they found his body, stuck upside down in a duct halfway down the building, or jammed in a ventilation fan, while the world was locked in a desperate battle for the fate of the planet itself? The president of Shinra, the organization that was supposed to save them, was falling to his death through a hole in his own office. He laughed if it weren't for his impending death. And who built this duct anyway? Why was it an angle, like a slide? Why was the switch labeled with an L? Then, Rufus remembered a conversation with his father from almost 20 years ago. And then he did laugh. So 5-year-old Rufus woke up in the middle of the night and noticed that for once his father was home. He went into the room prepared for no more than a gruff go to bed. But the old man was in unusually high spirits. He showed Rufus some blueprints. Fresh from the architects, he said they were plans for the upcoming renovation of the president's office in the Shinra building. What do you think? I'll be running the entire world from there. Wow, Rufus pretended to be impressed while he stared at the plans, trying to glean something from them, something that would earn him praise for being clever. But unable to find anything, he instead asked a question. Father, how do you escape? The old man creased his forehead. What do you mean, escape? If someone attacks, how do you get out? Listen, boy, the Shinra company has no enemies who dare attack me. And if they did, the president's office is 70 floors up. No way can an attacker get up that far. Not with the security we have in place. Mr. Palmer said there could be attacks from space. Did he now? The creases in the old man's brow deepened. That meant he was angry. Palmer was the director of the company's space program, and it sounded like he might be in trouble later. But Palmer always said it was his job to get yelled at, so Rufus wasn't worried for him. As long as the old man doesn't yell at me, Rufus thought. But he could tell he ruined his father's good mood. Sorry, Father, I'm getting sleepy. So tell you what, Rufus, President Shinra joined his son's attempt to extricate himself. If you're worried, I'll get them to add an escape route in case of an attack. Not for me in mind, but it'll be there for when you become president, assuming you work hard and prove you've got what it takes. No guarantees, remember? Father, as if I'd ever need to escape. I'm sorry, Father. What are you apologizing for? Are you admitting that your idea was wrong? Maybe it was. At least you're honest about it. By this point, Rufus could think only of getting away. I'll make sure to label it so that it's easy to find for someone who wants to escape. It'll be marked L. Got that? L for loser. So I'll take a pause there. Ads are about to kick in 10 seconds, but that gives you a little bit of insight into, there's more we'll talk about, but a little bit of the insight of the dynamic between Rufus and his dad. And ads kicking in now. So this is very interesting, just to get this like backstory on, obviously Rufus and his dad have a complicated relationship, as we see in Rebirth, right? So let me pull up Rebirth playthrough. The psychological warfare is deep. Yeah. So if you go to, for example, this scene, pull up media player. PDF down a little bit.
Who, me?
So here, you're seeing Rufus have a memory
I have to admit,
of his dad.
you were quite the man.
And then Glenn shows up. Obviously, he's not talking about Glenn. But he was thinking about his dad. Actually, in the original documents, apparently, it was mentioned in the Ultimania, I think, or maybe somewhere else, like an interview. It was actually supposed to be an image, like a visage of his dad here instead of Glenn. But apparently they now Glad's dad shows up instead. Yeah, exactly. So it was originally going to be President Shinra, but I guess maybe in playtestings or something, somewhere down the line, they came to the conclusion that it was sort of too confusing for people that President Shinra would be there. So since he had been having all these conversations with Glenn, they just continued the Glenn thing here in this scene, and then revealed, okay, that was actually being controlled by Sephiroth / Genova. But you know, he's obviously thinking about his dad. He has like this complicated relationship with his dad. How do I pull this back up? Yeah. So this is really interesting to get that insight into, like, his dad saying, you know, it's for, you know, he'd only make this for a loser, and he would never have to worry. His dad would never have to worry about anybody ever getting up and attacking him, which of course cut to the events of Final Fantasy VII. And granted, it took 20 years, but eventually people did get into the office, attack him. The escape hatch wasn't needed then. It was needed for when the weapon arrived and blew up the goddamn office. But you can sort of like see this, if your dad is this person who is so overwhelming and overpowering that he just feels like he controls everything, has to fear nothing, and then you get shamed for even kind of thinking, that, you know, just drives that sort of like distance between them. And then eventually, before Crisis, it's revealed that it's really Rufus that was behind the creation of Avalanche in sort of an attempt to overthrow his father as a president, and become, you know, the president of the company. So he's been scheming against his dad for a really long time. And you can see they don't have like the strongest relationship in terms of like how President Shinra has been communicating to him all the way through his like childhood and such. Let me catch up a chat a little bit. He just he despises him probably above everything. When Glenn is not on the screen, all our characters should be asking, "Where's Glenn?" Yeah, it's nice seeing a man with daddy issues instead of it being a girl for once. Yeah, the visage of President Shinra would have been a parallel to Ever Crisis stuff. Yeah. Of course, the face card on this guy. Yeah. I think President cheating on Rufus's mom got Rufus where he is now. That's right. There is like, I think it's heavily explored in, I think it might have been mentioned before Crisis, but it was also mentioned in Crisis Core that President Shinra just has like all of these illegitimate kids all around the slums, including, um, who was it? Was Lazard also one of his kids, apparently? Um, and so, yeah, President Shinra was getting around. You would think it'd be Rufus that'd be getting around, but it was, it was his dad that was actually getting around. Imagine hating your father so much that you organize / fund uprisings on two continents to overthrow him. Yeah. It's really great development for why strategy is Rufus's strong suit. Exactly. Yes. Like he really, I mean, it's present in like, not only that he has to develop strategy, but he just naturally is more strategic than his father, right? Like he's thinking about, okay, what if somebody attacks? He's like constantly running through scenarios in his head on potential things he could do, potential counters that he could face, then how he has to counter those counters. So he's very cerebral compared to his father, who's just very, just puts his shit out there, he really just rules by force and presence. And it's very different. I think President Shinra was arrogant for thinking there was no need for a backup plan. Rufus anticipating it being a possibility was smart. Yeah, of course. I think that's Lazard and Evan Townsend. Yeah. So let's continue a little bit because some of this is really interesting. So you get the backstory on what the L is for. So Rufus wishes he could go back and shake the hand of his 5-year-old self. So he's like sliding down. He's thinking about like, oh my God, I can't believe my father is in my head as I'm in this moment, potentially about to die. And here I am through all of this, just the banality of it all. Let me pull this down. The banality of it all struck him as funny. Here he was, a grown man going down a slide in the dark, brooding as he went about childhood slights and a father's disapproval. So again, the daddy issues that Sephiroth is talking about. And the shoot ends. It throws him into this white building. He slams against a wall, and essentially like breaks some ribs. Apparently he broke his foot. And that's how he ends up in the wheelchair. I don't know why exactly he's still in a wheelchair 2 years later in Evan Children, even though he gets up out of it. So I think he was just using that as just a way to sort of show himself, or maybe gaining sympathy. It may actually be explained toward the end of the episode Shinra chapter, which I didn't get to, even though I know the events of it. But the psychology of like why he continues out onto having children I don't have. I do think it's like to gain strategic advantage of, when he's facing someone like Cloud, when he's this guy who's in a wheelchair, sort of seemingly like a bit disabled, it makes it easier to sort of like cool heads in some ways. It's implied. What exactly is implied? I assume we're around the wheelchair. Next to hard to heal. So he was going through so he ends up in the room. So this is jumping ahead in the story. Why he still uses the wheelchair. Yeah. So when he's in this room, there's like a keypad. It's basically to get out of it. And he has no idea what the code could possibly be. So he's going through options. A few of them fail. So he tries a bunch of things like his mother's birthday and the day she had died, but that failed to unlock the door. So he was like thinking through numbers that would be significant to both him and his dad, right? He's assuming if there was a number to this code, it's probably something meaningful to his dad. Hence, it couldn't possibly be anything related to him. But as you continue down, I know I'm dead anyway, he thought, but I'd rather not die in here. There was one sequence of numbers he hadn't yet tried, though it had been on his mind since he first saw the control panel. It felt like pinning his hopes on that number would be to admit that the old man got another one over on him. But then, did that matter anymore? So as you go through, Reno and Rude had noticed basically the door, the room that Rufus was in. They didn't realize he was in it, but they noticed something was weird with the paneling. So they're playing with it, and suddenly, as they're playing with it, Rufus shows up. Like, it opens up and Rufus is there. Ads are going to be here right now. I will take a pause on reading the rest until everyone's back from ads. But again, if you want to skip ads, sorry, if you're in ads, sub to skip. So yeah, Rufus backstory to start. Can someone in chat fill me in what we're looking into here? So yeah, so we're getting some background on Rufus in order to, and it's from On a Widow's Smile, episode Shinra, to get a little bit more of this backstory around Rufus and his dad that we didn't have all throughout the original. We only really got in some instances in like Before Crisis, and then in this book. So Rufus emerges from this room that Reno and Rude are sort of like investigating, and so he gave the place a once over. It was clearly a panic room or emergency shelter. Next to the door, there was a control panel where 4 digits blinked on the display. There was no way for Rude to know it, but the code number was the same number the previous president had used for his devices. It was a series of numbers he would never have forgotten. His son's birthday. So President Shinra, despite being super hard on his son and, kind of talking him down all the time, calling him a loser, tough love, basically, because at the end of the day, there was love there in terms of the series of numbers that President Shinra used for everything, apparently, was Rufus's birthday. So it's kind of that classic scenario of having a really difficult parent and getting that sort of like tough love treatment that can also build resentment between the kid and the parent, and kind of drove so much of Rufus's actions all throughout the lore of FF7, like trying to overthrow his dad, helping fund and get Avalanche going. It's why there's like the fact that Rufus is behind Avalanche is so fascinating, because it also gives reason for like why they broke off the Splinter Cell group. If you remember in Remake, they talked about that, right? Of like Barrett and the Splinter Cell wanted to actually bomb the reactors. So for Rufus, that's a step too far. He doesn't want to actually take down Shinra. He just wants to take it over. And he's using Avalanche for those means. So that's why the actions of the Splinter Cell group are too much for Rufus, and he doesn't support it, and he splits them off from the main Avalanche. Or like why HQ disapproved of Barrett's group and kind of like extricated them from like Avalanche proper. Was sad there was no conspicuous door in the Shinra building lobby and Remake Discord. Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah. Never mentioned that door. Although it was like sort of that door from what, like if you read it was in the pages that I didn't include here, but that door is like through another like executive level area or something. So it's not like easily accessible like within the lobby. I do wonder, though, what is Rufus' strategy for Avalanche and his Saruf faction now that his father is dead? Seems hard to put the genie back in the bottle. I think that's part of it. Like, I don't know if Saruf is actually doing anything. I don't think Rufus is actually doing anything with Saruf. I think that Glenn is using Saruf and that sort of charade that he had started to rally things. I don't know if it's actually Rufus doing it in Rebirth, but I think he's opened the genie. He's opened the bottle, as you said, right? And so the genie is out. And so someone like Glenn / Genova, Sephiroth can use that to sort of like manipulate events. Rufus being behind Avalanche has never sat well with me. Really, Toolman. I don't know. I think it's a fascinating way to treat that character and understand his relationship with his dad. And like, I don't know, I think it's like super interesting for him to be using this faction to sort of like gain control of the company and get rid of his father. It again shows that strategic side of Rufus, as he's like, the smartest way to get rid of him is to sort of undermine him, but like not even directly. So it's super fascinating. But obviously it backfires a little bit on him, because then the Splinter Cell splits out, starts attacking the reactors. He doesn't want Midgard to get destroyed. So things do get out of his control. I'm a hater and I recognize it. Yeah. What was this thread? This full thread. He was, but it also wasn't at the same time. We'll get there, the Before Crisis mumbo jumbo. Yeah, I don't have a lot of Before Crisis stuff planned for the stream. I didn't have enough time. But I'm sure we'll get to it. I mean, the extent that I know is that he was heavily involved in a lot of the Avalanche stuff. But feel free to drop lore, Jenna, that we can discuss. Hey, Apostolos, missed last week's stream. That's fine. Hey, welcome in. I want you to see how the Wutai plot goes in R3. Yeah. Just the way he says his name at the beginning. I don't know what that was. So yeah, so this is really good. Oh, no worries. The main twist there with Avalanche is he was 2 times by the actual leader, Fujito and Wutai. So again, things don't always go according to what he had planned. There's always, you know, like somewhat of a surprise, even within this story, where he's trying to manipulate things and then still things happen that are out of his control. So even though he fashioned himself very strategic, and he is, you know, it doesn't mean that everything kind of works out. He's not this like, it's realistic to have someone who is trying to mastermind and manipulate things, but ultimately some things get out of your control a bit. And it's interesting. So let me scroll down a little bit, because not all of this is relevant for the conversation. So they're talking about you know, what the plans are, and essentially Reno and Rude are talking about how Rufus has plans to sort of like kind of help like rebuild some things. So here, Reno and Rude are talking about it, and Rude says, so now at the end of the world, we're supposed to become do-gooders figures, considering who's giving out the orders, said Rude, half under his breath. How said Reno. Chief is trying to clear his conscience, is how so. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So it's talking about Rufus trying to sort of clear his conscience, like after the events of like the city being attacked by the weapon and Meteor getting loose and not killing Sephiroth. There's one point in the story where Rufus is like, we shot the cannon at the Northern Crater, but Sephiroth still lived, so ultimately I failed. And it really becomes sort of his mission to sort of like try to help rebuild things. There's even a conversation, but I think it's more among the Turks, around how like maybe Cloud and his crew were kind of correct about Shinra. Before Crisis also showcases how he gains the trust and protection of the Turks. Yeah, it's also mentioned somewhere here. Shit. Did I cut it out or not? It was mentioned at some point in the book, but I don't think I screenshot it. But it was mentioned how the Turks had messed up something, and it seemed like President Shinra was going to disband them, or, you know, kind of hold them accountable for something. And it was really because of Rufus that the Turks kind of continued on, and he kind of cleared them in a way. And so that also helped gain a lot of the loyalty of the Turks toward Rufus, because behind the scenes, he was helping him when like something went down that didn't go well. I forget exactly what it was, but it was mentioned in this chapter. I really like the characterization of Rufus in Advent Children era. He's ultimately a good guy, like he's ultimately a good guy. I feel like, or at least chaotic neutral. Yeah, at the very least, chaotic neutral. Um, yeah, like he's still always a step ahead. You can tell he's had a redemption arc. Exactly. So ads about to start again in a few seconds. But as that happens, let me find the next portion of this I'm going to read. Um, oh, it's right here. The Turks thing. So I can actually read this. But I'll wait for people to come back out of chat, or out of ads. And in the meantime, I'll actually load up something that is kind of relevant that we'll discuss in a second. R1 remix selects chapter 18. Is that this? Yeah, I think it is. We'll come back to this. So the ad break is ended. So back to this. So here's that backstory that I don't know if this is exactly the same as this one before Crisis. Jenna, but let me know. So when Reno saw their former commander, Verdot, in Midgar with some of their old comrades, he wondered if Meteor was making him hallucinate. Once in the past, the Turks had acted against the company's interests. They had done it only to save the world. Saving Verdot and his daughter in the process was incidental. And I know Verdot was part of the before Crisis stuff, because he was the head of the Turks. Still, what they'd done was against the rules. When he looked back at it, Reno thought that that time might have been the high point for camaraderie in the Turks, and that the Turks would never feel like that again. But as they came closer to help out the shocked and bedraggled citizens of Midgar, it started to feel like those days once more. He was enjoying this last kick at the can. In the wake of that incident, President Shinra and other execs had decided to disband the Turks and terminate the organization with extreme prejudice. The one who saved both their lives and their jobs had been the then vice president, one Rufus Shinra. The Turks had been in his debt ever since. They paid part of that debt in the last few days when they rescued Rufus and got him to the relative safety of calm. Now Reno was working side by side with his friends and colleagues, but he never expected to meet again. Even if they had only a few days left, he thought he wouldn't end up with too many regrets. So yeah, this is directly before Crisis, right? Yeah. So this gives you that reasoning for what had happened. I assume the incident are the events of before Crisis. I know it mentions like saving Verdot and whatnot, but that being incidental. And if I knew, like I know like there's zirconia or whatever gets, I don't know if that's part of that. But yeah, there are a ton of Turks that we never get to see or hear about outside of before Crisis, but it's amazing. Zirconia, yeah. I'm like, is zirconia like it's a type of jewelry. But it's fascinating to get that background on like why the Turks are so indebted to Rufus. Let me skip down a little bit. So he ends up in this house in Calm, but it's a very normal home, and there's a lot of like refugees from Midgar showing up to Calm, and so suddenly he's this guy who's used to being in this big glass tower in Shinra, the Shinra building with its own sector of Midgar, Sector 0, and suddenly he's just separated from people by this very thin regular wall. And sure enough, people break into the house, and they essentially take him hostage in a way. And he had refused. Hey, welcome in, new follower, Theo Bean, CJB, welcome. Zirconiate is fused to Fredot's daughter, Elf, and that's the main boss of that whole story, and it's just as destructive as Meteor itself. Got it, yeah. I kind of like hate that in the compilation of like creating things that are just as big as Meteor, like Zirconiade, or like the ending of Dirge, where that thing could like end the world also. It sort of trivializes the sort of like main threat of FF7 in a way, but I understand it's kind of, you need to have a big threat. It's kind of like the Marvel problem where there's always a giant, hole in the sky that's threatening the world. I really wish to see the whole Turks team again in some form. Yeah, in some other form. Yeah. They're supposed to cover Before Crisis and Ever Crisis, but I don't think they've ever done any of them. And I don't know if Ever Crisis is doing well enough financially to sort of like continue on for a long time, especially with the way that they're really focusing on pumping out the First Soldier stuff that has the young Sephiroth content. I think they definitely want to get that stuff done, and then everything else is kind of in the background or put on hold as they really try to get that content done. And then it's like, if Ever Crisis continues, then we might get some of that stuff. But it's a shame. I do think Before Crisis is interesting from the stuff that I've seen. And I really wish I could play it in like a form that I would want to play it, or at least see it in a better form than what we do have, which are really bad YouTube recordings of like the mobile game. There is like a remake, like a PC one that somebody coded, like hand coded another version of Before Crisis that you can play. I don't know if it's finished yet. Apparently it's not great. But yeah. Before Crisis wouldn't see the light of day till 2030 if we're lucky. Yeah. I think it's a huge undertaking to promise a whole compilation. Yeah, and they also promise like Advent Children in Ever Crisis. It's like, so I have to make that even just playable too. It's just, I don't know. I feel like they're never gonna quite finish everything that they had promised for Ever Crisis. It's a cool concept, although I'm not a big fan of the actual, just the grind of it. Like the combat actually is pretty decent in Ever Crisis, but I played it for like a week. But ultimately, you do have to grind and like get your weapons and your levels up to like continue playing story content. And it's just like you spend hours doing it, or you could pay, obviously. But you can spend like hours and hours and hours and barely get to the level that's needed for the next story quests. And that grind just kills me. I just don't have the time. Even if I put it on auto and fast forward, I just don't have the time to get through all that. So people come in and they bust through the thing. So one of the fun facts about Rufus is that I don't know exactly where it was said. If Odie is still in stream, he might know. But I've heard that Rufus is like Nojima's favorite character to write. And it's no surprise when you see some of the dialogue that he gives him. So for example, here, so this group breaks in, and Rufus is like trying to talk them down in a way. Oh no, so he's already taken hostage. Wait, where was the other line? So I know I had it. It's on the next page. Okay, so yeah, so the guy's surrounded. He was Nojima-san's favorite character to write. I can back that up. Yeah. So it looks like you've been knocked around pretty bad, Mr. President. So these guys come into the house where Nojima, where Rufus is like sheltering and calm. And bearded man who carried himself like the leader jabbed a shotgun at Rufus. And then Rufus says, "Indeed I have, though I'm more worried now than I was then. There's nothing quite as dangerous as men with grievances and a fool leading them." So he's like facing this guy with a shotgun, and he still gives him this cold ass line as he stares directly at him. And the guy gets said, "Call me a fool if you want, but I got So there's another really cool line that I captured here. So later, the guy has him like chained up, and Rufus's plan is he's basically gonna like peter out information. He's like, he tells the guy, "You could kill me," but he does this whole conversation. I just couldn't do the whole thing for the stream because it's just way too much. But essentially, he tells the guy, people are going to be looking for leaders, and maybe you don't want to be a leader. Maybe you just want to survive to the next day, like the guy said. But at a certain point, there's going to be all these people coming from Midgar, and they're going to be looking for support. And who's going to provide it? Are you going to surprise? Are you going to provide it? And if you're not going to provide it, then those people can, take you out. So you may not want the mantle of leadership, but you better act like a leader if you want to survive in this new world. And that convinced them to keep Rufus around. Ads starting now. We'll catch up on some of this chat. Hamaguchi's also a big fan. Yeah. Best chance of it ever being playable again is those guys trying to save the original mobile version. Is that PC thing I was talking about where they try to remake it? That feels right, but I don't remember where it was said. Okay, so Odie just mentioning that. Father, so Nojima, fathers, saying that Nojima does like to write characters with dad issues. Yeah, right. That's true. Obviously, Titus with his dad. I don't remember. Well, there is a dad-related thing in FF8, but I don't want to say too much because it might spoil things. Obviously, Cloud doesn't have a dad in FF7 that we know of, and hopefully we'll never know of because I don't want it to be Glenn. So Rufus talks this guy into keeping him around because Rufus says, like, I have a plan to rebuild things to help these people who might come after you if you're going to assume the mantle of leadership and not provide for them. So then he talks about, like, why don't you just tell me everything? I'm not going to. So the guy is, like, keeping Rufus around because he has this information. So he's slowly giving them information on, like, how to get access into, like, Shinra areas that hold things like batteries and weapons and materials for building and all that. And so he's having this guy who's held him captive, he's having him build Edge City, like the foundations for Edge City, which the Turks kind of stumble on. And so Rufus is giving him this information to help him make a better leader. But he's not telling him everything. He's sort of like letting it out a little bit, little by little, to sort of, as is put here, like to entertain the king. Like he's like thinking of like his survival tactic for Rufus. So the guy says, why don't you just tell me everything? I'm not going to kill you. And then Rufus replies, why don't you undo my chains? I'm not going to run away. It seemed like they would never reach a point of mutual trust. So Rufus is constantly calculating, like, how does he gain advantage in any sort of scenario? How does he play, his best hands? Rufus basically calls him a goon for thinking he can even remotely rule a dynasty. Yeah, and demeans him. Yeah. So Rufus calls a bluff. Yeah. So a bunch of stuff is happening. Like I said, I don't want to read this whole thing. Oh, is that all I clipped? So then Rufus gets saved by this guy, Killmister. And basically that whole story ends with he gets taken to another location by this guy who is a doctor, and then he was starting to like treat people who have geostigma. And like I said, I haven't read the full thing in a while, and I was trying to reread it all before the stream, but I didn't get it done. But long story short, that guy, that doctor, ends up getting killed by somebody who is like a patient at the at that like cave where he was being held. And eventually Rufus helps, like he starts to like he creates Healing Lodge as like a sort of like in tribute to that guy because he's trying to help people. And even though it's kind of like all throughout the story of episode Shinra, like I mentioned earlier, like Boss is trying to clear his conscience, he's essentially trying to help rebuild the world. The Kill Mr. Easter egg and Calm made me so happy. Oh, yeah. I actually missed that. But now when I go back, you can actually find Killmeister's house in Calm and Rebirth. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. The whole scenario from this capture and Calm to the Doctor is insane. Yeah. 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 So and obviously, Rufus plays a very big role in the new games. In such a big role that it's referenced essentially here. Is it here? The scene. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Where is it? Shit. Was it chapter 17? I think it's chapter 17. Building escape. Oh, here it is. So it said in the Ultimania, the remake trilogy. Let me see what Jen has to say here. Yeah, I wish Rufus was talked about more. More so. I'm glad you're because he is super important. I feel going to be a focal point in part 3. Yes. So at the end of in chapter 17, at the end of that chapter in remake, we have this scene where it's very clear
What is all this?
what is all this. Rufus sees all of these whispers. And Sung has no idea what he's talking about. He sees nothing.
Wrong, sir.
And it kind of becomes a thing. Like, Sung asks him here, because Rufus is kind of like clearly thinking and distracted by something. Sung says,
Something wrong, sir.
and you can see Rufus looking at him like, oh, do you not see what I'm seeing? He's realizing that Sung's kind of oblivious to what's going on around them.
Bring them in.
Meanwhile, Rufus can see all of this. And it's said that the reason he can see this in the Ultimania is because he is important to the fate of the planet. And people who are important to the fate of the planet can like view the whispers in some way for some reason. Maybe as they're more under threat or something, it becomes, you know, they get revealed to people who are important. Because there really hasn't been an interaction. I guess Rufus did fight Cloud. Because some people thought that the ability to see the whispers were through like contact in some way. Because Aerith grabs Cloud at one point in chapter 2, and that's when Cloud sees all the whispers. Touches Red 13. And then he's able to see it later too. But then Barrett and whatnot are also able to see it. Granted, they've been around. Regardless, in the Ultimania, it says that people who are essentially critical to the fate of the planet can see the whispers. Cisne sees them in, or hears them at the very least, in Rebirth. So, very important characters have this ability for whatever reason. I think it actually does say something about contact in Ultimania. Possibly. But then there's also Cisne, who I don't know if she's seen them, she's definitely heard them. So there's like an awareness of them among people who are important to the destiny of everything. And then obviously in the chapter that we're about to play, we get a lot of that. Rufus obviously has like a plan for a whole new Shinra, which I don't think there was ever really. I guess we'll find out in my OG playthrough. I do think Rufus had a plan to like change things at Shinra, but at least the verbiage of like a whole new vision for Shinra is different. Granted, he also then gets kind of pushed back toward the Promised Land thing through Glenn and all of his like manipulations. So it's very interesting. So the other thing, go back to just chatting, that I wanted to talk about with these unplanned moments. So let me see if I can find it because I meant to look it up before. So we might get into the boat chapter today as well. Do I have the quote by any chance? Darn it. I think the dev said they just wanted Rufus to be a secondary foil for Cloud, hence their similar appearance. Do you mean like originally? Hey, King Leaps, welcome in. What's going on? So we're chatting. We were talking a whole bunch about Rufus. In the OG, yeah. I think a lot of things in the OG were just like built out to be a lot more in the remake trilogy. Final Fantasy Union, I think it was. Let's see if I can find this. I think it was here. CC Halloway. Can anyone see Sephiroth Whispers though? Like the ones with the light in them? I don't know if it's like limited in terms of if those whispers aren't visible while the other whispers are visible. I'm not sure. But let me put, because I think they're just as visible as any other whispers. But I could be wrong about that. So let's watch this. What's it? Media. That's the browser. Yeah, change the settings apparently. Here we go. Shrink this down. So we'll get more Rufus, obviously, once we jump into the game, because we're about to get into all of that. But doesn't Red 13 have some weird line as you're first going to the Gaga reactor after hearing the weapon cry? That's the state being able to see the whisper. Yeah, we can actually pull that up also. Let me go. It's in chapter 9. It was in the wake up. Here we go. The sound wakes him up.
Hey, you hear that?
All right. Should be here.
The hell? You heard?
Hey, you hear that?
Yeah, gotta be a weapon.
He has some interesting comments about the new. What are the comments about the new Fate, Arthurs?
Wait, do you know something about this?
Could say that. Yeah. You've been hearing it for a while?
For a few days now, yeah. The Coalition tried to investigate, but some creatures...
So she
took us
hears
right
them.
into the reactor. Though all they did was fly around. Just the sight
Oh,
of
fly
those
around.
weird black wisps was enough. More than enough.
No, ain't.
So they
Kept us
did
from
see
getting
them.
into the reactor. Though all they did was fly around. Just the sight of those weird black wisps was enough. More than enough.
No, ain't that something?
You could see them?
Yeah, of course. Why? Do you know what they are?
And this is really the first appearance of Whispers in Rebirth. And I love how that was handled, right? Like, bringing them through Cisne's point of view. Like, you kind of think the Whispers are a little bit gone. And then suddenly Cisne talks about them, and you hear them. Or you actually hear the weapons. You don't actually hear the Whispers. But her, Cisne being able to see it is how they're reintroduced when they seem so rare in Remake and so few people can experience them. I think about how the Whispers are protecting a new Fate. I would love to get some playable Cisne in Part 3. Cisne's presence here is different or omitted from OG, so her involvement is instantly fate-defying. That's a great point, Jenna. That, like, I mean, granted, I think probably the real reason is that Cissnei didn't exist when they did the original, because she was made for Crisis Core. But yeah, technically her presence here is like different from at least what originally happened.
Well, this just got more interesting.
You never know where she goes at the Crisis Core. Yeah.
When do we leave?
You, young lady, are on guard duty.
Oh, come on. I just want to help out. Be a part of the team.
Yeah, because you've been a real team player. Keep an eye on her for us.
I'll do my best.
So, okay, so it's Turco's Hammer saying, here it is. An arbiter of fate, they appear when destiny. They appear when destiny is about to be altered and ensure it maintains its intended course. I thought we already changed it though. We did once, but perhaps now they preside over a new fate, ours, and that's what you get for being curious. It doesn't make sense. How does Cissnei know about the whispers? Only we should be able to see them. True. Could be a setup, you think. We'll see. So what exactly is this from, Turquoise Hammer? Like, whose quote is this? I assume one of the devs. Man, it didn't paste how I thought it would. It's fine. I mean, it still came through. I found the line from the remake Ultimania. This is why people had that theory. This is Toolman. Mysterious haze-like entities with no corporeal form. They can appear anywhere at any time, sometimes hindering Cloud and his party, and sometimes rescuing them. They rarely stay in one place for long, promptly vanishing once their objective is fulfilled. Whether one can perceive the arbiters of fate varies from person to person, and there are some cases where individuals suddenly begin seeing them after coming in contact. Got it. But there's also that quote about it's because of like how important they are to fate. I'm sure Turquoise Hammer can track that down also. There's some field banter as they're making their way to the Gaga reactor. That's right. I do have that also. Oh, this is too far. Where is it? Guys runs the reactor. Here we go. I don't know about depends when, since we follow Cloud's point of view, we see him often. Chapter 2 near the swamp, the snake, and others comments. I don't know about Cissnei, but I'm expecting we'll get playable Aerith at some point in part 3. Yeah, great gospel.
You can head on through.
Hasn't happened yet. The Toriyama quote is that in order to see whispers, you have to come in contact with them and also be deemed important to the fate of the planet. Given Rebirth's ending, seeing Omni Aerith, we just met. Yeah, I still think we talked about that in a previous stream, but like the fact that we haven't gotten her ultimate limit break, and it just feels like I don't think they would make a series where they deny people the ability to experience Aerith's final limit break. My craziest idea was that it'd be crazy if at the beginning of part 3, if Cloud, because he believes so fully that Aerith is around somewhere, if he could tap into some abilities of hers, like throwing up an arcane ward or something as an ability, at least while he's still under that belief, especially when you consider that they've done stuff like this. Where is it? Zach. When they've done stuff like this, that actually becomes a summon. Oh man. Wait, where is this stuff? Oh, here it is. Especially when they have stuff like this, where you could do a synergy. Zach does a synergy with Cloud, who's in another world. I thought it'd be nutty if they were to do something where it's like Aerith and Cloud team up somehow through worlds, because of shit like this. We go back to the Gaga stuff. That'd be sick. Yeah. Guys, run the reactor. Let's hear what they say about the whispers here. Well, I don't know if everything was converged into one, Jenna. Because there's that quote. I used it in my video also. Let's see if I can pull it up. Jump ahead. Where is it exactly? Oh, here it is. Oh, why is Nightbot? Why are you such a dick? Who the heck are you, my evil twin? Nightbot, stop being mean to Jenna. You bastard. Let me pull this up. So in here, Nightbot, I'm trying to nerd out here. I'll have to see if I can change the settings in a second. So right before the final battle begins, Sephiroth says, I underestimated you. Who is this line directed at? It must be Aerith. When Sephiroth started to put his plan to reunite the worlds into action, Aerith rose up to prevent it. So Sephiroth is trying to reunite the worlds, and it says, at least in the Ultimania for Rebirth, that Aerith rose up to prevent that. So let's actually play this bit real quick. I'm curious what the guys say about the whispers as they're running.
The captain filled me in. You can head on through.
Okay, I just made Nightbot less crazy, so you should be able to cap away, Jenna. Give it a try.
Weapons weren't enough. Now the whispers are back.
Come again? What's a whisper?
Let's talk about the whispers.
An arbiter of fate. They appear when destiny is about to be altered, ensure it maintains its intended course.
I thought we already changed it though.
We did, once. But perhaps now they preside over a new fate. Ours.
And that's what you get for being curious.
So he talks about the general lore of the whispers that we already know, essentially. Say anything else about them? Doesn't seem so. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Amano. Yes, so now that the channel is Twitch affiliated, subscriptions are available, so you can do that. I also turned on something that it gave me the option for of like discount subs. I think when I was reading through it, that the discount is like limited to gift subs. Obviously you can also use your Amazon Prime membership to subscribe also. But yeah, so I think you can gift maybe at a discount. I don't know if that 35% off applies to like your own subscription. When I was reading it, it seemed like it was more like gift subs. So unfortunately, so it would be cool if you could just get 35% off for yourself. Let me find, so what were we talking about? We're talking about only gifts. Yeah. So we were talking about Rufus. We were talking about whispers, how important he is. Here's the Japanese. Right, Arbiters of Fate. They're entities who appear. Thank you, Dragon Doe 87 for the subscribing with Prime. So the entities who appear before any who try to alter fate and course correct their actions. Barrett, been a while since we saw him though. Red, we escaped what fate had ordained for us. Ooh, this is new dialogue. So this is what they're running. This is when they're running to the reactor in Gungaga. Thank you for the subscription, for subscribing, Apostolos. Barrett, been a while since we saw him though. Red, we escaped what fate had ordained for us up to that day, but perhaps they're now in the grip of a new destiny. Ooh. What did they say in my version? I was a little distracted. Oh, yeah.
When it's at home.
An arbiter of fate. They appear when destiny is about to be altered, ensure it maintains its intended course.
I thought we already changed
I thought we already changed it.
We did, once.
But perhaps they preside over a new fate, ours. Interesting. It just gets more and more interesting as we unpack the many things. So let's bring up this other interview. So I'm switching gears a little bit. We will get back to Rufus. I know it's hard to step away from Rufus, even though we kind of did already. But was it here that he mentioned? I think it might have been here. So this is an interview with Final Fantasy Union.
Can you walk us through the creative process you go through when making tough decisions like this about what? Can you walk us through the undecided whether things?
I'm very happy with the result level.
Or was it here?
Out there
it was here.
Since we certainly felt it was a really location.
No.
I really am happy with
This is minigame conversation.
the game.
Yeah.
One seemed to.
You've mentioned before that it's still undecided whether things like Rocket Town will appear in Part 3. Can you walk us through the creative process you go through when making tough decisions like this about what should or shouldn't be included?
Okay, so first of all, I personally believe that the main storyline, the core of the narrative, is not something we should have multiple people playing with and changing. So, in that sense, very much decided to trust and leave it down to our main story writer, scenario writer, Mr. Nojima Kazushige.
Believe me, I know you could talk about Rufus for hours, but there'll be more. We're going to play the game, and we're going to Upper Junon, so we're going to get tons of him.
And it's up to him to write that, really. Oh, but having said that, the initial script that our story writer comes up with is a written story. It's not really written from the perspective of making it presented as a gameplay experience. So certainly, that's when myself and the development team step in, and then the changes and adjustments we make are very much in terms of how that's presented through the game structure, the gameplay itself, and what kind of expressions are used to actually show and communicate that story as a game. So that's where we come in terms of our creative input. So one great example of that is the Queen's Blood tournament on the Shinramaru ferry when you're traveling from Junon over to Costa del Sol. And in the original story script that we got, that tournament wasn't part of it at all. It was very much in line with what was in the original game. You'd get on the ferry, there'd be a little travel, and then you'd basically be attacked and go straight into the fight against Genova. But we really felt that as a gameplay experience, that was lacking something. The idea that in real life, if you get one of these big cruise ships, you're excited, you want to have fun, and you want to really recreate that idea of a fun and exciting experience and like a leisure experience. So that's why we decided to put the Queen's Blood tournament there. And again, it really helps pace it as well, because then to the next really serious story beat, which is the Genova fight, that really makes it much more. The feeling of anticipation and fear, it really ramps it up because you've had that more light-hearted, more fun experience before it. And I think in terms of the Queen's Blood tournament and why we chose that, personally, both myself and our co-director, Mr. Toriyama Motomu, we both watched the Queen's Gambit on Netflix, and I think that must have inspired us somehow to put that tournament in there.
So it's just like a very interesting look into the process on creating these games that some of you maybe, there was a hype train. I think it's about to end, but thank you all for the hype train. The crazy thing. So this is a little bit of the insight into how the process of making these games works. So for example, there was nothing written in the story to have the Queen's Blood tournament. So it's interesting that they then created that in order to like fill in that space, but it's so fun, right? So that's why one of my topics in my like rundown of the show was like when devs go off script, because it leads to moments like that, which you get this really cool, this really fun gameplay experience that doesn't exist otherwise. Let me check in chat. Circus Hammer. Then Cloud says could be a trap, which I think is basically implying that Sephiroth's whispers can appear to more people than just the chosen ones, whoever Sephiroth wants, basically. Interesting. Especially because like now Sephiroth is in control of the whispers, so he's potentially creating something all kind of different, right? Let's see if we can find. Did I tweet it? I may have. I believe I. Oh, here it is. So I want to pull this up also. This is also relevant to this topic, where Shin Archaeology tweeted this week. FF7 Remake co-director Matsumo Toriyama says that people within the team argued that Cloud dancing is not him, but Remake, he worked on the wall market scenes in both the OG and Remake. He pushed the ideas to have Cloud bust some cool dance moves. So in this interview, you could see co-director Matsumo Toriyama tells Inverse that some members of the Remake team weren't initially on board with his bold reimagining of the sequence, which sees Cloud disguise himself as a girl in order to infiltrate the mansion and the vicious crime boss, Don Corneo. Some people within the team argue that Cloud dancing is not him, Toriyama says, but I worked in the wall market scenes in both the original and the remake, so as the original creator, I pushed my ideas through to have Cloud bust out some cool dance moves. And I kind of understand that. Like, I understand some of the pushback from people. It's maybe not in Cloud's personality, even when you strip it back to who Cloud really is. This, like, very stunted kid who, like, struggles to talk to Tifa when they're kids, is very much a loner. You wouldn't think that he'd bust out the moves. Nailed it, I know, moving on. Yeah. Like, you wouldn't think he would just suddenly, like, bust out some crazy cool moves, which he does, obviously, in Remake. Like, it's insane, the way he starts dancing. But just like with the decision to have the Queen's Blood tournament in Rebirth, it's like it's good that they actually went off script and just did this crazy thing, right? Because having Cloud do all this crazy shit is worth a little bit of like taking creative liberties to have our boy start busting out moves like this. I wonder, do you think Najima has a dead set story, or they adjust depending on the fandoms? I think he has a pretty set story. We talked about this. I've talked about this a lot in my video. I think we talked about this last week at one point of like, you really need to, in the original, we talked about this on Wednesday when I played the original game, because we watched a Zack video and talked about like how much of like adding Zack to the original was a very last minute thing, and they had to go back into earlier parts of the story and like figure out how to make that work, add scenes, cut things, add dialogue. And so they had a lot of flexibility when making the first game, when making the original, which they only did in about 9 months to really kind of stitch things together because of the way game development worked back then. But you know, you just had you kind of had these static maps that you created, these pre-rendered backgrounds, and then you can kind of make the characters say and do different things. You didn't have voices that you needed to record, to put in, like everything was very flexible. So it was a lot easier to make changes on the fly, add things on the fly. But in modern game development, when you have voice acting, mocap, and all these things, the fact that the story is being built across 3 games, they have to almost meticulously plan things ahead of time rather than in the moment. So for example, in chapter 2 of Remake, we get this. Let me go back. In chapter 2 Remake, we get this scene
Can you
of
bear to see the planets
Sephiroth talking to Cloud.
cloud?
And then he says this. Where was it?
That which binds us together would be no more, and I would be
Oh, let me
no
pull it up.
longer to
Sorry.
live in such a world, which is why I must ask you
This one favor.
Don't worry, it's a simple thing. Run, Cloud. Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Cloud gets angry at that. And we only really understand the context of those words when we get to this part in Rebirth.
You have to leave.
When Cloud gets to his childhood home.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
So they wrote that moment of like, you have to leave, you have to live. They put that in Sephiroth's mouth in chapter 2 of Remake so that it could pay off in chapter 1 of Rebirth. So they planned that out like that far ahead, right? And so you really have to plan things out to like pull off things like that. So I do think to answer the question in chat from Serendipity of like, do you think it's a dead set story? Like, it depends on how like tight you are on that definition. Like if you mean dead set, like everything down to every single moment is unchanging, probably not. There's probably things that they're gonna tweak and change, and I think that overall story, like where it all goes, I think is planned and has been planned. Cloud dancing was the best. Channeling Zack. Yeah, I believe Nojima sticks to OG details, but only expands for keeping it fresh and exciting. Suspension of disbelief, just like FF8's waltz scene with that. Yeah, with Squall and Renoa. I can actually understand people who didn't dig that portion character-wise. It was fun to me, exactly. So like it wasn't planned, neither was the Queen's Blood tournament. But the devs creating moments were just like, you know what, we just gotta chase the feeling that we're trying to create in people. But also it's important then for people like me, because I have a tendency, right, to like overanalyze every little moment and being like, oh, they put this here because of this. It could just be because it was like fun. I think I tend to focus on more dramatic things. I haven't, and nobody really has theory crafted around like the Queen's Blood tournament or like Cloud dancing. So I think they feel a lot of freedom in those moments that are just like fun. But I do think other moments like these are way more planned and they're very sort of like meticulous in how they bring it to life. He just like clicks and suddenly can dance perfectly. Yeah. You can make the same argument about the fighting though. Yeah, well, he's kind of fighting like Zack. Yeah. Although not really, you know, he does fight differently than Zack, but yeah, he's kind of mimicking soldiers in a way. I want to play Remake again now. Now that bastard. I'll die in the hill of it being Genova through Sephiroth. That's sicko bitch. I'll die in the hill of it being Genova through Sephiroth. Oh, in this scene. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like Sephiroth is also very cruel, but we were talking about this on one of the earlier streams. I was working on my highlights from the other streams that we've done. And it's like, especially with all the Ever Crisis stuff that they have, there seems to be building a more like sympathetic Sephiroth. But at the same time, you also just don't know. I love that we don't know what's going on 100%, right? They teased it in the Rebirth trailer of like, what is Sephiroth's endgame? And we kind of get some more sense of it in terms of like, he wants to create infinity, right? Or eternity. But we don't know still to what end, why. there's still mixed signals and things like Ever Crisis. So they tease what is Sephiroth's endgame, but they didn't give it to us in the second game, which in the moment is frustrating, but it's actually good for the long term, because we're going to go into part 3 finding out, okay, what's on the line exactly? What is 7 seconds? And I know we just jumped into ads for people who are unsubbed, but we should probably start the game. Probably be a good move. So let me pull the game up, because that's pretty much everything I wanted to talk about before playing. I'm hyperfixated on this question, Sephiroth, what is his plan? So that other form of Sephiroth that we've talked about in stream before, right? Let's flip this over. Let me turn off. These. Okay. So, we're going to jump in and play from, we are down in under Junon right now. That's where we left off last stream. We just beat the big fish. Like, as we're logically destructuring meanings, implications, and hashing out nuances, I wonder if the writers, devs themselves go to these details, or they're just going off vibes. Like I said, I think in some instances, I think they are just going off vibes, like when they're doing things like the Queen's Blood tournament or Cloud Dancing. I mean, they've said as much, right? But I think, you know, some of these things may be vibes. I'm sure a decent amount of it is, but there are things that we found, you know, I had to point out in the big video that I did, of like, you see these connections between this thing right here, this thing over here in this other scene. It's like, there's definitely a continuation of thought and theme in a lot of these like moments. So it seems intentional in some way, at least, you know, whether it's like napped up against a big wall about like, oh, once people realize how these connect, then waha. I don't know if it's down to that level, but I do think they're like playing with certain concepts very like consistently. Like the where Sephiroth's motives coming from, is it Jenova or Sephiroth himself? I don't know. Yeah, and I think that's a big part of part 3. Did you make some sushi with the fish? The fish kicked my ass a couple times actually, but I got him in the end. So I just wanted to do, I believe in this quest list, I just wanted to do Bow Wow Wow, I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't mind doing the frog jumping game. I think it's fun. The hardest sell, we don't need to do that. I don't need to do that either. But yeah, we could do the Bow Wow Wow quest.
Didn't think you'd
That's just fun.
Well, since you clearly don't have anything better
Game
to
up a
do,
little bit more.
think I could put you to work? The remainder of
Hold on. This is why I need to install my new CPU and everything.
your bounty. I need it delivered to someone. I've already got a porter picked out too. This here's Salmon. Since he
Yeah, Salmon.
The drop, it's your job to get him there safe.
Doesn't seem like too much of a hassle, but who exactly is this money for?
My
There it is,
son.
chat.
Haven't seen him in a spell.
Skipping Bow Wow Wow. I don't think it is a thing people can do.
This kills me washing my hands of him.
It should be mandatory, but it kind of
Can't be
is.
clinging to his mom's skirts or her pocketbook.
That's where his son
The
is.
crow's
Let's get a
nest.
little bit of the lore.
Boy got sick of living under this steel sky. And my thumb, I suppose. So he went into the mountains way east of here. Found some more like-minded idiots. Kinda sad, if I'm being honest. If you're gonna run away, at least go somewhere interesting. Don't half-ass it.
Hey, Kensworth, welcome in. Let me know how the game volume is too. Like if you want me to put it up a little bit more or less. I can actually control it now without going into the settings of the game. We figured that out on Wednesday. I discovered the volume mixer on Windows, which I never knew existed.
I meant what I said. Can't afford to take care of this town and
Yeah,
his
Rollin. The
I
side
raised him
quest
best I could.
lore is kind of
Gave him every
back and forth.
advantage. But he's got to learn to stand on his own 2 feet. Besides, I've got someone else to take care of now. Don't I, Sam?
The side quest is where you get more like just vibes, you know?
Much obliged. Once you
I
make
think
it
if you
to the
speak
crow's
over,
nest, find
you'll be able to
Toby.
hear. That's
He'll
fine.
make sure you get the reward I promised. But if I find a single hair out of place on Sam, you won't live to enjoy it. You keep my boy safe.
Salmon! You know what I also want to do? We will go to salmon in a second. I do want to do the frog. I find the frog fun. It's such a ridiculous quest. Did I already have the audio pulled down in the system? I need to bump it up a little bit. I did, but not too bad. Kind of what I am. I'll show you more of these Fall Guys frog games. I think there might be a new one in hard mode. Forget. I enjoyed the frogs too. Reminded me of Fall Guys. Yeah, because I played enough Fall Guys
Hello?
with friends. I knew how to play.
What do you think you're doing here? This is a no grown-up zone. Get lost.
You're a kid?
Well, duh. It's just how this place is. I don't know if it's because of the reactor out there or what, but hanging out here turns you into a frog.
Hey, Finn, who are they? Not Shinra, I hope.
Oh no, we're definitely not.
Oh, wait. You must be the ones Priscilla was talking about. She told me how you saved her.
Oh, this song is so good.
Right, that's us. We're friends. Are you a friend of hers too?
We're friends, but it's not like I like her or anything. It's just there aren't a lot of other kids in the village, so I basically had to be your friend.
Of course. So what are you kids doing all the way down here?
Playing Jump Frog, obviously. Actually, we could use a couple more players. Since you're here, do you want to give it a try?
Sorry, I'm just changing the
Help us!
category of the stream.
Ribbit? Tifa. I tried to
Should be
warn
updated
you.
now.
Like I said, hanging out here turns you into a frog. But don't worry, all you gotta do is start thinking like a frog, and you'll be fine. Ribbit.
Ribbit.
Fuck it, look at this shit. Oh, I forgot you had to do a little fight too. Little bow Aerith. I didn't have Tifa in this party. It's her quest too, but I didn't realize. Look at little Barrett. Look at little Barrett. Look at him. Does he have a gun? Oh, he has like a little bit of attachment thing on his arm. It's not a gun, but I missed it in mine, but there looks to be a hole you can go through in that area where you can change to a frog after you fight the baddies. Oh. Funny how depending your live animal can make such distinctly different sounds. I don't know if you can, but there's... Alright, well that one's good, but Cloud is getting his ass whooped. Oh, he can bubble breath. Cloud. Cloud's gonna die. Bubble breath him. Doesn't seem to do much, that bubble breath. Great, Aerith's gonna die too. Ah! See, it's not fair to make the frog game hard in hard mode. You don't really have any abilities. Ah, Aerith is down. Wait, there's a limit? Ah, I thought there was like a frog limit break. It gives you the limit break symbol, but you can't actually do anything with it. Those are the kids first.
Thanks for that. So,
I know, right? I wish the limit breaks you could have, yeah.
I promise. Ribbit?
By the way, ads are about to start up. If you want help and get to the follow goal, we're almost there. Then obviously subscribe if you want to support the stream. Or yeah. Poor Cody keeps getting turned into animals. Yeah, it's like the Moogle. Yes, play Jump Frog. Ribbit break? Yeah. I wish there was a ribbit break. Definitely practice from Fall Guys came in handy here. The hardest part of these was like whenever you would jump and then the one behind you would come and swat you. Oh, I lose. Ah, shit. Ooh. That was very close. Target time 55 seconds. Oh, that was close. Oh, it's getting faster. Oh no! Ah! Minute 20 now. Shit! Ah! Minute 21. Okay.
What do you think? It's pretty fun, right?
I've played worse.
Anyway, thanks again.
It kind of, that's kind of a lot of people's decision on the mini games in this game in general. It's like, I played worse. Wait, you're good. Thanks. Yeah, a lot again. Just a ton of playing Fall Guys over the years. Makes it pretty easy. So it's over here. Then we can play again. Oh, there's a hole. Does it actually go anywhere? No. But that was like a cool Easter egg thing. Is it just a... Oh, ribbiting rollers stage. Let's try that real quick. Yeah, that'll be a part 3 secret. Have I done this at all? I don't think I've done this in this game. I'm used to this in Fall Guys also. Oh shit. Yeah. At least nobody can nudge you off the platform. Oh, circle. I had the jump run wrong. Damn it. I thought jumping was X. Yeah, one more time. Because I had the controls wrong. I don't like following the crowd, even though they end up in the right damn space. Oh shit. Okay, easy. Ah. Oh. Oh shit! It made the time. Made the time. Wow, that came out of nowhere, that last one. Nah, I'm good. Cool. So, now we go out to Salmon. Alright. Let's do bow wow wow, chat. It is bow wow wow time. Such an iconic part of the game. It's so expertly placed too, right? Like, you're in chapter 4, you kind of feeling maybe you did a whole lot of stuff in the grasslands, and you're like, do I want to do all of this side stuff? You know, am I gonna really continue to do all this stuff? And then suddenly, you get a mission with a dog and dog music, which we will pump the game volume a little bit more because of bow wow wow. Did you ever get into the MTG? Not really. You know, like, I checked some of the cards out. I like the art. I paid attention to the art, really. But in terms of like playing, I did play a little bit of, not the Final Fantasy cards, but I did play the Magic Arena game on my phone, and I learned how to play Magic because I've never played it before. And it's like kind of fun, but I didn't get like hooked into it. And then like not enough to really set aside time for it. You know, I have like a lot of other games I want to play. Dead Stranding, Lies of P are 2 other games I'm playing right now. I finished Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, if I'm gonna have gaming time, I personally would rather play those games than play Magic. It's a lot to learn, yeah. I like the art. I pay attention to the art and do the art stuff, but yeah, I'm not super into it.
Don't you worry.
I do have one card from a friend of mine, a Barrett card. Have you played BioShock? I have played BioShock, but I have not beaten BioShock. I admitted that on a recent stream.
Remind me,
one of my great
how old were you when you left home?
shames.
Wait, it was spring, so
13. He was 13 when we left home.
Unusual for small town boys like you. What'd your mom have to say?
Not much. Didn't try to stop me. Like you said, nothing unusual about it.
But
2,000 gil. She offered me that.
2,000 a gil again.
Guess moms are the same all over.
I turned the money down though.
Thank you for this,
Didn't need it.
for subbing, Soul Man.
Planning to enlist straight away.
But you still can't help that you're
What are these things?
right to $2,000. Sentimental link.
Does anybody have Jetstream?
You're mine.
Get away from Stamp. You piece of shit. How you doing, Stamp? How you doing, boy? Okay, he's good. By the way, first 10 subs, you get a Founder's Badge. Oh, yeah. I actually didn't know that. So if you're in chat and you want a Founder's Badge, I still have to set up all the badges and emotes and all that. But yeah, if you're in chat, if you're, I guess, part of the first 10 subs, you do get a special badge. So. Just like vibing to the song. I'm not gonna talk too much. Thank you for the Crash Test Gremlin.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of them.
Watch it learn.
I got this.
All right. All right. How you doing, boy? How you doing, boy? How you doing? All right. He's still good. He's still good. Yes, Crush Test Gremlin. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Okay, hear me out.
What?
Here we go.
Know how some parents.
Thank you, Eggs of Feelings, for subscribing. I also just wanted to let Barrett, I wanted to pause it for a second so that we can both enjoy the music, so I could say that, and then also get Barrett being a big old Papa Bear.
Stop the kids from leaving the nest.
Thank you, Error.
Soon or they're not ready.
Yeah, this game is great on PC.
What about it?
Loads of parents are like that, but I told myself I'd be different. I'd never keep my little girl from flying. I don't want to clip her wings. I want her to soar. I hear you scoffing. You think I can't do it. You think I'll keep her all to myself.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what scares me. As much as I want to let her fly, I don't know if I'll be able to let go when the time comes. Maybe I'll panic, get in her way, hold her down, all to keep her safe. Oh, Marlene, I wish you could be my baby girl forever.
I'm coming. Buckle up. Okay. You've got this.
Guess it's my turn.
Hey!
Kiss my ass.
No! That hit the dog.
My turn.
Go on.
Here it comes. Let's finish this.
Sorry.
Thank you for the for subscribing, Kensworth. This game is great on anything. Watching it is making me want to do another replay. Yeah, I'm glad it took me so long to almost like do my video, because it also let me kind of like purge it a little bit out of my system. 10 subs. Thank you everyone for smashing the goal. Thank you so much. The very first stream with all of that stuff turned on. I will have emotes and everything eventually, hopefully for next week, although I am traveling this week, so I don't know how much time I'll have to set things up, but okay. Salmon's health, is that max? 2550. All right, I think Salmon might be doing good. Properly kept Salmon safe. But yeah, it's good to like be able to do a new, fresh playthrough where I get to do the side quest stuff. I haven't done, for example, this since I haven't really done it since
Don't overdo it. I'll show you what I can
the very first playthrough
Feeling chilly?
last year, or no, yeah, last year.
One more shot. Yoo-hoo! It's your turn now.
Let's do
Sorry,
it,
Cool. So all the side stuff is like kind of fresh to me. I haven't done it in a long time. Salmon's still at 100%. Salmon is still at 100%. Oh shit, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? On normal, I actually did not keep him. I think it's on the last battle that he always got injured for me. So fingers crossed. Should be more Barrett dialogue. Yeah, here it is.
What now?
Your daddy? You silly daddy. He's gonna fail you. Oh, I can't let you go. I just can't.
Barrett, get your shit together. Marlene's barely out of diapers. You've got time.
Right. I'm just getting worked up over nothing. Yeah, she won't be leaving me for a while.
Then again...
Hey!
Yeah, that's a brilliant mod idea, Bigglesworth. Ah, shit. Where, if Salmon takes any damage, you instantly get limit. Just like the Genova fight at the very end. Oh yeah, these dudes are no joke. Weak to wind. I don't think he has any wind ability. Aerial, shit.
Take the lead.
I'm coming.
Does she have arrow at all? No, she has Jetstream though. And then Barrett.
Enjoy the ride.
Got it?
Oh no! Salmon took damage. I can see it. 25-26. Shit.
You're up.
Hang back. You're gonna feel this.
Get him.
It's on you.
Here goes. You can.
Oh shit.
Let's do this.
Staggered.
Right. My turn.
Damn, she's low on MP already.
Finish
Let's
him off.
regen on everyone.
Just a little.
Doggone it, asshole!
Loud.
You're up.
My turn.
For you.
Oh, he ran away from the damn storm.
Go on.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Get him. That's it.
Gotcha.
Come on.
Back to the planet. That's it.
Fuck it, let's do a synergy.
Barrett, gotcha.
I'm coming.
Set him with the Sorcerer's Storm. Oh, Salmon, my baby boy. 2410. Equip Salmon Damarong. Do you have any mods you like to play with? I just started with my PC playthrough. I don't really have much right now. I'm like weirdly a stickler on like outfits. I kind of like keeping the kind of like main outfits. Ads are about to start in 5 seconds, but It should only be 30 seconds of ads. Actually, while that happens, I'm gonna go to... Let's be right back. Run to the bathroom. Yes. I love having this song and the Yuffie vibes. Although I realize I also have the game running in the background. So it kind of interrupts it. I was actually wondering while I was in the bathroom, I was like, oh, did I leave them on the Be Right Back with Descendant of Shinobi mixed with Bow Wow Wow? Because that would have been the absolute highest peak of the FF7 Rebirth experience. But I realized that I did not. We had reached the new music at the hideaway. Thank you for following, Zelda Watch. Oh my god. All right, let's do this.
Sam, what are you doing here? Came all this way and you're still full of energy.
This is Paul Kensworth.
Do I know you?
We're Sam's bodyguards. Your mom hired us to keep him safe. And to make sure her boy got his allowance.
Keep it. I ain't taking her money. I can make ends meet on my own.
Who are they, Dylan? Friends of yours?
Claire, what are you doing out of bed? You know you need to stay off your feet.
Yeah.
I know you came all this
I
way,
always
but
sing the
can't
lyrics in
accept
my
that.
head.
Just
Gremlin.
make sure Sam gets home safe for me.
You really are your mother's kid. Got her stubbornness and everything. Have it your way. Why don't you hang on to it?
This is a fortune.
If you really don't want it, I'll take it off your hands. But as a parent, I'm sure you want to give your kid the best life you can. And in my experience, that don't come cheap. Think it over.
That's true. We'll take it.
Dilster was looking for you, dude.
Toby.
Sorry, got a little tied up. Hang on, aren't these guys with Avalanche? Rhonda said I might run into you.
Avalanche? Wait, you mean they're the ones who blew up those reactors?
I forgot that this lore came through in here.
I just want to say it is such an honor to meet you. Actually, while you're here, think I could...
I do think it's interesting that overall this quest, because so much of Barrett, while he's running up to this quest, and he's like, thinking about, oh, what's gonna happen in the future with Marlene, and what if I, lose my baby girl in a way, right? Because she's gonna go on, live her own life, and are we always gonna be as close? And so I think other people have commented on this, but it's interesting that that's then the situation that Rhonda's in, where she's a little estranged from her son. So the thing that Barrett is literally afraid of is happening in this quest, and then obviously try to bridge that gap between Rhonda and her son. Meanwhile, Advent Children
Ask
Barrett.
you for a favor?
Yeah, what if I modded in the Fishnet Barrett? What if that's the only mod that I had in my playthrough was Fishnet Advent Children Barrett? Kept everything and everyone else the same.
Seeing
But just
as
that.
Dylan's situation seems to be taken care of.
The worst alternate outfit
Excellent.
in the FF7 universe.
In that case, why don't we step into my office for a chat? Right this way.
Meanwhile, I'd probably say, like, of all the AC outfits, I like the Cloud one a lot, but I do think Tifa is the most peak of the bunch.
You think my mom knew about me and Claire and the baby? Once you're out of there, we'll go pay your grandma a visit.
So yeah, building that
I'm
bridge.
happy we were able to meet you. Almost feels like this little one brought us together.
Yeah, I had the mod of the OG. I have a mod for OG FF7. I was using it a little bit this past week of Advent Children Tifa in the original like sprite, which is
And
sick.
here you are, lending me a hand. It's literally a dream come true.
I did like this whole area. Such a cool added bit of lore to Junon, and sort of bridges back to what we were talking about in terms of the hey Jenna, okay, no problem. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, we'll talk later. And I'll send you a clip of more Rufus stuff, I'm sure, when we get to it in Upper Junon. But this whole section kind of ladders back to the Republic of Junon stuff that we were talking about. There was always a bit of a resistance, obviously, against Midgar, but then that has continued in the spirit of this group in this area, and they have like fresh fishing areas, I think. So we've started to rebuild some of that independence.
So, here's the situation. There's this big lighthouse down by the Cape, and someone calling themselves the Merc of Junon has turned it into their hideout or something.
A merc?
Oh, are they?
You know who it
acquaintance
is.
of yours?
We're not gonna do this now, but
Anyway, that place has got a killer view. We used to go up there all the time and just chill. But it's too dangerous with all the monsters around, and that merc hasn't done a thing about him. So I was
she's
hoping
never
you
gonna
could
do
me
a
a solid
thing
and
about them.
convince that merc to help us
I think
out.
what I might do with some of the side quests is I might
You're the best.
do
You know, I
some
just
of
knew I
them
could count on you.
that I think might be less story relevant. I might do some of them off stream, record them,
Me? You can sniff out
and then
trouble.
play them on stream, like the recording. Any kind of like interesting bits and bops from that extra side content I may just talk about on stream by bringing up in the recording.
If you're into that kind of stuff.
So that way we can like use the time while we can focus a little bit more on story at times, do the side quests that we want to do like Bow Wow Wow, but then still get anything interesting from the other side quests just through conversation. I just have to do the piano one time. Every time I come to a piano, I'm gonna do it at least once. Do him a solid. Cloud must have PTSD from Tifa Bridge FF7. Not sure. I don't know what that means. Select the piece. Okay. We'll do the crazy shit. Let's do crazy shit. Buckle up, chat. This may be ugly. I tried this the very first stream. I haven't tried it since. And of course, I do the fast speed because I'm crazy. Oh, come on. That was a frame issue. Okay, okay. Ah. Ah, shit. Yeah, pretty good. The Sparking Piano game is giving me PTSD. So 2 goods, 8 misses, but otherwise pretty damn good. I love this minigame. Okay, let's quit. And let's run back to... I'm gonna actually go in the world a little bit rather than just fast travel, just to look at a little bit of the Junon sites.
Claire's really lucky. Talk about a love story.
I just want to look at this real quick too. Here we go. Look at this water. Oh my god, why am I doing it like this? When I figured out already. Oops. That I could just do this. And we can look around a little bit, shall we? Oh wait, god damn it. Why isn't it? Whoops. Toggle debug camera. There we go. There we go. Take a look at... I actually forget, what is the name of this community? I don't know why I'm like failing to remember. I keep thinking like Cliff's Edge or something, but I know it's not. How cool is this? Oh, where's the condor? Is that where the condor is supposed to be at? Condor should be there. Crow's Nest. You're right. This is where the condor is supposed to be, right? No condor. You're robbed. Chat, or robbed. The nest is there. I know the condor is there when you're in Upper Junon. You can see it. So we'll try to see it. I mean, it flew by already. Oh, I wonder if it's like more triggered by that side quest potentially. Looks quite faithful to the OG. Yeah, I wonder if you can see. I'm sure they didn't model it down to like every detail either, because they didn't need to. So yeah, for what it is, it's pretty good. Obviously, it'll be even more detailed when we get to it. Hey, need to complete the side quest. Oh, okay. But I know it's also there when you're in Under Junon, when you're in Upper Junon, pretty much no matter what. So you can see it then too. All right, so let's... Somebody demand QB. Is that what I heard? I still haven't set up my real QB hands. But I could play one. I can play the guitarist. He's fun. Let's play him real quick.
One day you'll be able to brag about playing a game with me. You'll see.
All right, I might get my ass kicked. because I have not spent the time sorting my cards. If so, we will come back once I have like really properly worked on my cards. Okay. When enemy cards are played from hand. Ooh, that's a good one. And played. Lower the. Oh, yeah. I guess set up some lanes. Create a 3 spot up there. Take both spots there. Let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. I do want to get credit for when he plays cards. Okay. Then I want get another 3 spot up there. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. I have 3 3s. Oh, motherfucker. He just stole one of my 3 spots. Son of a bitch. I was gonna use that too. Son of a bitch. Can I get another replacement card? No. Oh, but I could do that. And then Barrett to weaken that one. And then that one's mine too. I guess I'll just take this spot. It's the only card I can play there. All right. We kicked his ass. Only 7 points for him. Versus 37.
Just gotta pour all this frustration into my music.
There's a little strum. All right, so chat, let me show you something that's pretty cool. After we leave here.
Violence isn't the answer.
It's funny because when we were running to do the salmon stuff, I had forgotten that this area has such cool things like the pirate ships and stuff. Probably down this way. I know we passed it at one point when we were running here with salmon. But let's stop real quick. Because what's cool on hard mode in this game, which I was curious how they were gonna do it. But you see how Aerith, her MP is like empty? If you go and use a bench in the open world in hard mode, it restores both HP and MP if both are low. If you're in a story locked area, it won't, but in the open world it will. So HP and MP restored, and then you can see it there in the menu. Aerith now is full MP in case you didn't know that about hard mode. So that's been my trick, is like, I will expend MP like crazy if I know I can get to an open world bench, because that's really fun. Just check this out down here real quick. I love these ships. These like pirate ships. If you use cushion, doesn't restore a mana if you don't. Oh, yeah. I mean, damn it, I didn't want it. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much always use the bench because I might as well. And that's loud. Hold on. Bring down the game a little bit.
Watch out for high winds.
Shit.
This ends here.
Let's do my favorite. Oh shit. I tried to do my favorite move. Toolman got Sunday duty to attend to. Yeah, all good. Thank you for the stream. Normal mode doesn't need cushion for it, yeah. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, come on. How many gouges does he have?
Hang back. Gotcha. Let's finish this.
Okay. Aerith to Soul Drain. Barrett to a shot. Cool. That's interesting if you don't use the cushion. But yeah, I pretty much like stock up on cushions. They're pretty easy to get. So yeah, so I love these like ships and stuff. I did not have fun with that boss that's out on, I think, even this island. It was such a difficult boss here. The Mind Flayer. Yeah, Mind Flayer was here. Such a pain in the ass boss. Now we're here, I'm like tempted. Let's continue with story. Let's Let's go back to, oh no, Wainwright's. Let's go back to under Junon, and let's go to Priscilla, and let's go to the upper Junon. All right.
Hey, what were you thinking sending Sam back alone like that?
He even need us in the first place? Your money gives Stamp a run for his money.
So, how's my son? Seem okay?
Yeah.
You gonna stand there and pretend this wasn't all about Claire and her bun in the oven? Apple didn't fall far from this stubborn-ass tree. That's for damn sure.
Wouldn't know about
I'm confused. There actually a difference between open world bench versus story area bench. In my experience with hard mode, the benches in like a story locked area are still restricted to the same hard mode conditions of not restoring MP. So they only restore HP. So like in hard mode. So in hard mode in the open world, if you're low on MP, it will actually restore MP. If your MP is like decent in the open world, I've had it where it only restored my HP. So if your MP is also low in the open world in hard mode, it restores both. I still want to do chapter 14 in hard mode. I'm afraid to try. Yeah, me too. I only did up to chapter 12 in hard mode on the PS5. But that was my hack. So I would do like a story boss, like the one that we fought last week, where I depleted my MP because I knew it would be okay because I could go out to an open world area and get MP. So the cushion doesn't work on this. The cushion, yeah, there's no cushion actually in the story areas because these benches aren't broken. So you'll see right here, like this bench is fine. So you don't need, you'll just sit and rest. And that's how all the story area benches are. But on the open world, they're broken world out in the open world are broken and need a cushion. I never play games in hard mode, so beating hard mode Rufus. Oh, really? So you did beat hard mode Rufus. So actually, that's where I stopped. It wasn't Rufus either. It was weirdly the Turk fight right before Rufus that was whooping my ass, and I was just trying to get footage for my video, but I was doing hard mode at the same time for myself, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to normal because they're kicking my ass. And I just want to get this video done.
We talked to Yuffie. She said that you could show us a way to get up top.
Sure, I'd be happy to. Although, Yuffie's the one who found it.
Which is weird because all the Turk fights leading up to that point were pretty fine. Like they didn't challenge me that much. But that one, in their second phase, they load up their synergy. And I could not break it. And so they would one-shot the whole party with that.
Supposed to get to the controls.
High voltage?
Yep. It should just say no climbing.
So we're stuck.
Not with Mr. Dolphin. You wouldn't believe.
I'm definitely a fan of how they did the Mr. Dolphin way up here. Like I know some people actually not preferred not. I think this is like where they got mini game fatigue. But I really enjoyed doing this stupid little Sega coded course. It's unnecessary, but I don't know, it was fun to me.
Okay, promise.
Yeah, it held you up too. Yeah.
My arm, your arm, bam.
Bam.
Oh, gotcha.
I wonder if that'll ever come back. And I remember in the original,
awesome.
Priscilla was like, "Oh, I hope to see you again," sort of thing. But I remember she says a similar thing here.
Mr. Dolphin to get you up.
And I can't remember if there was like a real benefit to going and talking to Priscilla again in the original.
Okay, which one of you wants to go flying?
But you do build like a little bit of a bond with this little girl in the original as a party, which is cool to like have.
Guess it's me.
It's like cute, you know. I'm sure there's probably a Priscilla moment they'll make in part 3 where you go back to Junon and you see her and Rhonda and all right, let's go. And visit Mr. Dolphin. Oh, maybe the Junon under-reactor, where you get to go to the underwater reactor, you get to go back to Junon. I wish they added more hard enemies once you get the hang of combat. Fights are kind of trivial. Maybe? I mean, even in the open world, I mean, maybe you're also really good at it, but in that open world fight that just randomly got into, Cloud got killed by like one maneuver. There are some side quests where they're super hard. There's a side quest involving Kyrie and her grandmother in Costa del Sol, where you fight a couple alligators. That fight in hard mode whooped my ass. Hey, Dunrick! Thanks for subscribing. What's going on? So I don't know, like I felt properly challenged for the most part, personally. But yeah, you can kind of, once you figure out, cheers, dude, keep up the good work, thank you. I think like, yes, you can, for the most part, figure out a lot of enemies. You also quickly realize, oh, I just need to figure out their weakness and exploit it. So a lot of the enemies are a bit trivial at times, but there are still some fights that are pretty hard to me. And I still have to do the really hard challenges. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, I missed it. Damn. Ah. Oh, my frame rate is betraying me. The flower picking side quest on hard. Oh yeah. Oh, you can cheese it with Yuffie. We did it by cheesing Barrett's limit break. We got 2 satellite beams in a row and just demolished most of them. Because the AoE on the satellite beam is insane. I wonder what the Yuffie tactic is though. Maybe like, oh, Windstorm maybe? Because that also has crazy AoE damage. Like I use that a lot when I'm with Yuffie. Even back to the DLC. Ads are about to start in 5 seconds. You can subscribe to miss them, or it should only be a 30-second break. Oh, ad break ended. So yeah, sorry, ad break had already ended. It was letting me know that the ad break was ending. But yeah, the flower side quest was on hard mode was unfair. Like I said, I don't know if I said it during the ad break, but I beat it with satellite beam because of the AoE. And I was asking about the Yuffie strategy. Yuffie can literally span Windstorm. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Yeah. Flowers for me was Magnify Faraga on Arcane Ward. I tried that. I just didn't have enough ATB. Like they attacked me too quickly to pull off putting down Arcane Ward plus 2 ATBs for Faraga before they started getting me. Because I did try that. But yeah, it seems like that would work.
Well, guys and girls, and dog, I'll see you later.
You just have to pull it off. You'd probably have to have like ATB boosts on 2 characters plus the starter ATB materia first strike. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, we're good to go down here.
Oh, I gotta take a look now too. I forgot. Only problem with these new headphones is that they're a little tight on the ears. Kind of hurt my ears a little bit. A little bit. A little burr.
Meet you at the top.
Okay, so let's dig into the lore significance of doing the tank controls. So this probably reminds Cloud of when he I'm just kidding. When he was a soldier and had to do menial tasks. I don't know. Aha, Rufus. I played through the entirety of Remake and Rebirth without realizing magic materia had different levels. I had to use the first level for everything? Oh, wow, Apostolos, damn. That is rough. I had the open world experience of 12 where sometimes you just run into these super high level guys and get obliterated. Oh yeah. I think even like the original FF7 had that. In some case, like with the big weapons. But yeah, I do wish they had more of that. Like Expedition 33 had a lot of that and I really enjoyed that. Just like randomly going up to a thing. How strong are you? Fucking strong. Man himself, the man of the hour, as we talked about for about an hour. The old Rufus Shinra. Heidegger. Sorry, just checking my phone real quick if I can get a message. Minute unlock. There we go. Oh, good. All right. So let's get to Upper Junon, shall we? So one of the treats of the FF7 experience is definitely Upper Junon. It's just such a kind of a joy. Obviously all the fun handshakes that you get into.
Ah, there you are.
Let's move.
You go into Upper Junon almost with these expectations because of Roche. Roche is like, we're gonna fight. I'm gonna fuck you up. And then You get to Upper Junon. It was a little weird to me that you could just run through here. It's not a problem at all. Like here we are, literally we're wanted by these guys. And we're just hanging. And everyone's cool with it. Not even taking notice of us. That did break my immersion a little bit. I think they try to explain it somehow, but I forgot exactly how. Hey, Zach again. Thank you for following.
Less security than I thought.
More worried about the parade?
Guess things
We look like everyone around, don't we? No big bus start or anything.
Personally, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
The city's size.
No uniforms at all.
The robed men.
Until obviously we actually get our uniforms.
They're definitely not here. Let's head into town.
Maybe this peaks to how disconnected Junon and Midgar and guys are. Maybe. Or it could just be an oversight where they're like, we don't want to make them fight going into this. So whatever.
Any idea what that is?
Look at that bad boy.
Shinra's pride and joy. The fastest, most advanced airship in the fleet.
Screw the boat. Let's take that.
Unless you got a trained crew and piloting skills we don't know about, we're sticking with the boat.
So we didn't start a stream, but I'm gonna do it one more time, especially for anyone who wasn't here. Let's get to go and check out the Highwind. So it has the signature ladies. Interestingly enough, I never realized, I don't know if it was the same in the original, but they're on both sides. Cloud's charisma is just that high, yeah. Highwind. Does it say it on both sides? Yeah, it does. It just repeated the asset, really. Yeah, there's the deck. Again, I wonder if I assume they'll make this bigger in the actual game. Like, it already looks big, obviously, here. But to actually build this whole interior and then have, like, that's right now, like this main cockpit area seems probably too small for part 3 and actually like navigating inside of it. So man, I can't wait. I cannot wait to ride this thing. Let's pop out of debug.
That's too bad. Would have been perfect.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
Being escorted or fighting the Midgar 7th Infantry is one of the best surprises. Oh my god, yes. It's so good. It's funny too, as we're running through here, speaking of our boy Rufus, there's so much thirsting for him. I forget which ones exactly, but some of these NPC troopers talk about it. Here, these guys are talking about the parade, the rehearsal. I think it's her. There's like another one. There's like a guy who's like, my wife is really looking forward to seeing Rufus.
Gotta make a good impression on the new. I'm so nervous that I couldn't sleep all night. No disturbances to report in either sector.
So we might get a little bit of an error here because I played a little bit of this yesterday to test out the mod so I could see, you know, the debug camera and stuff. So when I initiated this yesterday, when we went through the elevator, I started to hear the Rufus and Glenn scene playing in the background, but it looked like the camera was on the elevator with the characters. It just like glitched out for like 5 seconds and then it went to the actual scene. So we may get a little bit of, oh, the ads are about to start. So I'll wait until after the ads before I continue. Looking forward to bringing back the 7th for the submarine section. Yeah. Hopefully they're part of that, or somewhere. You know, I would assume, I thought about them for that. I wondered if they were going to be in the Highwind. Probably the submarine. Midgar 7th Infantry, our future Highwind crew. Exactly, yeah. Rollin was also thinking the same thing. I don't know if they're going to be the Highwind crew or not, but they would be great. But I almost don't want it just being the submarine, just because they're so great that I kind of want them to be around for, like, the Highwind crew is, like, you make bonds with them. They're around a lot, so they could do a lot more if the 7th Infantry is on the Highwind. That would be cool. I'm hoping since almost everything except submarine stuff, some areas in Highwind exploration is done, that part 3 was switched to UE5. I don't know if they can pull off UE5. Like, switching to UE5 is actually, they always say it's like, of course, Unreal is gonna say, oh yeah, it's easy. But I've heard, at least from enough devs, that it's like, it's not an easy switch. It can break a lot of things. I really don't think it'll have all of that. In order to get part 3 done within like 3 years, I think they need that consistency, which is basically what they did for this. And then also, Nice Guy Prince has talked about this, but a lot of devs have like custom builds of Unreal that sometimes port in future tools. It won't have nanite and all that stuff, I don't think. But like, Remake was built on a version of UE4 that had some things from other versions of Unreal baked into it, and I think the Rebirth engine is similar. And UE5 has had a lot of performance issues on a lot of games, especially like big complex games like this. I'm a little afraid of that. Weirdly enough, like a game like Expedition 33 on UE5, they made that without many performance problems. It's also a smaller game in a lot of ways. Like, it just had the big world, but it's not a full scale world like this is. I could just see a lot of issues with like frame rate and stuff, especially with Square, which is not great at that. So I don't know if I would trust UE5 on that. It'll break a lot of stuff since the UE4 they have is heavily modded. Yeah, Apostles is talking about the same thing. I don't think they'll switch. Yeah, it's possible they could bring back the 7th of the Highwind crew and then use the sub-commandant. Oh yeah, the commandant for the submarine crew. Yeah. It's unfortunate because UE4's lighting shadows are so bad. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping for like a PS6 remaster where they like do the whole trilogy in one set with like updated everything. That would be kind of my dream, like in between compromise. So we might get a weird thing. Okay. It may have went straight to the scene. Okay, we're good.
We'll leave them be.
It bugged out on me yesterday because of the mod. So the first
Enter.
appearance of our boy, Len.
An emissary from Wutai is here, sent by Viceroy Saruf.
Let's see, the Viceroy Saruf. So we talked about this earlier, right? Of like, you know, is Saruf still, why is he still like pulling? He seems surprised by not just the Viceroy, but I think really the mention of Saruf is what gets him to turn his head. Because it's very possible that in the backgrounds, he had maybe stopped doing all the Saruf stuff or hadn't done anything related to Saruf. So he's like, what do you mean by Viceroy Saruf? So he's taken aback by it and reacts accordingly. They need PS6 for the mansion staircase. Yeah, that's when we get the freaking staircase, is when they finally ends PS6. It's so complicated that they needed next gen technology to really do that. Not smart. Just as a mobile game designer, upgrading Unity versions is tough enough. Couldn't imagine switching huge presentation platforms like Unreal. So that's great insight from Chris. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a dev, but even from like things I've heard in passing, so yeah, even the Unity upgrade can really mess with you. Yeah, these games are so big. I would imagine it introduces a million, just like updating Windows, right? Like Windows updates can like screw things up. So I couldn't imagine all the interconnecting systems in like a big AAA game. Yeah, the PSX remake will finally allow for spiral staircases. 6-month delay. Damn. I'm excited for Wutai in the next game because I think a lot of it will be new. Yeah. Because they didn't, I mean, Wutai was literally optional in the original. So it will be a lot of new stuff. I think they will merge a couple of plot lines. Like, I think they'll merge some of the huge materia / Magnus materia stuff into that. But yeah.
He introduced himself as Colonel Glenn Ladbrock.
So another thing, I bet you didn't expect this many pauses during the Glenn scene, but everyone was like, "Oh man, I'm so mad that Square, you know, are basically forcing us to play this mobile game in order to understand Glenn." And I understand that feeling because I think I felt it a little bit too when I first played Rebirth. But when you really look at the information that you need about Glenn, it's all in this game. It's established here in this little flashback that Rufus killed Glenn. Glenn reiterates that in a couple seconds when they meet, and Rufus said, "I thought you were dead." And he said, "Yeah, you were right. You assumed correct or whatever." And then at the end, you learn that, you know, he's actually Sephiroth / Genova. Hey, thank you, Icrissy? I don't know if I said that right. Or no right, USY. I don't know. I don't know how to say your name exactly. You can let me know. Rusi, maybe. But what was I gonna say? So it gives you the context at the end that, oh, Glenn's like whole image is made up in the moment. It's from Genova, Sephiroth manipulating and using this memory of Rufus's. And then at the end, when Rufus shoots him, you hear like, you know, he pops back up and is like in the back, just like old times. So it really gives you what you really need to know. And even up to now, they haven't really given anything more to the Rufus and Glenn backstory within Ever Crisis. And I do think I think there was an intention to have more in Ever Crisis leading up to this. I think I read that somewhere. But I also think that they filled in the exposition enough for you to know all you really need to know about Glenn, which is that he was someone who was a soldier at one point, not even the true soldier, but a proto soldier, whatever they call it. And Rufus killed him. That's all you need to know. So I understand the fear of like Crash Test Gremlin mentioning of like, as a KH fan that actually did play the mobile games, it can get worse because they hide lore in the mobile games. And I get that. But also, I think some of that is clouded by the fact that we know there's a mobile game. So we assume, oh, we need that information to sort of like understand this whole plot line. This whole plot line is completely understandable within Rebirth. Someone from Rufus' past, it haunts him because it's someone from that past, just like it's established that Genova uses people from your past. And then you realize that it's all a Genova manipulation at the very end. There's really nothing that we need to know additionally to understand this. So I know people are hard on the Glenn stuff. I think it's partially because they don't really like Glenn. He's not like very charismatic or interesting here in this game. They're afraid of their own like PTSD from the Kingdom Hearts games and other Square properties where stuff is like spread out across different games, including mobile games. So I understand it. But in reality, you don't really need that other stuff. Lady Evercrest the other day started feeling its slow down with all my characters. Yeah, I stopped doing Ever Crisis like the second week that it was out. Like, I'll stick to YouTube, watching YouTube cutscenes. So yeah.
All right,
But I was gonna say, like, I also think there's an assumption that there's more to this guy that we were supposed to know going into this game. And maybe there was an intention for that. But again, I don't think you need anything more than what the game gives you here. Apostolos loving Cloud's dad. He's in it for the Cloud's dad lore. And actually, I kind of hated this scene the first time I saw it, because I was, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, I know he's kind of the guy from Ever Crisis. God, he talks like in a really annoying way. Holy shit, he looks like Cloud. That makes me afraid, because I don't want the Cloud's dad thing to come through. I'm very nervous. I don't know how I feel about this. He's talking kind of weird. But when you look at it in hindsight of the understanding that it's Genova / Sephiroth, and then you see the stuff that he talks about the emotional impact of like war, it ladders up to the same emotions that Sephiroth talks about in chapter 14. So let's pull that up real quick, because I think it's important context for this whole conversation. Go to chapter 14. Real death scene. Let's open that real quick. I actually ended up liking the Glenn character quite a bit. Best not to think of it as a mobile game and more of his lore drop every few months. Yeah. You don't need to play the game, but Square does need people playing the game or it won't sustain itself enough. That said, I don't really want to play it, so I don't. It's right around here.
And so it begins.
Here we go.
A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness.
So all these emotions of like rage, sadness, hatred.
Never have I felt them so keenly.
So those are the emotions that Sephiroth needs for his big plan. So then listen to the way Glenn talks in this scene. I mean, someone has to play it or else there won't be any lore videos. Yeah. Oh, there will always be Gacha fans and FF7 fans. That crossover make sure they're making enough money. Yeah, but they've closed a couple of them. They've shut down a couple of them. So it makes me a little afraid. I think they'll, no matter what, play out the young Sephiroth stuff. Whatever that story is, I think they'll keep Ever Crisis going long enough to finish that 100%, because it's kind of relevant for the remake series. Well, listen to the way Glenn talks now after watching that Sephiroth scene. Yeah, they canceled the KH1.
Then you thought right.
Confirming that bit of understanding. Sephiroth, thanks for the script for subscribing.
Mr. President. The Viceroy and your late father had big plans. I assume you intend to carry them out?
Correct.
That's good to hear. Some people just don't have the stomach for war. And this battle for the Magnus Materia demands commitment from both Wutai and...
It's kind of interesting that he asks him, so you plan to carry out your father's plans, and then later in the speech, he talks about a new vision for Shinra. Like, is the new vision pushed forward from this scene, from this conversation? Because, I mean, it felt like he wanted to have a new vision for Shinra either way, but maybe it was influenced by this conversation where he's like, he then changes, I have a different vision. because this guy's saying like, you're gonna do what your dad, you're planning to do what your dad was gonna do, right? That's actually what happens, because then Rufus starts to be like, oh yeah, maybe it needs a different kind of person, a different approach. Hence, we're gonna shoot off the cannon, fuck it. And eventually it starts to conflict with Wutai. So it's not continuing the same exact thing as his dad. He's gonna start this new approach. Now those things are adding up in some way.
But my father is dead, which changes the equation. A new vision is required.
So he already mentions a new vision. So it's not because of...
did prefer to march to the beat of your own drum.
To that end, though, I get a little confused over Rufus's motivations. Because if he has a new vision, and he's had a new vision since this point, then how is he also doing what his dad planned to do, which is what he confirmed to Glenn he was going to do? I'm a little confused on this. Gacha's losing a lot of steam as far as monetization. They'll 100% pull the plug after the first Soldier unless there's a big uptick in revenue. But they could turn into a console adaptation. It would be so awesome to play these games again. And I do like the turn-based. Actually, I do enjoy the combat in Ever Crisis, and the little bit that I played, I just don't like the grind of the gacha aspect of it. That's what put me off of it in the long run.
This new vision include your fairy tale promised land? You Shinras, you take and you take, you never give back.
And that's actually interesting in the context of the Ever Crisis. The On the Way to a Smile stuff, the episode Shinra stuff that we read at the start of the stream, where Rufus becomes very compelled to help the world and like names the Healing Lodge. He renames it to the Healing Lodge because it becomes part of its goal to sort of like heal the world, give back to the world. And we see a little bit of that face turn, that turn toward good in Advent Children. But here he's getting pushed on that of like, all you do is take rather than give back anything. I like the gacha grind until I hit a hard wall. Then if I like the game enough, I'll make a small purchase, realizing you got me nothing, and then quit the game. Yeah.
Left to you, this world would end up an empty husk. But war can put things right. Beget anger, isolation, hatred, and in its wake, new unity.
All that's the Sephiroth stuff.
Rejuvenated, and a planet once more made whole.
Bringing the world back together. This is all Sephiroth Genova talk.
Good. Just gotta know when to ease off the gas.
Now listen.
You started this, remember? No more playing the idle heir. You have obligations to fulfill.
There's an ad coming in about a minute, just in heads up to people. You can skip the ads with Twitch Turbo, I think it is, or also subscribing to the channel.
Congratulations on your inauguration, Mr. President. Shinra has a bright future.
Gacha games aren't for me, yeah. Yeah, for me, Rollin, the time, it's just like hours and hours of grinding. It's just, I just don't have the time. Even though it has auto battle and fast forwarding and stuff, it's just a little too much. Hey, don't mind us. We're just some terrorists. All good. No need to.
Carefully. Yes. What is it? Oh, are you trying to get to the town below?
Oh, she even helps us.
Just
Like,
take the elevator.
get to the elevator. Cool. No problem at all. Running around. All good. Nobody's. It's all good.
I can't believe we get to see the new president in person.
Talking about the new president, yeah. Gacha games are. Oh yeah, I already read that. I also think they overestimated the size of the Final Fantasy community. Very select group of us, fellow nerds. Yeah, I think they're really struggling with what they think Final Fantasy is and what it kind of actually is these days. It is interesting that FF14 hasn't had the knock-on effects to the rest of the franchise that you would think, because that player base was huge and it hasn't really facilitated down. Even if FF16 had a great start sales-wise, but from what I've heard, it didn't really go very far past that initial release, that initial like drop of players. There hasn't been a huge, it hasn't had a long tail in terms of results. If ever Crisis had engaging combat like Expedition 33, I wouldn't mind the grind. Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Crisis Core Reunion, because you're waiting for the bar to fill up to a certain level for you to do certain things. Wouldn't say that, but would say that they probably overestimated the popularity of gacha games. They're also probably, the gacha games are kind of shrinking a bit, right? My wife is completely obsessed with the new presidency. Frickin'
All of his merch is constantly sold out.
There was a huge line outside the shop.
this frickin' guy, this pretty boy.
It's our sworn duty to keep the president safe.
All right, before we jump on this elevator, I do need to take a quick bathroom break. Just give me 1 second, everyone. Mute that for a second, then leave you with Yuffie. Oh no, Rollin, lost your FC house? I actually never owned real estate in 14. My character's just been on the streets. He's just homeless for 3 or 4 years, however long of it. But I kind of want to replay Shadowbringers and Endwalker, man. Like, I love those expansions so much. And it's been a while, like I've forgotten a lot of details.
So, Cloud, what can you tell us about Junon?
It's a key military outpost with its own offshore reactor. A critical line of defense against any seaborne assault. When needed, it can transform into an armed fortress. Its strategic location, along with its air and seaports, make it second only to Midgar as the company's most vital city.
It's gonna be so cool when we actually get to see it become a fortress, when like the weapon attacks. Photo mode.
Huh.
Shoot.
Any good restaurants? Sights to see?
Maybe? I don't know.
Hide the menu real quick. Oh yeah, 14 is, I was slow on like adopting 14. But I've gotten super into it, and mostly for MSQ. don't really do a ton of side stuff. I do like the main raids and stuff. But like any like hard challenges and stuff, I don't really do. So I assume the submarine will be, I don't think we can see it, but it'll be like part of this whole shebang. Some people thought it might be up kind of in this area. I don't know why I can't find it right now, but I definitely can't wait to get the submarine stuff. I assume it's down. That almost like looks like a submarine kind of door into a dock, maybe. I mean, and not here exactly, but similarly styled.
Right. You're not the touristy type.
Hey, just to be clear, you do.
Still can't believe how much stuff there still is for yeah.
Of course I do. Hey, look, what's that about?
Just submarine exploration, highwind exploration.
Home with the president's commendation. Let's show him how a real drill team does it, and make our city proud.
Troopers, you're all off duty until the parade begins. But use this time wisely. Practice your technique.
Eggs? The space mission, I still don't know how they incorporate it like naturally in a way. Because I feel like a lot of the huge materia stuff in replaying the original doesn't really, I don't think it's gonna be the same, especially because the Magnus materia are like literally these huge orbs attached to the weapons. Even if they can get the orbs, how do they then get it onto the rocket and onto space? I feel like they might still do something to send a rocket with some kind of bomb or something at the meteor. I could see them because like Rufus, and it's doubled down on in On the Way to a Smile in the episode Shinra. Rufus really tries to stop Sephiroth and the meteor. It's like a big, like he feels like a failure when the big shot at the crater doesn't do what he hopes for it to do. But I don't know. OG Space was just a cut scene, everything the space minigame. I wonder, oh my god, imagine they make going to space a minigame. I think that might piss some people off, weirdly enough, because people are so minigamed out. I think we will go to space though. I think you have to have that moment, right? Even though they haven't really set it up yet with Sid, but I think they gotta have the space scene. I just wonder how they puzzle piece things together. And you gotta have Saving Corel, because that's big for Barrett. God, there's so much. There's so much. We also got the Private Palmer getting hit by a truck. Well, that was in Rocket Town, technically, Prussia. So we still may get that. It was so wild for me to see these, like, basically subway things as a New Yorker. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 NQR. If you don't know, so I live in New York City, and these are our train lines. MTA subway, and it looks exactly the same. Like they even use some of the same colors. Like if you note, the colors are kind of on the NQR are kind of like a yellowish color. If we look at this real quick, turn browser. Where is it? The hell? Where is it? Here it is. You can see, you know, 1, where's it? 2, 3, there's 3, 4, 5, there's the NRQ, similar like look to what's in the game here. So I get a kick out of that personally. I was like, what the hell? They're like in my neighborhood right now. What the hell? So yeah, that's just like a little Easter egg for me. Even the bus stops in Midgar look a lot like the MTA New York City bus stops. It's like the same coloring and everything. Do you think they're going to keep the train part too? I think it's so big as part of Barrett's sort of redemption, at least in the eyes of the people of Corel. Like, he saves Corel.
Let this opportunity pass us by.
So I think they should.
Hell, I'm not saying we kill the man, but we ought to at least give him a talking to. Rough him up a little, maybe. You know?
Upper Plate is literally Manhattan. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna have to agree. First, the Turks say, do whatever, we're not after you. But then Cloud's biker buddy rolls up and says he is. We gotta straighten this out.
Okay, but how? We can't just walk up to the president in the street.
Bum, 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 bum.
Or maybe we can.
We bust up his parade.
No. That's how we die in a hail of bullets like a bunch of dumbasses. The city's crawling with Shinra troopers. We join the parade. Hide in plain sight.
I didn't realize. That's how we die in a hail of bullets like a bunch of idiots. It's kind of a low-key Zack reference. Because that's how Zack is supposed to have died, at least. I don't know, that just found that funny. We'll get to the rocket town and it will trigger the repressed asshole persona. Yeah, for Sid. Right? It kind of is. Oh yeah, I was thinking Don. True. Made me think of Zack though, especially coming from Cloud.
Get answers.
Seriously?
I don't think it's purpose. I don't think he's purposefully calling him an idiot. But
Barrett, Brett, you guys find a route to the
it is how he
border.
died.
See what security's like.
At least in OG.
Keep an eye out for black robes while you're at it.
Now hold up.
Fatigues won't be enough to disguise you.
Or Crisis Core, more so.
True enough.
Shut up.
All right, see you in a bit. I gotta go find a uniform.
Oh, we're
I was so excited.
I'm so pumped for this. This way?
It's like, oh, we're all gonna go play dress up? Yeah. Because it's just Cloud in the original. Wick. Oh yeah, I think when we get to Rocket Town, that's when we'll get that version of Sid. Because one, he's not providing a service anymore. And two, he's going to be in the moment. He's going to be around the rocket. And that'll just remind him of what he lost. Like his dream of going to space. He stares at it. And that could be very, like, triggering for people. I think it's what makes him so agitated in the original, which we've talked about before.
Please get changed. The ceremony will be starting soon. Now we're talking.
Huh. They're actually kind of cool.
Well, ready to suit up?
Yep. Whoa there. 3 steps back, if you please.
I forget what happens if you walk toward them. Oh, it just stops you. I thought they said something. There's nothing really to see, right? Such a great ad. Have a Baja Blast. Oh, it's like a... Let's open the chest for old time's sake. Hey, I got equipment out of it. I probably have like 9 survival vests at this point, but... Okay. Let me turn around then. Right. Do Cloud justice and be a perv. Definitely the depths of the fandom. Yeah, turn your ass around. I don't get a shot of this so I can post it.
Freeze. Hands up. Well?
I wish I knew how to take like a quick screenshot on the PC. I had turned off the NVIDIA stuff
I'd say the part.
because it creates frame rate issues on the PC version, so can't just use that shortcut, fortunately. Now the real fun begins. I'm just tweeting it real quick. It still looks pretty good, actually, even though it's like right off my screen. F12. I don't think that did anything. Yeah. There's definitely an American bathroom too. The space at the bottom is so large.
But don't forget, you gotta act the part too. Just do what I do, alright?
Did nothing.
Hold it.
And then this guy is fantastic. I love when his like head cranes back and he's like looking at you like, where is it? Finally get the no peeking interaction that we didn't get in one market. Yeah.
I don't recall seeing the three of you at practice. Am I to assume that you simply forgot?
Sorry, sir.
This guy's great.
Sorry, sir.
You're sorry? Do you have any idea how important today's ceremony is? Do you, maggot?
Maggot!
Form check now. You will give your commander a flawless performance. And if you show her anything less than perfection, I'll feed your ass to a behemoth.
Oh shit.
Now what?
F12 is the same script shot. I don't know.
I still remember the basics.
I'll have to like look into it after stream. It's always been such a pain in the ass. I've had to use like the NVIDIA screenshot hotkey, but then I have that turned off right now because I have the NVIDIA overlay off. Because in FF7, it's been known to cause a lot of frame issues.
That, or you're idiots.
Mommy.
Let's find out, shall we?
Mother.
I'm not going to take any chances.
The mommy dummy.
I'm warning you now, though. One slip up and I'll chuck you straight into a Marlboro's
Into the Marlboro's mouth.
Clear?
Lady Bison, yeah! Perfect reference. Unfortunately, ads are incoming in the next minute or so. But again, you could skip out on those by subscribing. You can also use your Prime. Here we go, here we go. A little out of practice. It's a hold, okay. Oh no, it's Elena's sister. Ah!
Well done.
There we go.
Good. Keep it up.
I found this whole minigame so difficult in the original. Way harder than the original for sure. I sort of missed the level of difficulty of the original. No, I'm good in practice.
Precise.
Two kind of look alike.
Impeccable time.
It's this typical Nomura face similarity thing. So many girls in FF7 kind of look like each other.
He'd serve as a sterling example to the others, man.
Congratulations. You are
Yeah, Stephen is surprisingly good at this for the first time. Yeah. Like the Cloud Dance, where did they learn that?
You will be our model trooper, the one to march at the head of our drill team.
That's where you have suspension of disbelief, you know, you just have to. Or you won't enjoy it. Kind of like Superman, honestly. I think there are some elements of Superman where it's like, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there was moments in that movie where I was like, okay, kind of interesting that everyone's just going with this. Or not as reacting the way that you would think they would. You just gotta go with it.
Captain, you will round up your fellow troopers currently on leave in Larboard Junon. You will recall that, to march in the parade, each drill team is required to muster 5 units or more. Look for the 7th Brassards. They'll identify the best from the rest.
I found it so weird that when you fail in practice, you still get the dialogue. They serve as a great example. Yeah.
Will not be tolerated. Now, make us proud.
I wonder if it's like one of those things where, kind of like we talked about Starter Stream, or at SubTXT, your performance will be critically judged here, whether you're a real FF7 fan or not. Oh, okay. But the, maybe the failed dialogue thing is they didn't really program it with it in mind or write the scenario with that in mind. So maybe they didn't have the actors to actually, like, maybe they weren't in lines. Maybe this whole scenario was like added relatively late and they didn't really come up with the fail. I agree though, it is weird. I'm trying to come up with like reasons why it could make Baby make sense, but it is weird.
Still haven't assembled your team, Captain?
No, you just told me.
Fell into a bottle or two. Try the bars around town.
I will.
Team in order, Captain.
This is a big opportunity.
You're gonna be a shining example, even if you're terrible. This whole thing is a bit of a suspension of disbelief. Suddenly he is the lead example. They didn't have a commander before. We showed up late.
The presidential commendation. That's
I guess whatever, man. We'll just roll with it.
Himself gives the award.
Wow. That's some plan. I mean, it's risky, but...
Gotta go big or go home, right?
All right, let's do it. Victory favors the virtuous. I don't know if that's how I would describe Shinra. I don't know if I would describe them as virtuous. Read the plot, man. It is what it said on the script. Yeah, the UV element is very FF-esque. Yeah.
Cool. Ready to rally the troops, Captain?
Like I said, there's just pure FF7-esque craziness, as Amano said.
Right?
This whole chapter is such a treat, yeah.
Come on.
It's even weirder being made captain when you do bad in practice, yeah. Before we get into that, pretty sure the Condor should be out there. I remember the Condor being out there. Oh, shit. Oh, it's really only out there because I did the side quest in my game. Damn. I thought maybe it was there no matter what. But every time I've been here, it's in a game file where that quest is logged as complete. We're so bad, I'm gonna make an example out of you. So because I cleared all the quest data, there's no Condor there. Damn.
That giant gun's just for show, right?
I did want to check out the Condor.
Excuse me, I'm with JSN.
Do they
I love the design of this whole place. Here we go.
Everybody ready?
Not yet. Let me fangirl for a sec.
Fangirl a little toward the
Let me fangirl for a sec.
Sorry, Mr. President. Don't mind me. Come on. You gonna pose or what? Ooh, perfect timing, Captain. Would you mind taking the picture so I can get in there?
That is so sexy. You change people's minds by looking at them.
Whenever you're ready, sir.
Yeah, they lose all desire to ask questions. Nah, that one's not fun. Let's see. That one's pretty fun. Yeah, let's do that.
Thanks a bunch. Wow, Captain. Who knew you were such a pro? I might just have to frame
You
this.
pointed the camera straight
Over, people.
and pressed the shutter.
Begin. Follow me.
Such a professional. And so sexy. Gosh. I wish I was such a beautiful blonde twink, just like you. But not quite as beautiful as our man Rufus.
Sir, welcome back, sir. Welcome back, sir.
Oh, I love when they talk to you when you come back. My favorite is like the one where shit, what was it? It's like, oh, did you find everything you were looking for, sir? Hope so, sir.
And totally worthless. Haven't used it in years.
Rufus is oddly stylish, yeah. I wish I could be that sexy. Please let me leave your pants.
We're trying to enjoy the
It's the
okay, there we go.
Oh.
It's like his personal pastime is being a K-pop idol.
Parade's about to begin. Everyone, follow me.
Yes, sir.
God, I love this. Every time I just need to do one shot where I see the gun in all its glory. So cool.
Look at the size of that cannon.
So you kind of want to take in some NPC dialogue. Barrett's over here, right? Yeah.
No way. Is that who I think it is?
Goddamn right it is. Can't wait to be back here for the submarine. It's gonna be so... There's so much to do.
Hey there.
I know we talk about that all the time.
Just checking my uniform. It's for lit. Y'all know how it is.
He's like, it's actually... Oh, that's later on. I think he like...
I could have shot you.
You look...
I think he's here. He says, I kind of like it. But then later he's like, really...
Nothing else fit.
Okay, I get it.
I want to use that hook as a weapon.
I
Yeah.
checked out the way to the port. And y'all, look like you're fitting in.
Yeah. Nobody's batted an eye.
Except for that Buster Sword.
The president's commendation.
We have a fugitive out there who has a Buster Sword. And then we have a guy who seems like a regular trooper, yet has a Buster Sword.
There's a lot of troopers in town, especially by the port. Because of the crowds, no doubt. Long as
I was playing through this section earlier today.
we'll be okay.
And when you're with the 7th, you actually run through what's probably the press room. Oh, good point. Good point, Prasha.
Wasn't feeling it at first, but I'm starting to appreciate the sheer audacity
Yes,
of us
playing dress up.
Wasn't feeling it at first, but I'm starting
Oh, I thought he says he likes it.
Wasn't feeling it at first.
Yeah,
but I'm
just
starting
same
to
dialogue.
appreciate the sheer audacity of us playing
What are
dress
those
up.
troopers up to?
Little stamp action.
Worry.
My dad's gonna be in the parade. Isn't he the coolest? My dad too. He's gonna be on a motorcycle.
Aw, that is cool. My daddy's probably
It's not our boy Roche though. He did say he likes it when he's in the cruise, yeah.
Which unit you guys with?
I just would have said it earlier too, but I guess not. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Oh wow, okay. Alright.
Ready to move when you are, sir!
Sir! First guys. Oh, they're not here. Somewhere else.
Wonder if I'll be able to watch the parade.
There's another story. It's connected to the first floor. Maybe here?
They've got everything. Shame I can't take this baby home.
But you know, the smaller one's a real beauty too.
The
5 stars in the
Vectorworks Mako
stamp.
Cannon? Oh yeah, it's as good as bought.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait.
Can't find it anywhere else. Man, I can't wait to put it together.
Is that different from the typical? How many stamps does Eagle stamp usually have? Is it different? I'm kind of surprised there was no melee Barrett weapon after they made a separate moveset. Yeah, I mean, he still does the melee attacks too. Like, I've used some of them in this playthrough. Yeah, how many stars are there typically? I don't remember. Might be the same. There's 5 there too. I doubt there's any kind of like major secret with any stamps that we run into here.
Everything. Shame I can't take this baby home.
But you know, the smaller one's a real beauty too.
Well, let me guess. You're here for the limited model too?
Check the helmet, you dipshit.
Always have 5 stars. Okay.
Captain, please forgive me, sir.
Break time's over. Outside. Now.
Right away, sir.
Right away, sir.
These designs are the perfect marriage of form and function.
There's no beating Juno.
Better not mess with the locals if they're packing this kind of heat.
All right, shall we?
Guys, look.
A bar time. I love the reaction. Have you guys seen the reaction where the guy is like, "Oh my god, they know our code," because like he was a streamer who's bald, and apparently he went to a bald bar that did the same kind of, almost the exact same greeting as that. So he ran up to it and saw that in his playthrough. He was like, "Oh my god, they did the same exact thing that we do," which is hilarious.
Rude, you mind? This your first time? If you want to drink with us, you're gonna have to lose the helmets. No scout, no service. Well,
Oh gosh.
what are you waiting for?
The first time I experienced this, I was like blown away.
Wait! He's our new captain. He didn't know. Sir, this place is for the clean-shaven. You need to prove that you belong or leave. R&R's over, people. 7th, outside. Sir! Right away, sir!
Oh, the way they run. Hey, off with the helmets. So this reminds me of a couple things. So one, let me drop out real quick. YouTube. So I found it while that scene was loading, I found the reaction I was talking about. So let me find that real quick. And then also in my playthrough of the original that I posted right before Rebirth came out, I talked about this bar. I never expected that they would do with it what they did. But let me find the part that I was thinking of. Hold on. Oh, this is hilarious, actually. I forgot about this. I was always terrible at this. I gotta pull it up. Watching browser properties. I don't know why I just always have to like mess with it. Okay. So this was me attempting to get up with a dolphin in the original. I was always bad at it. Lot of failures.
This is the beginner's hall.
Finally got it. But actually it reminds me, because like Hamaguchi said that the reason they made the dolphin the way that they did in Rebirth is because little hack you can do, little hack you can do at your first attempt, just press the button again. That'll get you up there. Really? From like wherever the failure was? That's crazy. But Hamaguchi was like, oh, it was very easy in the original. So people, it's like very easy to line yourself up and know where to go. No, I was always terrible at it. So yeah, it's funny that like that was Hamaguchi's reasoning for changing it.
Your explanations.
Let me.
That's rude. That's our.
Oh yeah, so here's the rude bar I was talking about.
You take off your mask and come there. That's our rule. It would be.
We talk about that, right? Like you take off your mask, you could join. That's the rule. And then you look at them; they're all bald. But I didn't pick up that they were bald. I didn't clock that when I was playing the original. So I said this.
When they do this interaction with Rude, if they make this like a mandatory thing, which I think they should, if you come down to this like bar, this like secret bar with the Turks, at least with Rude, and he says like, whom you two, and then you take off your mask. If there's a beat where Cloud takes his mask off and the guy doesn't, and Rude doesn't recognize him just because he's in the Shinra uniform. They're very. So I was very wrong with that, but I didn't realize that they were bald. From the other things to watch.
Holy shit, man.
What the? They let our secret out! They let our secret! That's what we do! That's what we do, bro! Oh my god! That's what we do!
Man, I was fucking
So
dead.
funny.
Holy shit, man.
What the? They let our secret out! They let our secret! That's what we do! That's what we do, bro!
I think he talks about it a little bit.
Scalp, no service!
What are you waiting for? Unless... Are you three mop heads?
He's our new captain. He didn't know.
Fucking mop heads!
This place is for the clean shaven. You need to prove that you belong or leave. R&R's over, people. 7th, outside. Sir! Right away, sir!
So funny. I think he says a little something too.
Okay,
Maybe
so
not.
2 things.
Oh,
This
yeah.
was probably one of the best scenes I've ever seen in any video game. And 2, Rude is probably my favorite Final Fantasy VII character now. Yeah.
So funny. Ah, back to the game. Perfect. So yeah, I always got a kick out of that reaction. It was so funny. It's like, that's our thing. That's what he gave the secret away.
Hey, if you want to drink here, the helmet has to go.
So they kept the same exact thing from the original, but again, I did not pick up that they were bald. It's clear when I look at it again, but I had never picked up on it. Smooth head shining bright.
Looking forward to a celebratory drink, sir. Can't wait, sir.
Can't wait, sir.
Are they gonna be half off for the inauguration?
Oh man. Oh, there's a shopper already in. It's this one that the troopers are in. Yeah.
The parade's gonna be broadcast live in Midgar.
So we gotta show up and show out. Give
I love
the
the
back home something to believe in.
kids have a celebratory drink.
Recommended coming here, but it's way out of my price range.
Can I help?
I do like listening to them before I talk to them.
Guys, quick! Attention!
Get your shit together. Parade's about to begin. Everyone, follow me.
Yes, sir.
We carry only the finest in materia here.
But you got some bullshit, probably.
We look forward to your next visit.
Materia perfume? I wonder what this
Syria perfume. Damn, they have no dachi? What is that? Obviously, we gotta talk to Red.
Nice uniforms.
Aw, how'd you know it was us?
By your scent.
That is some nose you got there, Red.
Leaving the Mako-soaked streets of Midgar behind has done wonders for my faculties. Though this place is starting to take its toll. Those
Children.
Stop staring. Have they so much as tried a pet me?
Red's most defining feature is he hates being treated like a pet. The worst thing that you could do in the world to Red 13 is treat him like a pet. All right, let's go up to, I think the...
Welcome to the Magical Magnata Books Junon location. If you're looking for some recommendations, we'd be more than happy.
Have you seen the shopkeeper? Yeah, I think he's upstairs in this building.
Be the final flight. I swear, none of
In the weapon store, giant katana. Oh.
It's a forbidden romance between a commander and her airman. I promise you'll be sobbing like a baby when you get to the part where
I was hoping for like more out of these books. They keep talking about these books.
Our girls are lovely. Am I right?
I do want to add to my stuff if I can. 'Cause there's like abilities that we don't have. Debuff extension. Ooh, that's pretty good. She doesn't have much that's done that isn't unlocked. And that opens the way. What is this? Full power magic increases damage dealt by MP consuming attacks by 10%. Thanks for stopping by. I thought you were saying that somebody in stream. I was confused for a second. Okay, Barrett is 10. Massive recharge, increase the amount of energy regained. Ooh. Definitely want that. Red. During vengeance, that's pretty good. Selfish recovery. MP recovery rate. Kind of like the sound of enduring vengeance. Tifa's 10. What doesn't she have yet? It's too many points. Damn, she can't afford anything? Everything's 15 or more. Yuffie is 10. Precision defense. Enhanced attack. Snow flurry. All the elemental stuff is so important in hard mode. So we make sure everyone has all the elementals at the very least. Rolling thunder. Yeah. I wonder how they'll tweak and upgrade the systems for part 3. Hopefully we could rotate all party members within the Battle Light 10. Yeah, that's something that a lot of people thought was going to be in Rebirth, and I was hoping would be in Rebirth, but it wasn't, which is surprising. I think it's up here. Yeah, it's the Axe Soldier.
It's fine.
You think my girlfriend would like it?
Let me take a closer look.
For some reason, these little conversations I get such a kick out of.
You want to give it to your girlfriend? Bro.
Yeah, you're right.
2 machine guns and you want to give it to your girlfriend? Should go with the bayonets.
Oh, Captain. Perfect timing. I'm picking out a present for my girlfriend. Which do you think she'd like more? The machine gun brooch or the bayonet one?
Don't bother the captain with your bullshit. Sorry, sir. He's being an idiot.
R&R's over, people. 7.
There's so many like idiot references in this game. Cloud earlier being like, so you get shot like an idiot. These guys like an idiot. I think there will be a new weapon tablet for huge fights, like the new weapons. Yeah, they have to do something. So here, one of the NPCs talks about soldier. I heard the owner used to be a soldier. No idea if it's true or not. And then, I mean, this guy was in the original. He looked like an older guy in the original. And then at one point when you go back to Junon and you go to the weapon shop, he's actually like a cloaked, like he literally has the cloak on. This poor guy.
Take your time looking around. Quality guaranteed. The accessories from this place make me feel like knock him dead at the parade.
It's also more. You get some more.
Hi there. Welcome.
Party swap would be awesome, even if it costs ATB. Yeah. I just feel bad for this dude. I think he just does like kind of the grunts, the like a little bit. Yeah, there he is.
The vibes here are welcome.
Maybe there is more to what. Let's listen to these stories. If there's anything.
Like to learn about the Magnata Girls' picks for Book of the Week? My top pick would have to be the latest issue of Cactuar King. It's a must-read. The
Probably
king's been
not.
wandering for the past few volumes, but suddenly he looks around and what should he see? No spoilers. You'll have to read it for yourself. Better start soon before someone ruins it for you.
Yeah, nothing. This one.
Oh, well, hello there.
I remember like hoping for like a cool. This guy are sick. Yeah.
The week is? I think I'd probably have to go
The
with
Trooper's Creed.
It happens to be a philosophy book. There's some thought-provoking stuff about how people should live from the perspective of a trooper.
Like Cloud?
Oh, but I'm sure you've already read it, being a captain and all.
Yeah, he should. Cloud should experience life from the perspective of a trooper. How many NPCs would we push forward for part 3? I don't know. Most likely they suddenly grow cloaks. Yeah. Where's my army?
This a rehearsal for the parade? Are you all practicing for the parade?
Actually, seriously, where are they? There's none. Oh, there they are.
Find what you needed first.
That's one of my favorite dialogues. Find what you needed, sir? Hope so, sir. Let's get the ones that are in here. There's some downstairs, I think, and upstairs.
Call me biased if you wish, but
Captain.
When he turns into a cloak, it appears from thin air. Yeah, I mean, when it happens to Roche, I assume the robed men around him, because they surround him. I think their explanation is they put a robe on him, but it does look like it's from thin air. Robe materia. It's actually an FF14 glam. A lot of people don't realize that that is canonical to FF7 Remake. I understand why people don't, you know, make the connection, but it is true. One of us. God, I really need to replay those expansions. Oh, so when we should see the press room one day in one of these buildings. That I forgot who mentioned it. Maybe Prasha? I forgot who it was. Does nobody have?
Please don't talk to me.
Look at this little fuck. How'd you get here? Well, you do work for Shinra, technically.
So much about the Republic of Junon. Thanks in no small part such insight into our past. I cannot thank you enough for partnering with me.
I actually really do like Shadley's theme song. I think it's great. You won't run across it until escaping the city. Oh, okay. I thought it was like the press, you know, when you find those soldiers talking to the press, but you're right. Official Jedi, hi, welcome. There, all that's sold. I just want to make sure I have all the materia. Oh, there's one here I can get. I never really used the jump materia. I tried to, but my character would jump, and then like wouldn't really come back, or the enemy would have moved.
I hope you won't mind my mentioning, but I've observed that World Intel collection is stalled of late. I'm certain,
he's trying to look at him.
A veteran mercenary like you would never abandon a task. I know you must be busy, but I'd appreciate your help.
You know you're gonna do your side quest, right? You know you're gonna eat your vegetables. Hey, official Jedi, thanks for having. Oh, official. Is it supposed to be like Jedi? Like Jedi, because that's clever. If so, that's really clever. Official Jedi, thanks for having me. Big fan of your work. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just like digging into the game and playing. We tend to at least, yeah, it's Jedi. Okay. A lot of us tend to. I'm really bad at coming up with like usernames. This is the first time I've ever had a handle that was short, easy to remember, easy to say. So I'm very happy with the subtext name. It's only slightly clever with the TXT reference to like TXT files. But yeah. Let's head to the bar. Jump timer is really long. It doesn't do that much, especially for the long. Yeah, it takes so long after you hit the jump commands that it feels like kind of pointless.
So yeah, once the parade's over, I'll be officially joining the counter-terrorism unit.
Shit.
I know. They haven't even told me where I'm gonna be stationed.
This sucks. Well, we'll just have to make the most of the time we got.
Can we help you? We're
Yeah, I'm mentioning how bad I am at names is just because, like, I admire how clever that name is.
I'm sorry, sir.
Break time's over. Outside. Now.
Yes, sir.
I know. I was about to talk about the band. It's so good. Like, such a random, just a one-time thing that you encounter in the world. She started talking before I talked to her? Forgot. No. This is the only time we hear this song in this game. It's like just another example of I would never think you had that problem. Subtext though. Thanks, especially for the type of content you do. Thanks. I'm a good writer and stuff, but like the talent, the skill that's needed to create a good username, like a good handle, is just so much different than like regular writing. You know, like it's like having like a clever little. There was like someone who followed in one of the first streams, and their name was so good. I forget it now. I was trying to remember it in my head right now, but there are times where I see names on Twitch where I'm like, that is so clever, and I get really jealous. Like mine is short and like pithy, but like it's not good, you know, like a really funny name.
Oh god. Talk about humiliating. Rude probably hates me. Boss must want to fire me.
Poor Elena. And then her boss, which she has a crush on. I'm busy being sad. It's one of my favorite lines. Let me play without talking over it.
I'm busy being sad. I'm busy being sad.
I know people are like, mood, Elena, mood. I definitely understand coming up with two impactful words. Yeah. Short, concise, clever. The line read is A+, yeah. There are also these guys too. Oh, he actually sits up. I thought because of me, but maybe. I need that on a t-shirt, yeah. Someone should make a t-shirt out of that Elena line. I'm busy being sad. Say something. So I have two more to go. There's one in this building. Welcome back, sir. Oh yeah, here's where the... Are there any down here too? Or is it just upstairs? Just upstairs. Okay. I think they're both in this building, the two remaining ones. Yeah, so here's the press. I thought this is what you were talking about, Prasha. In terms of the press, but this is not the press room. This is just, yeah.
Crazy. Day in and day out, drilling every little detail.
Excuse me, but we're in the middle of an interview.
Oh, good day,
I'm their captain, damn it.
Oh, you're their captain. This is perfect. If you have a moment, I'd love to ask you some questions about the parade.
Sorry, but...
How do you plan to set your team apart from the competition? Are there any special routines you've been practicing?
I'm gonna have them think about that avalanche group
Right. I see what
and just really summon the anger that they have over these terrorists who have dared
Break time's over, people. The parade's
to
about to begin.
attack Shinra,
Follow me.
to attack freedom, who tried to squelch the joy that we experience here during this day, where we all gather to celebrate Shinra and how it has helped save the world, make it a better place. Engage in a little, you know, genocide here and there, but that's fine.
It's past time the president showed. Not now, buddy. We're busy.
All right. Damn, they were just talking about something that's kind of interesting. It's like, it's time the president showed his face. Where's he been? It's like interesting context for like where Rufus has been in people's heads in a bit. So ads are going to start in 20 seconds anyway. So I'm going to take advantage of that to run to the bathroom again because I have consumed this giant water and it's catching up to me. So I'll be right back in 1 second as you guys go to ads. And I will leave you with Yuffie. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, dum. Dum, 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 dum. Probably way off beat because of the delay between my voice and the song. But it is time for the parade. We have all 10 infantries, or like soldier groups, whatever it is, because one infantry technically. So let me turn the volume back on. Okay, and let us do this. Are you guys ready for the parade, for the march? I freaking love the march. I wonder if there's anything I missed in the world, like any kind of NPC conversations or anything. Nothing really comes to mind. Any interesting conversations up here? Just covering the news.
That commendation is as good as ours.
Talk about the commendation. No misses. No pressure.
Are you ready for the parade?
I'm very ready for the parade. Thank you, brother. See, he looks more like a captain, to be honest. This guy looks like a captain. Me, I just have a different hat. I just have a different helmet. These look like proper, like, officers, you know? Where's my crew? Where's my crew at? Where's the 7th Infantry? There they are.
All troopers present and accounted for, sir. Ready to go, sir.
God bless you, you beautiful bastards. Can I do the thing now or change formation out too? Okay. Here we go. So I forget what the hard combination is. I want 3 stars across the board. That's a 1 star. Oops. That's a 1 star. Riot troopers, maybe? 2 star, really? Grenadiers are 3. But there are 2 in that formation. Flame troopers. Okay, so those are 3. Security officers, that's 3. Whoops. Oops. 2 green, 2 blue. Okay. 2 blue and 1 purple. Perfect. There we go. Thank you. I don't know if I would have. I remember, like, it took me a while to figure it out the last time I played the game too.
Reporting is ordered, ma'am.
And on time.
I don't have it memorized, sadly.
The parade is scheduled to begin shortly. I trust your team is ready, Captain?
They are. I'm going to put my desk up into standing position. Just because I'm feeling it a little bit. 4 hours of sitting down. Oh. It'll be good. So it's like stand a little bit. Let's go. Yellow or troopers, cloud equals cloud so weak. Yeah. That's kind of interesting, yeah.
Midgar 7th Infantry, attention!
I kind of get upset by how quickly they cut off Cloud during this. They get him going, they get him rolling, and he's about to launch into it. He's finally into it.
Listen up.
I'm like, we gotta go, Captain.
As we march, the
March in
eyes of
place
the
as you
whole
parade,
world
parade. Oh, yeah.
will be watching us.
Do a little Prothnathus action. He does the sit-ups. They can't. That's crazy.
And we cannot, we will not let our great city of Midgard down.
It is appropriate to stand for the parade, though.
It's a big ask, but we can do it together.
Because we have our captain to guide us. Look to him, trust in him, and he will lead us.
I do have a standing desk. Yeah, I bought one. Wasn't cheap, but I bought it on like Black Friday deal. So I was so tired of like sitting at a desk in my apartment. I was just like, I would be sitting for hours. I'm just like, this is not good. I need to invest in this.
And we will return home as
Let's go, Cloud.
Yes, sir.
Rile them up. Let's get it.
Who's gonna
feel
show
the
rest
power?
of them how it's done? We are. I can't hear you. We are.
Captain, the parade's
Ah, come on. They really should have let it run a couple more times. Just a couple more times.
When did we last use her?
Yeah, I did that for my work.
Let's blow
Need a little treadmill. Oh, yeah.
But sir, even a ceremonial display would constitute a violation of the ceasefire.
Then I could really do the march.
I would view it as a willful act of aggression.
And it's a new era. Let's
I gotta run like the Shenna.
Very good, sir. Very good. Nothing like fireworks to
Like the Kansas She. Yeah.
Mr. President, it's time.
Hey, Key Machine. So he makes a decision here to actually use the cannon after the conversation with Glenn. He's kind of emboldened to like, all right, I need to make a big move. God, this scene is beautiful. Actually, I usually like the in-game graphics for most situations, but I think the CGI is good here.
As you can see, the streets of Junon are abuzz with excitement. People have turned out in droves to catch a glimpse of the new president, Rufus Shinra. And here comes Midgar's mobile unit. Their incredible skills are truly a sight to behold.
Little dancing rags.
Shinra.
Egg with feelings.
Can you even hear me over this crowd? The president has stopped.
This is epic. That car. Yeah. I mean, this is badass. Let's push it while song plays.
Ready to fire, sir.
Welcome to the new
I remember the
world.
trailers.
Fire!
I remember in the trailers thinking that was Cloud. It kind of sounds like Cloud, but it's not.
With a single blast of Junon's famous cannon, Rufus Shinra has announced his arrival.
I just thought it was like, damn, we're gonna dress up as a soldier and then have to, or as a trooper, and then have to drive Rufus around. Oh, Glenn. The first domino has fallen.
You join us in Starboard
Tax
Zero
dollars,
as
how
the
do I work?
final team
Yeah.
of the day takes their position. Ladies and
All right, here we go,
gentlemen,
chat.
I give you Midgard
What do you think?
Infantry.
Perfect?
The captain
Perfect,
and his team
perfect
have
run?
trained long and hard,
Are you feeling it?
determined to win the president's
Zero misses?
nomination for everyone
All greats. Stretching.
I can't wait to see what
Get ready for it. All right.
Troopers of the 7th
Glenn Strife 4D chess. Just win. Well, the funny thing is, so like I said, I did a perfect run at one point, and even when you get a perfect run, there are still people who hate on you in the reviews, in the votes.
It all looks so effortless. Their movements are so crisp and
Final
clean.
sequence. Begin.
Okay.
I can't take my eyes off them. You're watching history in the making, folks. What a performance. That practice is paying off. Practice makes perfect.
I blame Frame Stutter for that one. One good. Dang, those Avalanche viewers hating the Roche fans. Maybe there's always haters. I loved it because it was like, I screenshot it at the time, and I posted on Twitter. I was like, this is proof that no matter how perfect you are, there will be some people that hate on you, no matter what. So it's realistic.
Drill team, halt. First sequence, begin.
Solid work.
I do love this animation when he's like walking through it.
Formation change.
Oh shit, that was a hold. I looked at chat for a second. I didn't stay locked in.
They're doing quite well. I can't take my eyes
Final
off them.
sequence, begin.
Ah, a little early.
Practice makes perfect. They're in perfect sync. Their movements are so crisp and clean.
All right, one bad. One bad. Too much still isn't enough.
The second part of their performance.
I never got how to do the march in the OG, and always got the worst rate. Oh yeah, I've done some. I think I did replay it like 6 times in a row. I did my OG playthrough last time at least, and I think it was last time, or maybe it was before remake. I forgot when, but one of those times I was determined to get the highest prize that you can get, and I did get it. I don't know how the hell I did it. It was more luck than anything else. I just kept reloading and eventually got it. Oh, come on, I didn't miss that.
So far, so good.
And march.
I was kind of wanting a perfect run there.
It all looks so effortless.
Ah, I missed that.
You're watching history in the making, folks.
Oh, come on.
That practice is paying off.
Oh, I might lose to Roche at this rate.
Drill team, halt.
It all looks
Drill team,
Oh shit. This run's going bad. It started strong, but it's going to shit right now.
They're in perfect sync.
Final sequence, begin.
Practice makes perfect. I can't take my eyes off them. It all looks so effortless.
Okay, I think we still beat Roche. I looked up what to do and I still struggled to get anything but the worst in OG. The OG one is really hard.
And with that, we've reached the end.
And then what's really hard too is doing the thing correctly for Rufus.
For the final time, the judges are
I did the highest on both the TV rating and the Rufus, once. I could never do it again, I'm sure, but
Judging by this response,
I did do it
it's
once.
that Midgar's 7th Infantry has made a lot of new
Damn right, 7th Infantry has a lot of new fans. They're the best damn squad in the whole everything.
performance for the ages.
Nobody beats 7th Infantry. Oh. Why did Nightbot? Oh, a link.
Stay tuned to find out.
Let me see. Yeah, the Nightbot sort of, it blocks links now. I updated that system. And it is helpful. This video popped up on my YouTube feed. I'm just get a kick out of it, subtext. 2.5 hours. Oh, yeah, I saw it on Twitter. I think somebody tweeted it. I don't know if it was you that tweeted it to me. I just got a tweet though about it. I didn't know it was 2.5 hours. I'll check it out though. Literally somebody just tweeted it to me. When I was in the bathroom, I was checking my phone and somebody tweeted me that video. Let me see if it's the same one.
I trust you know the mission by now.
How long is this?
My friends, allow me to congratulate you on a stirring performance.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Your passion and patriotism is beyond question, and I know our president can't wait to thank you all.
I might change that setting to let links go through, because I really haven't had spammers come through.
Some among you are deserving of special praise. For our first award,
Do we think Sung is the most likely reef here at the end of the scene?
eclipsed all others.
Do we think Sung is most likely calling reef? Oh.
The prize for outstanding performance goes to...
I sort of missed the scene, to be honest. I was thinking about the video.
Midgar's 7th Infantry.
I knew
Of course. Main character syndrome, you know. By the way, incoming ad break in a minute or so. I definitely don't want it to interrupt this scene. So when the ads start, I will pause it and wait a bit before we watch the rest.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the follow. It's Master Yoshi. That's a fun name. See, I'm just gonna be jealous of everyone coming in with really fun names.
Next, we have the President's Commendation. If you would do the honors, sir.
Man of the hour, Rufus. All right, so we're gonna go to ads, so hold for now. Wait till those pass. I don't think I've seen this cutscene before. I tried to skip just the sung part and it skipped past this. Oh, yeah. The one that we passed by, the one with... Oh, so when you skip the sung part, you miss this scene? Wow, that's huge. This is a big scene. So it skipped you straight to Yuffie? Like controlling Yuffie? That could be the case too, yeah. For Costa de Lune. He was calling the Turks to follow the ropes. Oh, yeah. That makes the most sense. Yeah, I forgot the scene, but now that you mentioned that, yeah. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Ad break ends in 5 seconds. So I'm going to wait for it to pass. Ad break ended. Your community is back, it says. So you guys should be back. Sub and chat, thanks for the time. Got to go to a 4 a.m. shift tomorrow. Damn. Go save David Bowie from Wutai's Finest. We shall. Okay. But thanks for hanging out. Serendipity.
My father single-handedly turned a small arms manufacturer into the greatest company the world has ever seen, and transformed all of our lives with the miracle of Mako. So I invite you to join me in a moment of silence for a great man gone too soon.
In the context of what we read earlier today, and his feelings toward his dad, great man gone too soon. He must be
challenging times. Some
must be a challenge for him to say that.
Too inexperienced to lead us, but to them and to you all, I say this: the Shinra Electric Power Company will endure. The challenges we face can be overcome if we summon our courage and cut ties with the past. Yesterday is behind us. We must look instead to the promise of tomorrow, for today is a new day, and the first of a long, arduous journey, which we must take together. Follow me, and we will reach our promised land. This I do solemnly swear before you all, as president of the Shinra Electric Power Company. My friends, place your trust in me, and together will we achieve our dream of a better world. Now, I have a commendation to present. The award goes to Midgar's 7th Infantry.
Ah, the best boys, 7th Infantry. Ultimate patriotism.
To accept this award on behalf of the team,
Here's where it gets juicy.
3 of the best will now join me.
Even them coming up to the podium, I remember when I first played it was like, oh, okay, interesting. But the fact that the scene then goes to where it goes, because at first I thought, will Rufus recognize Cloud and Aerith? But it goes further than that. Like, he knows. And I think Sung gave him that heads up.
Short of incredible. Midgar's 7th Infantry.
But this was like,
without a doubt,
holy shit.
the pride of our people.
One of the best changes in the whole game. I remember feeling such excitement. It's like, ooh, they're taking it here, right here. It's like, oh shit.
A few private words to say to these troopers. Cut the feed.
Sir.
It's like, what? What's happening? What's he gonna say? David Bowie.
That ain't right. Excuse me. Need to get through.
Barrett, over there.
Not a very inconspicuous outfit.
I rarely talk to the rank and file. Why not take off your helmet? Cloud Strife. That was a first-class performance.
Oh.
One worthy of a soldier.
Son of a bitch. So, okay, so pause on that for a second. I like the idea here that Rufus knows Cloud's entire story is enjoying needling him, emphasizing first class, worthy of a soldier. Lucas's VO delivery here, just a perfect amount of smugness, yes. And so the thing too, and then he mentions reading Cloud's file. So Rufus knows exactly who Cloud is, yeah. I mean, the thing that, you know, sticks out to me in this also is like, I wonder what Cloud's file says exactly. Because, oh, okay, so he knows Cloud, because at one point I was like, does the file say he's pretending to be a soldier? But then also, in Remake, he presents himself as a soldier to Rufus. But Rufus knows, having read his file, oh, this guy's no soldier. So he's just using that moment from Remake as a reference to like why he knows how Cloud is putting himself off like that. Does he know the failed experiment thing? It might be in there. It probably is in there. I don't know. I mean, he's really just using the soldier persona that he met in Remake as a reference to be like, one worthy of a soldier, first class performance. Now I'm making the connection that probably a lot of people already made, but I was kind of like curious what it said in his file that triggered that. But now I realize it's just that his file says that he's a regular trooper, that he's using remembering Cloud presenting himself as a soldier, sort of like poke at that. God, it's so good. Meanwhile, the head of public security has no idea.
Stand down.
But, sir.
Cloud did introduce himself to Reno as a soldier in Remake, causing Reno to laugh at him. Reno might have given the word to, yeah. But he did face him.
Cloud Strife. Your file was as gripping as it was enlightening. Which is why I have a proposition for you.
Just to do justice to Zalopsky's chat message, referencing the original Heidegger. Yeah! I always had fun doing it when playing the original. Like, yeah! God, the soundtrack during this scene is so good, yeah. Let me get back to it.
At present, Midgar requires my full and undivided attention. The city is Shinra's beating heart. Its devastation is a humiliation, and the world must see us rebuild. To that end, I need to refocus my efforts and push certain duties to one side.
Get to the point.
Says I could snooze the ad. Let me snooze it.
My father left me a mountain of unfinished tasks, like the recapture of a fugitive of ancient descent, the recovery of a stolen lab specimen, and of course the arrest and execution of Avalanche.
Could his file mention taking down Sephiroth? Hence why he wants Cloud to take care of him now too, or is that not known to Rufus? Interesting question. So could his file mention taking down Sephiroth, hence why he wants Cloud to take care of him now too, or is that not known to Rufus? I don't know. It depends on who wrote the file, right? Like, the only eyewitness to Cloud killing Sephiroth is Cloud. So I don't know if the file would mention that necessarily, but it might mention he was there when Sephiroth was killed. That's fascinating too. It also would probably also like further why Rufus says like, I read your file. You're a fascinating individual, Cloud. Because if it mentions stuff like that, but he's also just a regular trooper, but he's also been experimented on, like that file must be insane. It must be an insane read. If it knows so much, yeah.
Are of any interest to me whatsoever. I'd gladly wash my hands of it all.
But why?
So what? You're gonna let us go? Just like that?
Yes. Provided you keep your distance from Midgar, that is. No more stirring the proverbial pot.
And the same goes for me? But why?
Because I have a new vision for Shinra.
So we go free. And you get?
Sephiroth, dead. He's an unsavory relic of our past. and I want him gone. But in our current state, Shinra lacks the resources to get the job done.
So excited.
So I turn to you.
It's a deal.
Weren't you just like
You have a lead.
tingling inside during this scene, chat? Just like, holy shit.
You know who they are, don't you?
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth.
Buzzing, yeah.
Shadows of the Man, I believe he called them. Follow them and you'll find him.
It's such a well done scene too. Like every aspect of this is picture perfect. Like they could not have done this scene any better at all. Like it's literally one of those situations of like no notes. Literally no notes. Like it was the first time I remember up to this point in Rebirth, I was really enjoying it a lot. Like I was getting a lot of enjoyment out of playing Rebirth. But it was this point in the game, it's the first time where I was like, ooh, they're kind of doing something I didn't expect at all. Like this really feels like they're adding some new stuff to it. They're really mixing things up a lot. Like this wasn't in the original. You just do the parade. It's very quick. It's very not even memorable. You do stand in front of Rufus, you know, before you get on the boat. But aside from that, there's really nothing to it. It's just kind of like the internal feeling of like, oh, we're in front of Rufus. That's kind of crazy. But for them to actually do something with it narratively is just, it was so tantalizing of an experience. It was just like, oh, it was kind of what I was waiting for. I was waiting for Rebirth to sort of like give me something other than the very, very, very beginning with Zack that made me go, holy shit, I can't believe they're doing this. I can't believe they're taking it this far. Holy shit. It was as gripping as it was enlightening. I bet Barrett wanted to do to Yuffie with Sephiroth. It's a Midgard Zomer here. Somebody brought it up, I think, in chat not so long ago as they're about to start. But that it's interesting in some ways that it's Barrett who kind of saves Rufus's life, considering he's so anti-Shinra, considering he wanted to kill Rufus at the end of Remake, like when they're on the helicopter pad. He's like, we could take out the father and the son right here. But then he intervenes, I guess probably because he is mature enough to see the bigger picture and know that it's not really worth it. Yeah, so it's so good. I'm going to pause here again because ads are going to run apparently, and I can't snooze them again. So I'm going to take advantage of that again. And I will be right back, everyone. To acknowledge the chat from Rollin. Yeah, the Rufus VA is, again, as part of the pitch perfect thing that I mentioned, where just like no notes. It's like everything was perfect, including the VA. It was all so good. We should be back from ads by now, I assume. If we're not, I'm sorry. And I'm seated again for the absolute cinema of this moment.
Up there.
Oh no. Don't do it now.
I'm so glad we got that DLC. Having that DLC really does help.
So
you don't want
we have ourselves a deal then.
Yuffie to do this. Ah, damn it.
No one comes for us. Not Hojo, not the Turks. No one.
You don't want Yuffie to do this, but
You have my word.
Take your time. You know you can do this.
it adds like such a nice emotional touch.
Here goes.
You're like, don't interrupt, Yuffie. Don't interrupt.
Get down!
Shit, and that weapon is huge too. We lose the CPR minigame, but gain an assassination minigame.
So that's your game.
It wasn't us.
Spare me. You
Oh, so long.
Sir, please.
The hardest picture. But interesting to hear Rufus also say, like, so that's your game, right? Because Rufus is also used to playing games like strategic chess moves, like funding Avalanche that we talked about at the beginning of stream, and being behind all of that, behind being Saruf and kind of orchestrating things in a lot of different ways. And it's also interesting that he faces an assassination attempt, considering that, if I remember the lore correctly, I did Google it earlier, but it might have been in Before Crisis. I don't remember exactly where it was, but Rufus tried to have his dad assassinated via Avalanche. So now he actually just faced an assassination attempt. So it's just kind of interesting. Like, he had tried this with his father. Now an assassination... I can't say the word. Why can't I say the word? But now an assassination attempt has been attempted on him. And he might actually be sort of like wrapping it up into, oh, this is the game you're after. This is the game you're playing. It's like, oh, fuck you. I know you. I play these same games. Oh, okay. Okay. I know who I'm dealing with now. All right. New rules. Oh yeah, that's true. I never considered the irony there. He has so many parallels to his dad. Yeah. Correct. They even reference it very early in Remake. Yeah.
Swing the rooftops now!
Don't let them get away!
Yuffie, that was her, right?
Yep.
What do we do?
Get the hell out of here.
Hey. What happened to Rufus?
Long gone.
Shit. So what now?
All right, chat, get ready.
He was headed for the port.
Let's follow.
Because it's time
Place is on alert. Are you sure about that?
for the
Still
boys.
got the uniforms. Go on without me. I'll take care of the 7th Infantry. Throw them off the scent.
Alone? You sure?
Trust me, it's easier this way.
Captain!
Get going.
Yeah. It's time, chat. We got the boys.
New intel. The suspect is en route to Larboard Junon. I'm to convey this information to all nearby units. Go join the search. I'll catch up.
If I may, sir. We've heard rumors that there are others in league with the terrorists. Conspirators in stolen uniforms. For your own safety, sir, allow us to accompany you. Midgar's 7th Infantry never leaves a man behind.
Does he attempt to injure Rufus or Heidegger? I never noticed he got injured. I think I cut Heidegger in the back. The blood splatter is on Rufus.
Good point.
If the enemy is among us,
You can trust
yeah,
us, sir.
he is.
Like we trust you.
Oh, damn. It hurt. It hurt to sort of like
We'll alert
deceive
all units from here to the port elevator. When that's done, we'll regroup with the
my
rest of
boys
Lord Junon.
in the 7th Infantry.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
But I felt like they were willfully deceived. It's almost like they were in on it. I don't know why I'm checking that. Can't do anything. Cold man doesn't even acknowledge that Heidegger saved his life. Yeah. Well, I remember Heidegger and him have some beef too in the original, especially. They didn't play that up as much in Rebirth as I expected, but let me check my materia. I have healing, I have lightning. I need lightning plus elemental is what I need. Especially for when we get those bots later. Vitality. So I have any healing? Healing, magnify. Oh, so I can heal the boys, which is good. Yeah, the OG Rufus gets annoyed by his laugh. Yeah, and Heidegger is sort of like, he gets annoyed by being bullied and pushed around by Rufus at Costa del Sol, and like takes it out on the crew who are at Costa del Sol, like on the port. Didn't really have that.
I got this.
All right, let's fucking go. Pull these guys in. Get them into... Ah, shit. Thanks for the heal. Oh, damn, grenades. Or mines. Shit, I'm about to die.
Gotta be a game over, huh?
Oh, damn. I've never died there. I don't know how that happened. Ad break coming in 10 seconds, by the way. So if you want to skip the ads, obviously subscribe. You can use your Prime. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
This will be quick.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
That's that.
That's how you do it. Rather than dying. I don't know how I died. I could actually make it even better for me. Yeah, that's fine. If I made it fire, they would be weak to my attacks too, but I'll save that for the robots. That's where it gets really hard. Or harder, rather. Okay, well, I got a little bit of itch back here. The music is so awesome.
Get ready.
Hit them with a little, maybe blade bursts. I haven't done that in a minute. Anybody else? No, got them all. Okay. Does anyone know if the send-off scene after the Roche fight changes if any of the troopers die? Oh, it's a good point. I don't know. I've never had any of them in danger. I think this may have glitched. Oh, there we go. The door didn't open.
Do you? Never doubt your brothers.
Yes, sir.
Never doubt your brothers. God, this music.
Suspect sighted.
Okay, interesting group, interesting bunch.
Here it comes. You're done.
Sheesh. Come on. Thank you, Trooper. Don't you dare! Don't you dare touch one of my 7th Infantry! He was gonna attack him, and now he is very dead.
No time to celebrate.
Oh, my boys are hurting. I got you. I got you guys. The reason I think they're going to become the pilots of the High Wind and the submarine is that they already are calling you captain. Yeah, I definitely think they'll be one of those crews. I'm hopeful for the High Wind just because you hang out with the High Wind crew a lot more. I love how these guys are like, hey, what's up, bro? I'm fighting everyone else, but these two, it's like, I assume maybe they're technically part of 7th Infantry. Yeah, they don't seem to mind our presence. Where do I have to go? I came from there. Oh, this skiff, yeah. Yeah, it feels like a lock to happen, for sure. I just don't know which crew. I hope Highwind, like I said.
Hands where I can see him.
Jesus. I'll hit it with static shock to start. I'm gonna have to use something fairly big. Ah, shit.
Won't last long.
Shit.
Figures who would end like this.
Damn it. These damn sweepers. I can't believe I've died twice on the 7th Infantry run.
We do this fast.
What the hell? Lock onto the damn giant thing. Just my ass. Shit. Fuck.
Gotta be careful.
Can't believe I don't have ATB boost on. Okay, that one's down. This one's on the up here, kind of a pain. There's sometimes you can't even get to them, which is annoying. There we go. J unit. Okay. Too bad he can't do the synergy moves. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. All the boys are good, right? None of them died there, I don't think. Are there just 5 of them? A, B, C, D, E? Were there more? I hope not. Were there more? I feel like there might have been more. God, now I'm like, were there more? I'm just gonna save and check. It was just 5? Okay. I can't lose any boys. I can't live with myself. I actually did my first hard mode playthrough. Some of these, like a trooper or two, like died. I reloaded and did the whole thing again. I could not let any of them die. I was so upset at myself that any of them died at any point. What am I doing on MP? Okay.
Concentrate.
These bastards.
Applying first aid.
Chakra. I hate this thing. Shit. Come on.
Here we go. Let's do this. Shit.
Nope. No ATB.
No holding back.
Come on, get ATB already. Shit.
I won't give up.
I hate this thing so much. Even worse, it's hurting the boys.
Calling lightning.
Oh, god damn it, god damn it. He's not doing his stupid, like, rev up attack, which I can at least counter. He's just attacking my boys.
Gotta be careful.
Jesus.
That all you got?
Son of a bitch, I hate this thing. You know, I hate that he just drives around. And I remember last time I fought him, at least he did that stupid drive at me thing so I could parry it. He's just circling around, throwing his bullshit. And I don't have anybody else in the party, so I don't think I could do my, like, my move where Cloud throws shit back at him.
Calling lightning.
There we go. Come on. I gotta waste an ATB charge and chakra. Damn it. Oh. Kiss my ass. Thanks for the follow, Alexander. Hey. What's going on? I still haven't seen the full 9 hours of your video. But I'm well aware of it. I've seen some of it. But hey, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, is this hard mode? This is hard mode. Yeah, this is hard mode. I'm on now. So hence why that little bastard is so annoying. Just that hard mode impact. You gotta get some MP back. No? Alexander, no worries. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, I am. I've seen your streaming a lot. Like I saw the other day, you were like, I think reading anime. It's like a lot of people. I was like, wow. I was like, he's popping off. So I mean, I'm happy for you. I do need to actually sit down and watch that one day. But I'm sure you're aware too. It's like even like editing and stuff, like it takes so much time. It's like even editing the highlights of these streams. I've done 1 episode of highlights so far, but I haven't done any more yet. I have the timestamps for a lot of the next recap video, but it's a lot. All right, time for our boy. I feel bad for Rush because every time I fight him,
Not to have told me you wanted to join the parade, my
I really kick his ass.
The mobile
I talk
unit
that
would have loved
trash.
to have you.
Now he's gonna kick my ass, watch.
Oh dear. My quarry has cast you aside. How tragic.
I love how they've embraced the meta of this character.
Fans of yours?
Fans of ours. Didn't you know? You and I are living legends.
I got this.
Sir.
Why does everything remind me of Zack right now? Like Living Legacy, Living Legends.
Isn't it exciting? The two of us together again at long last. Picture it. A duel to end all duels.
Are we fighting or what?
Let's not
God.
get ahead of ourselves. We have to set the stage. First, the music.
The voice acting for Roche is so incredible, man.
The lights.
And the writing. Because ultimately they have to have all this in the script. To have at least, they have to direct the mocap and everything. No worries about the video. Definitely never expecting him to check out the full thing. It's obnoxiously long. I like yours as well. Thank you. Come on. I know you want to. Come on, brother. Oh shit.
Not looking good.
Oh, got me a little. Oh shoot, my monitor went out for a second. Hold on. I never noticed him throwing on reflect.
So much for being mercenary.
Oh my god. I mentioned right before, right? That I was talking so much trash. Alright. That's fine. I'll get him with these this time. By the way, ad break coming in about a minute. So again, you can skip that. You can subscribe with Prime or do a regular subscription. It shouldn't be long though. I had programmed it to only be 30-second ads, so Alexander, your videos helps heal my FF7 Rebirth withdrawal syndrome.
You really ought to have told me you wanted to join the parade, my friend.
Yeah, it's like that long form, people really do love extremely long videos. Like my 2 hours felt, I cannot imagine editing a 9-hour video. Like I genuinely can't imagine what that was like. He has reflect on, shoot. He's gonna do his little voltage. Oh, come on. What am I doing? Why am I realize why I'm struggling so much in this. Here's time to check in what an awesome fight this was. Yeah, it should not be this much of a challenge. By the way, Silvertooth, I think you subscribed too last night, so thank you for the sub. I remember seeing that in the activity log. Let me, you know what it is? I know exactly what it is. Because I used to get him into pressure so quickly, and it's because... Do I have fire anywhere else? Fire and ice. That should work the same, I think. Because I had his elemental weakness when I fought him. So anytime I parried him, I put him into pressure. This is one of other posts. Yeah, thank you. Alright, that's it.
Get ready.
Come on. Come on. Okay, second phase. Never think of a square. If they don't release the whole trilogy OST in one complete pack, yeah, especially with like tracks that they haven't included on a lot of OSTs.
Let's give the people a proper spectacle.
All right, it just needs to heal pretty badly. Shit. Is it doing another one? Okay.
Ain't dead yet.
Come on. I know you want to. Ah, damn. Oh, come on. Shit. Oh, no. What the? Chat, I swear to you, I could pull up my last hard mode run of this game. This guy never kills me. Suddenly, he kills me outside of Nibelheim. In the Nibelheim outside fight, that one's kind of a challenge. But every time I fought this guy otherwise, I've whooped his ass. Except for now, when I'm doing it in public. I consider that performance anxiety. I think that's what's happening. That's the only logical explanation. Because this guy is a pushover. It was the first time for everything? Yeah. Oh, what is that move? I had never seen that one before. Shit. Come on.
No holding back. Let's finish this.
Okay, there we go. I just gotta top up. Okay. Yeah, with no way to restore MP after the Galleon Beast fight, the Shinra Manor rush is brutal and hard, yeah. Anxiety makes me go more reckless personally, so that might be it. It's not recklessness, it's just that, like, I usually own him with parries. And not the perfect blocks. I mean the, when you go to Punisher mode and then block is usually where I whoop his ass. Because he telegraphs it like that. Ah. Oh, didn't expect 3 in a row. Shit. How about you take a little bit of that? It was a little bit of a cheat, but I'll take it. Yeah, hilariously enough, Ether 3 may be better at parrying than every other game. Yeah, I know people have gone from like Expedition 33 to, oh, this is so sick. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lazy Black Dragon. Again, just so many great names popping up in chat today. So much better than me. I mean, mine is cool. Does its job. But it's not fun, you know?
You get better, stronger, and faster with every lap.
Oh, this song too.
Who's next?
I love this song. I used this in my video at one point.
Come now. This match was ours alone. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your champion! I must say, you have proven yourself as a capable leader of men. Then again, I expected nothing less than the best. As a leader of my own band of brothers, I hold you in the highest respect. And so for you, our fearless captain, a gift. I insist.
Speed Demon Keychain. Keychain. Why, like, I feel like when I'm on...
That's your cue to exeunt.
Does he blow the kiss here?
Take you down and to your ship.
You sure?
I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, not enough people use it enough in their video essays. Well, it was just really necessary to use these other tracks because they avoid the copyright because they're not on the soundtrack. Let's talk to our boy Roche.
Bon voyage, my friend. Run along now. Shouldn't keep your comrades waiting.
Hold on. Well, let's get a good shot with the boys. No, turn back, turn back, turn back. Can I get all of us? Yeah. I'll take a screenshot of that later. Or maybe that. I could also do the free cam, but let's see real quick. See what I can maneuver. Oh shit. Slow down the movement. The way photo mode probably should have been. We're still rolling. Gotta get the group photo, yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. I'll screenshot that later. Or as seen through the perspective of the boys. God, this is so fun. Definitely glad I figured out how to do the free cam thing.
Don't go dying on me. I demand another dance.
Look how intimate they are. Holy shit, you're still on. I am still on, Jenna. You missed. We have even more of your boy. There's so much more Rufus. You missed out on so much. That's what happens when you try to have a life, Jenna. Okay, when you try to do things, when you try to meet other human, well, not eat other human beings, when you try to meet other human beings and do things like out in the real world, like a loser. Oh, where was the, I don't know if Prosh is still in chat. She was mentioning that you run past the press area. I may have already passed it. But apparently the press area for when you have when you kill the, not when you kill the people, but when Tifa and Barrett are held. We probably ran past it already. I didn't keep an eye out for it. You know, the people, you're right. But you did arrive just in time to say goodbye to the boys. So let's do it. I wonder if I can use free cam while I'm in that cutscene. We'll find out. We all gotta stand. Hold on, I gotta stand as well.
Larboard without me.
Sir,
Gotta do a proper salute.
Oh, the jackass with the bike? He's a jackass.
That we know, sir. What I wanted to ask is,
He's a jackass. That we know.
Are we really that much of a burden to you?
Never.
Or are you the assassin everyone's looking for?
For what it's worth, I want you to know. I'm sorry.
No need to take the joke that far, Captain. We know the culprit's a young woman, just lightening the mood. But we get it. You clearly have things to do. Things you can't divulge to us. We're sorry that we didn't see it sooner, sir. Sorry, sir!
It's okay. At ease.
The fact is,
This part actually made me sad.
that commendation.
I was sad to say goodbye. Yeah.
I might be out of line for saying this since
You're not out of line.
But the 7th feels more like a family than ever, and we hope you feel the same.
You're not out of line. It's been an honor, Trooper.
Goddamn right.
It's time you guys went your way.
Oh. Oh. Everybody breaking a million protocols, sir.
Each other again, sir.
Count on it.
Count on it. As we've already discussed, we definitely will. See, this is bullshit. That warning sign is such BS. But you know what? We're gonna break past it. We're gonna break past it. He's standing a little weird though. There we go. You're going to break out our full control camera. Yeah. Should bring it down maybe a little bit. Yeah. That's a nice shot. Ooh, how about like a side profile shot? Oops. All the boys. All right, I'm going to move it over here. Leave it around there while I catch up a chat. Real life, I tried it once, it didn't take. Cloud and Roche brothers confirmed. Sorry. I completely missed the underwater reactor on my first 5 playthroughs. It's so easy to miss. Oh, wow. I have a theory that Aerith could heal everyone like an AC live stream, saving everyone could be something. Jenna, I know, right? I need to continue living vicariously through my fantasies and make them final. That is one of the highlight chats of the day. This part actually made me sad. About to cap off a good ass day with more FF7 and a key lime pie chips. Oh my god, Jenna. All you do is eat delicious food. I don't know how you do it. The Fast and Furious shows what family can do. Final Fantasy VII theorize that these guys would help crew the High Wind or submarine in part 3, but I think we'll see them again as part of the returns to Midgar. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier in chat, and I mean, I would want them in High Wind because you have so much time with the crew in the High Wind, and if I'm going to spend an extended period of time with some Shinra boys, I want it to be the Midgar 7th Infantry. But I guess we will, and I think because of like the popularity of these guys, we are going to get a hefty, or at least a really meaningful moment with them. So it could be Returns to Midgar. They are the Midgar 7, but I just want like a real meaty moment with them. Look at them. Look at them. Man. I watch every time. Every single time I play this game. It's like the 4th time playing this game. And I just watch them every time. I'm gonna miss them. It's already 6 o'clock. We've been going for about 6 hours. But I do think we should maybe get on the boat. Or we could stop here. We could stop here. Ad starts in a minute. Let me see who's streaming in case I could see who we would raid. Who's on? Little Hartshorn. Can see that. What do I want to do? Do I want to go on the boat? I don't want to do Genova today. Maybe we should save the Shinra 8. Maybe we get on. Could do the card tournament, or maybe just board. Should probably do the whole thing. So I have an ad jumping in right now. It's give me 1 second. All right. It's starting. With BRB. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Let me just leave you with the one and only card tournament. Now you're pressuring me to start the card tournament. Okay, 1 second. Okay. You know what? Let's do the tournament, because the next week I can really focus on Genova, the Hojo experiments, all of that. Really dig into that. And it's not really that long to do the tournament. You missed Jenna earlier. We were passing by all the NPC troopers who were like thirsting over your boy Rufus. And I was like, this is just my friend. Oh god, they simp like crazy.
Think they caught whoever was behind that attack yet?
Rufus is a total hunk.
You okay?
Yeah, it's all just you. You just you recorded the lines actually. You're the VA talent and everything. Barrett's hands looked absurdly big there.
All right, next.
They're screening passengers.
Fucking gigantic. It looked like I was playing Kingdom Hearts for a second. And get some Mickey Mouse ass shit. Look at this guy's hand. Stop moving. Hold on. We're gonna do a little hand inspection. You gotta see this. It's absurd. Look at this. Look at this goddamn hand. What the fuck? Remember, it does look ridiculous when he like hugs Tifa in Remake. So it adds up.
I swear.
The glove don't fit. He must have quit. They knew how to conceal his grippers in Costa. Yeah. Catcher's mitts. They're ridiculous. All right, Captain. But if he's normal size, but the team is small.
Yeah,
Well, Cloud is a short
We are the
king.
winners of the President's Commendation. As a reward,
I think
we
that's
got a
been
trip to Costa del
confirmed.
Sol. The commander-in-chief
He's like canonically 5'7" or something.
First I'm
Yeah,
hearing of this.
yeah. Toolman said it. Yeah.
The president's a busy man.
Those guys with you too?
Where'd they come from?
Captain, sorry, but you're needed on
I truly missed a bear wearing a marshmallow line. Yeah, that was a great
Looks like
line.
we're in for another fun crossing. Got space in second class. Be sure to mind your P's and Q's, huh? A lot of bigwigs
I just love how
on board.
easily the robes get on the boat. Like there was one in line to get on, like in the actual passenger.
Oh, and your dog stays in the hold.
Got it.
Dog. What's in P's and Q's? It's just a saying. It's like mind your P's and Q's. I actually don't know the origin of it. Maybe like writing them correctly or something. Peas and carrots. Here, what is the origin of it?
Stop the ship! I have a ticket!
They kind of didn't go nowhere with this Kyrie plot.
I'm a passenger, goddammit! Now turn that thing around!
Well, I guess she does show up in Costa del Sol eventually, so maybe in her side quests. Where did mind your P's and Q's come from? The phrase mind your P's and Q's most likely originated from either printing or pubs in the 17th or 18th century. One theory suggests it refers to the similarity of lowercase p and q in printing, requiring careful attention. Another theory links it to taverns where bartenders track customers' drinks, using p's for pints and q's for quarts. Interesting. This is just so nice. It's very like Titanic coded, this music. Yeah, I always think it's like Titanic. And Leo DiCaprio's about to show up with Kate Winslet. He's gonna draw her like a French girl, aka an Expedition 33 character. It's a very nice song.
Well, that was
Very pleasant.
odd. The air's different here, isn't
It's a perfect comparison, yeah.
Compared to Midgar, very different.
Oh, draw Madam M. Yeah, you gotta draw Madam M.
for my taste?
Shit. Now I want to see that. Her hair was jiggling like crazy. I suspect the Kyrie line will occur in the Return to Midgar. Possibly, but she does end up in Costa del Sol. So I think it just links to her side quest, probably. I would have to replay her side quest to remember what she mentions about how she got to Costa del Sol. So picturesque until it isn't, yeah. It's like we talked about at the beginning of the stream. The card tournament wasn't originally planned. It's something that they added. The vibes of the boat before and after is a little crazy. So I know that Lazy Black Dragon, you joined recently, it seemed like, but we talked about the tournament, which I know you chatted about. And actually we read or we watched Hamaguchi, the director of Rebirth, a video of him mentioning how, like, when they originally wrote the boat scene, they just wrote, they got on the boat, they do the Genova thing. That was the whole thing that was planned originally for the boat. But then the developer, like Hamaguchi, because that came from the writer, because the writer was just thinking story. So in his head, the Genova thing was the only really relevant thing. But then in planning the actual game, they're like, okay, we need to give players things to do. They came up with the Queen's Blood tournament to put on the boat, just like you would have on a cruise. So that was one of the topics of the show today, was like when devs go off script and they add things in the game that weren't written as part of the original like plan for the story, but they added for gameplay reasons. And obviously that's how we got this.
No, but there are times when I think I do, and I freeze up till I realize.
Not this. This is different.
I bet. I'm here if you want to talk.
The girl talk.
Well, actually, I was kind of hoping we could talk business.
What kind of business?
You know.
It was a great result, yeah.
Boys.
So I assume this is where they, or maybe right after this, is when they probably have the conversation. Well, back in Calm was probably where they talked about Zack, now that I think about it. Because they start the conversation, but then they pull away from it. But they both sat up in their beds in Calm. So I assume that's where they talked about the real Nibelheim events that Tifa remembered. And then Zack's role in that compared to Cloud.
So how's it looking?
The relationship between Ojima and the rest of the ELT.
All the robes
The
are in
respectful
second
feedback loop
class.
is excellent and pays difference,
Haven't
yeah.
seen any sign of Shinra though. We can ditch the uniforms.
Really mad we don't hear more of this conversation.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, it's been an honor, Captain.
It's clear that they have lots of conversations throughout the game that we just don't experience.
I know it's off, thanks to little Miss Ninja's stud, but personally, I think she did us a favor. Nothing good ever came from making deals with the devil. Shinra can't be trusted, no matter who's in charge.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good evening, and welcome aboard the Shinra 8. We're sailing smoothly towards Costa del Sol and expect to arrive right on schedule. Though your time with us may be brief, we wish you all a pleasant voyage. As for this evening's onboard entertainment, we will be holding a Queen's Blood tournament in the lounge. Any and all interested guests are welcome to join regardless of experience. See the lounge staff for details.
You heard the man. To the lounge. Come on.
So in chat, Wick is mentioning in Japanese, Aerith says she wants to talk about her first love, so it's more Zack loaded. Interesting. I think I did hear about that at some point. I think I kind of prefer the English localization with boys being a bit more ambiguous. It's a bit more fun in the regular English and well, in the localization of like, it's so serious, right? To have a conversation of like, oh, let's talk about our first loves. But talk about boys, it's kind of fun. I know that's, I'm pretty sure I heard about it. I think it's like heated conversation in the shipping community of like translations and why certain things are translated the way they are and not. But to have the full context. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Traces Who Pass does cover essentially both. Are both conversations in Traces happening? We're on the boat. I can't remember. Maybe one of them is. Only one of them, maybe. I think Aerith tells her story to Tifa on. Oh no, but no, because Tifa was mentioning. Oh no, it was Aerith, because she mentioned the name of the creepy assistant, medical assistant, at the beginning of that whole scene. She was like, "Oh, did you ever see Faz again?" And in Traces You Pass, that's someone who helped her and her mom escape Hojo's lab, but then more things happen with that character. Thank you for the follow. Big Rad, maybe B19 Rad. I'm assuming it's flipped to like Big Rad 7. They don't finish our conversation because of lack of time. Yeah. These big plastic. In real life, I'd probably be pissed. I guess it's not first class or anything, but just like the weakest decoration, like this big cardboard cutout. I do like the hammocks though. I wonder how hammocks would work on a boat. A boat that's already swaying, and then you have hammocks on top of that. Oh, it's Tia Senpai. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. So met with Tia Senpai actually at SGF. At the play days. Sup, dog? Hey. So, what am I trying to do? Okay, so let's actually head up to the nice. Check out the first class digs. The really fancy shit.
Sorry, sir. Only ship's crew allowed in here.
It's bullshit. Look at this. Look at this compared to the big cardboard cutouts I was just talking about. Good lord. You spoiled brats. Including Madame M and the other guy who's not here right now, but let's do this thing. This is like when you have to walk past first class of the plane, first class on a plane. Yeah, I kind of appreciate the planes where like the first class to the opposite direction, so you walk in, they're on the left, economy and business are on the right. Even business makes me jealous, but at least I don't have to walk through first. So see if I ever get to know the Zack she met Nibelheim as Aerith's first love. I assume they talked about it, yeah. They had to. Because they mentioned it in Gungaga, basically. Latifah's aware. She's like, oh, any news? After talking to Zack's parents. So she knows about the Zack and Aerith thing. And then Cloud mentioned it too. Of like, oh, we need to let Aerith know in Nibelheim after he remembers Zack. Me too, can I just be a peasant without being paraded before the aristocrats, please? Yeah. I did fly first class once, technically. It was during the pandemic because it was like $300. So I was like, screw it, I'll do it. So it's like when else am I gonna be able to afford first class? So I did do it. It was not as luxurious because it was pandemic. So usually in first class they have like, I think like a nice meal and all that. I did get free drinks. That's the one thing that I did get, but they didn't really give much like food service or anything. I got the discount version of first class. So Lizzie means to study human leisure activities.
My apologies, sir.
I think they confirm in the book that it's the same Zack. Yeah.
What? That's it. I want to speak with your manager.
Yeah, agreed, Silvertooth.
You joining?
They give lots of hints as to what kind of conversations I've had. So this might be brutal because I still have not set up my Queen's Blood packs. I've gotten pretty decent with the one, like,
Now's your chance.
hand that I have, but I'm not as dominant as I could be if I actually spent the time to port my PS5 decks over. I think it's possible Tifa already knows he's not grading. He's not degrading.
Enough to beat me, though?
I do think she's very confused because she probably doesn't really believe he's a soldier, in which case he shouldn't be degrading. Whether she knows or not, she's right. He's not degrading. She consistently reassures him, but it turns out to be true because he has S cells, so he doesn't degrade. As we learned in Crisis Core, my favorite game.
For our Queen's Blood tournament?
Sure. I like when this guy has like the cloud sticker on his cheek later.
Oh, you're Mr. Strife. As it happens, we received a message for you.
Because of Queen's Blood.
Okay. Odd, I know, but if I may.
Because I think you don't get this dialogue if you haven't done the Queen's Blood stuff. Yeah.
Mr. Strife. May a sanguine thirst consume
Degradation seems the only plausible theory that they have.
Signed,
For sure.
friendly specter.
And the doctor in Corel
That's
reinforces
quite
that.
the letter, isn't it? An inside joke of some sort?
I did love when I got this letter about Queen's Blood.
Good luck and have a great time today.
I was so into the whole Queen's Blood story. It was like obviously kind of reminiscent of the whole Genova lore and everything, which is intentional.
Queen's Blood Tournament. Only one of our card battlers will walk away with the trophy.
So here, right here at the beginning of this tournament, is one of my favorite bits of NPC dialogue. It's incredibly funny. And let me skip the cutscene just so we can get to it before the ad hits. I'm pretty sure it's here where he starts announcing stuff.
Let's see how today's brave
Yeah, here it is. Ad break, 30-something seconds.
Don't let Regina's
Shit.
small stature fool you. She's as tough as they come. As for our
When he's talking about Aerith.
Chadley with the win. It doesn't look like this.
Hold on, wait for it. Watch the NPC. Watch Captain Titov.
For Barrett. Let's hope his ego is less bruised than his record after that one. Moving on to our third bout.
10 seconds. I'll pause it.
And swagger. After this match, I think Madam M's the one who'll need a massage. And what about our fourth match?
It's right here, I think. Ads are about to hit, so I will pause it for my favorite, one of my favorite teases from the NPCs in the game. I'll catch up with Chad in the meantime. I still have a lot of confusion around S cells. Seems they're impossible to find lore confirmed answers. Everything is form and Reddit posts. I mean, maybe a replay of Crisis Core might be in order. I don't know if it's like super definitive in there, but it is like established that Sephiroth doesn't degrade because of his cells. I am a little confused how Sephiroth cells being inserted into another person, because I thought Sephiroth's immunity to degradation was because he was born with the Genova cells through Lucrezia, versus just inserting his cells into someone else. Like, it seems like you have to go through the whole proper process of being born through a Genova, like being inserted into your mother at birth for it to work that way. But apparently Cloud works this way too. Do you think that Corel Doctor will be the same in Mediel? I feel like the fact that he was studying robes kind of set up for him. They could do that. I thought it was not going to be, but that is a good point. But if Sephiroth doesn't degrade, why the one wing? I don't know. It's not the wing isn't degradation. Even though what's his face? Genesis has a wing. The degradation is like literally the discoloring of the skin and everything. Are we 100% certain Sephiroth isn't already degrading and the SLs in Cloud are further modified? It's pretty. I've from everything I've heard, it's pretty definitive that Sephiroth does not degrade. So I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard forever. So here's the NPC. Right after Tifa, maybe.
Aerith is in trouble. Will she
It's fucking diabolical. Aerith is in trouble. Will she survive?
That covers the state of our competition for now.
God damn. I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, are you shitting me? Someone I can play here? No.
Feels better than rocking along to the motion of the ocean.
Can't play on the other side either. I think it's outside. The wing originally came from this dear final form in the boss fight at the end when his right arm became like a dark mechanical angel wing. I think I have to play. Oh, Tifa and Aerith are playing. All right. I'll play the bot. Then it got memes kind of in Kingdom Hearts and stuff. Yeah, it just kind of became like a forever character signature of Sephiroth. It's actually funny when you beat this robot, we'll listen to the NPCs that surrounds the game, but the NPCs are like, that's what you get, robot, you piece of shit. Like it starts like legitimately trash talking the shit out of this robot. It's kind of wild. Yeah, let's do it. All right, I don't have, this is the only deck I have. I haven't played around with my decks and set them up, so we're just rolling with whatever we get is what we do.
I'm ready when you are.
True, but then they choose to make it canon that those who are degrading grow a wing. I don't think it's just degradation that leads to a wing. Which just always gives me pause. I mean, I thought that was just a Genova sort of thing. Let's see. Guess I'll just continue to move up the board.
keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage. Wise 3.0 seems to have devised an unstoppable strategy.
No holding
Is it that unstoppable?
Cloud is cool and composed. His focus unmatched.
Confirmed.
Wise is fighting with a passion that rivals any living players.
I can block him somewhere here. Ooh.
You're mine.
That's a smooth move.
Re-evaluating opponent. Downgrading quintessence rating. Alert. Internal service error detected.
Can still pull this off.
No. Damn it. Can't move up the board though in this space. Huh.
Bring it.
Cloud's future in this competition is looking pretty grim.
Is it looking grim? Okay, it's not looking great.
An unstoppable strategy.
Shit.
No holding back.
Probability of victory.
It's cool. The game purposefully gives misinformation as a narrative device. Very understandable to be confused. At first I hated how dramatic Genesis is. It's grown on me. Yeah, I think I had a similar experience with Genesis in a lot of ways. What's the best move here? I can't get a 3 anywhere. I don't want to. Let's try this Shiva bullshit. Kinda worked.
Is that smoke I see coming from Wise's circuitry? Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit.
Ooh.
I got this. No problem. You're mine.
There we go.
The hit's coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
And there's more where that came from.
And then,
Bring it.
boom.
Looks like
All right, got him. You should spend like 5 to 10 minutes making a good deck. Yeah, I need to do it. I just want to do it off stream, and then I keep forgetting to do it off stream. Like, I have good decks on my PS5, but not on my PC. The One Winged Angel name goes back to the OG. It's probably a reference to Paradise Lost, where God removes one of Lucifer's wings when he betrays heaven and is cast into hell. Yeah. If we don't get Genesis in part 3, I'm personally storming. Really. We talked about this last week. I don't mind if they keep Genesis kind of low-key. Just because I want him to fit in naturally. Like, I know people are excited because of the dirge ending, or the secret dirge ending. It's not even like the canonical ending technically. I mean, it is canon, but like, it's not like the main ending. It's technically a secret ending. So if they don't fully close that loop, I'm not mad about it. I want it to make sense though. However they bring him in, I don't want them to force him in. It makes sense. For example, G Edition, Loveless G Edition, makes a ton of sense because he was a Loveless guy. So I just want it to feel, like I said, natural. Can I play one? Ooh. I think last time I played Aerith. Oh, I forgot to stick around to hear the NPC after I beat the robot. Actually, we gotta listen to the conversation with Aerith.
Okay, I'm ready when
She's like, it's your funeral. I think I can decline it.
want me to go easy.
Listen to this.
All right.
Your funeral, though. Jesus.
Oh, there'll be a funeral, all right. I'm gonna bury you.
This dialogue. Let's do Tifa. And ads are hitting. I'll wait for. I'll just jump into. I'll wait for people so they can also see the Tifa conversation, just in case anybody who's in ads wants to see this interaction too. But that one is wild. Like, holy shit! I didn't even pick up on it until like my second playthrough. Maybe I don't even think I played Aerith my first playthrough. I don't remember. But like, it's not the smugness. It's just a like, your funeral. I'm gonna bury you. I'm just like, and then Cloud being like, there's gonna be a burial, but not mine. Well, actually, there wasn't a water burial technical. Velgoth, I just started playing this game today after playing FF7 Remake. I was so excited when I saw they have a board game and the open world aspect is so reminiscent of The Witcher 3. It might sound weird, but it reminds me of that. The world is beautiful, can't wait to explore. I will tell you, Velgoth, if you're here, first of all, welcome. But, and I think I have it in the title, this is like a very spoilerific playthrough. So if it's your first time playing FF7, then, you know, probably not the best stream to be a part of. I would love for you to be here, but just like a fair warning that we talk about spoilers for everything FF7, the original FF7, the whole compilation of FF7, including Advent Children, Crisis Core, everything, the original FF7. So just like a heads up in case, you know, you're new to FF7. I think I have it in the title that this is a spoiler playthrough, but just as like a heads up. I don't think you heard anything too crazy yet, so but just a warning, just so you're aware. Yeah. Cool. So it's talks to Tifa.
So it's come to this.
Sucks to be you.
That's so, because I came prepared to win. Think you can take me?
I guess we'll find out.
Okay, wise guy. Show me what you got.
Okay. Let's do it. I should probably add that it's a hard mode playthrough also. What's funny is that the funeral lines are only in English. Oh, really? What is the Japanese line? Yeah, the localization crew had fun with that one.
I'm ready when you are.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Red is my favorite fight. The Queen's Blood. No, Noel. Oh yeah, when he comes out. No worries, he says he's played Queen's Blood. Yeah, no problem. I'll try not to say anything too crazy while we're in the Queen's Blood stuff. I also don't have my best like card packs set up yet. So I played the game first time through on PS5, and then I'm using a friend's save file to unlock hard mode because I didn't want to re-unlock hard mode by doing a whole new normal playthrough on PC. There is like, I just have whatever the card set that my friend had. So I haven't really set it up as optimally as I could.
You're mine.
Can't go there because then he'll take it.
He's focused, unmatched.
You're mine.
A bold play from Tifa.
But I could take him there now.
Got you right where I want you.
Gee, Tifa. Look at Tifa talking all kinds of shit.
Can still pull this off. No holding back.
Okay.
He may be down, ladies and
I have pretty decent board control right now. Hey, Velgoth, thank you for the follow. Okay, she took that spot on the board. I don't wanna. Can't let her. Yeah, that's the best play, I think.
Looks like the cards are on my side today. You're mine.
Not looking good.
She killed her own card. Shit. She's a sneaky one. She's a sneaky one. If I do this,
I'm not going down
she
that
might
easy.
take the top spot, but then I can play my 3,
You ready?
which I will. She'll take out her card on that spot.
Watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory. Can Tifa mount a comeback? Let's find out.
I'm not going down that easy.
Does she have any cards to play? She can do a replacement card?
You're mine.
Yeah.
That's the way.
That's fine, because I got Space Ranger. Ooh, Tifa! Tifa, you walked into all my moves. All my moves, Tifa. This is one of those lines I think works better in English. It's more fun. Oh, okay. I love the cheekiness makes the game so interesting. Also, how do we get from this to pure depression at the end? Holy, you mean at the end of this chapter? Queen's Blood took over my life for a while, bro. Oh, Pazzo, what's up? Yeah, the Queen's Blood is so fun. And in hard mode, I don't know if you've done a hard mode playthrough yet of the game. We've noticed that the opponents are harder in hard mode. Oh, at the end of the game. I mean, that was the whole point. I had a whole section in my recent video. Let me just pull it up real quick. And this is fun for anyone here who's like, doesn't know me from YouTube and isn't you know, familiar with the content that I make. I won't play the whole thing, but I'll just show you real quick. So on my YouTube channel, which is here real quick, I did like a big 2-hour video about Rebirth that got some popularity, and was really cool. So as I've been trying to figure out how to do the streaming thing, I decided to basically start streaming, but then do highlight videos of like the real key elements of Rebirth. So real quick, but my background is in like writing and film and stuff like that. So as an example, real quick, let me just, I moved myself earlier because I was blocking something on this side. Let me just show this real quick on the browser. I gotta do the browser thing. 1 second. So like I break down to the point of Amano's chat about like crazy how it got so like depressing at the end of the game versus here. Let's talk about this real quick. Either way, story structure is really helpful. There's a lot of different ways to do it. There's a lot of different structures. So I talk about, I'm not gonna like play the whole clip here because I don't want to like bore anyone here who's, you can go to the YouTube channel to watch it, but I break down how this is only one structure of it. But one way that Act 2A is covered in a lot of stories is this thing that there's only one model of it, but it's a lot of similar principles and a lot of story structure stuff. Just make it bigger if I can. But in Act 2A, the section in this structure is called Fun and Games. So it's like, that's what Rebirth is. Rebirth is this part of the story, like literally. First act was remake. Act 2 is Rebirth, specifically Act 2A, which is all of this. So like, it's this whole section is what we're doing in Rebirth. It's just having fun, getting to know our characters, and then eventually we hit the midpoint, and that's where shit gets crazy and depressing, like Amano was talking about. So just a quick example of some of the kind of things that you could find on my channel.
Those are some nice plays. Good game.
Needs to get SubTXT company podcast with Nojima. Yeah, it's a really good video. One of the better videos. Says thank you. Honestly, best Rebirth video. Thank you. But also don't watch the video. Yes, if I know like Valgoth, I know you're not fully caught up. I think you just started Valgoth. If you were in ads, and I was just showing you my YouTube channel, but you should probably stay away from my YouTube channel if you don't know the original FF7, because from your chat, I couldn't tell if you've not played the original or not. But if you have, you can wait till you finish Rebirth, obviously. But I go into spoilers on everything. So I gotta talk to this guy. I think he has a Cloud sticker on his cheek at this point. He better at least. Yeah, he does. Look at him simping. Look at him simping for your boy.
Looking forward to hearing good news about round 3.
This is like so biased that he has a sticker for me. Does she have a sticker of anyone else? You know, the equal distribution of stickers is really, it's really lopsided. It's really in my favor for me to be the favorite. Shall we do Madam M? We should do Madam M.
You're my next opponent? Surely you haven't forgotten me already, have you? Madam M?
Hey, thanks for subscribing, Pause. Thanks.
No, I remember.
So when you're not busy, you know, streaming Horse Girls, you can now hang out here. By the way, everyone, because I have this ability now, you should all check out Plaza. He did a big, he's, I think, probably still in the middle of the big playthrough of like all the Final Fantasies.
Why don't we let our fans do the talking instead?
Where are you up to so far? Where are you? I don't know if you're still in FF world right now. I think you've been playing other things lately. But what's your next big FF game that you're gonna? So he does 100% of all the Final Fantasy games. Like he gets all the achievements on Steam. I got FF16 to go, but doing, oh yeah, Expedition 33. I haven't caught a lot of your E33 streams, but how is that going for you? How are you enjoying that? We're gonna ride out here. I'm just sticking to the same group. I got this.
I'm ready when you are.
Now then, how shall I lead this time?
Okay.
There's more where that came from. No holding back.
Cloud is cool and composed.
It's awesome. About to halfway through and my brain is melting. Oh, really? Are you in Act 2 already?
Competition always gets the blood flowing.
Madam M is fanning the flames of her foe's frustration. Cloud keeps
God, Queen's Blood is like so simple but so fun.
Ooh, you're going to be sore after this.
Madam M is
What is that line, Madam M? Holy shit. Huh. He's got me on the hook a little bit here.
Bring it.
Or she does.
I certainly hope I'm not losing my touch.
She gonna play that? She is gonna play that. Shit. That's gonna be my play in a second. If she plays there, that's fine. Damn, she could take that top row. Fuck.
You're mine.
I've seen something in there.
the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
She is pressing this board.
Competition always gets the blood flowing.
After this match, I think Madam M's the
Dude.
one who'll need a massage.
No holding back.
She's tricky. She's tricky.
Now,
For those who don't know, there's a site you can play QB. Oh yeah, there is a QB online site,
I got this.
which is kind
No
of
problem.
dope. God, I really want to play it too.
Bring it.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out.
She's gonna play that 3.
For victory.
She has 2 3 she could play.
healthy competition
She played it.
always gets the blood flowing.
After this match, I think Madam M's the one who'll need a massage.
What do I want to do here? I could press the advantage at the top to replace my card up there. But then she'll play 3. If I do it here, she has no play there. Do security officer, but it also makes this row weaker. Guess I gotta go with that play.
You may have the upper hand now, but just
She's gonna play that 3. She's not gonna. Oh, she flipped it another way.
That's the way.
Shit. I still might. It depends on if she can get this top row. So it's at the MTG set. And we're talking about earlier. I haven't gotten into Magic yet, really.
After this match, I think Madam M's the one who'll need a massage.
you may have the upper hand.
Yeah, you're in Act 2? Oh, okay. Are you doing like a theory board on that one too?
Gets the blood flowing.
I got this. No problem.
I still technically have the point advantage for Madam M. She has whooped my ass on this board. Oh, you devious bitch.
Gotta turn this around somehow.
So one thing about the tournament, you can just restart. Like what happens if you lose the tournament? I'm not going to. I want to see red in his thing, do his thing. That was devious.
I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I played some of the what's it called? Just Ends. Oh, that's such a bummer. So you don't see like Red 13 play somebody else. Like that whole scene goes away. Yeah, that's way too lame.
Cloud is cool and composed. He's focused, unmatched.
You still play Red? Oh, really?
Madam M is fanning the flames of her foe's frustration.
Bring it.
Cloud
Bring it, Madam M.
coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
Ooh, you're going to
You
be sore after this.
bitch.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Hmm.
No holding back.
Seems Lady Luck has chosen me today.
I think if you forfeit, you still play Red. Damn.
This is no gentle massage, folks. Madam M is crushing it.
You're mine.
Screw you, Madam M.
His game if he wants to survive.
Ooh, you're going to be sore.
Can I get a 3 in my hand at all? Apparently not.
Bring it.
Ugh, you may have the upper hand now, but just wait.
I'm gonna play that 3. Ooh.
I think Madam M's the
Most
one who'll
devious
need a
3.
No holding back.
And my 3 gets those spots right back.
Healthy competition always gets the blood flowing.
That's the way.
Okay.
You're mine.
Put him down here.
Ugh, you may have the upper hand now, but just wait. Ooh, you're going to be sore after this.
After this
Your
match,
Loveless
I
right
think
here.
Madam M's the one who'll need a massage.
Bring it.
Ooh, this is fun.
Opponent had better watch out.
God damn, I love this
He's
card
hungry
shit.
like a wolf for victory.
I got this. No problem. You're
Throw
mine.
him right there.
Ugh, you may have the upper hand now.
And then for my coup de grace.
I think Madam
Look at
M's
this,
the
chat.
one who'll need a massage.
Do you see the board right now, chat? All the green highlights are enhancements. Like it means those cards are powered up in some way. They're enhanced in some way. Now look at Dio's description. Raise power by 1 for each other enhanced allied and enemy card. And look how many enhanced cards are on the board. So in my final stroke, throwing a 13 card on the board.
No holding back.
Cloud isn't letting up the
Good
pressure.
lord.
That's the way.
Good God, Madam M. Madam M is gonna need a massage after this. And I will gratefully and graciously provide my services to Madam M. I don't mind. I just shut her out. 44-0.
Fine, you win, Cloud.
But I will.
I have to hand it to you.
I can service Madam M. That's not a problem.
Hit all the right spots.
You know, if she needs a little comforting after that defeat.
On the rise. Don't forget to report
Oh,
to
you
the
lived in
zone
Japan,
score
Kaza? Really?
so we can make that last match official.
When did you live in Japan?
It's time.
I still have never been to Japan. I really want to go to Japan, but
You've already got 3 wins under your belt, Cloud. I can't wait to see what you do in round 4.
Round 3 is now complete.
early 20s lived in Tokyo. Damn, how long were you living there?
Welcome to the semifinals.
Ah, that must have been a lot of fun.
Today's tournament. Will he be able to
Just gotta plan the trip, make it happen. Life is too short. Yeah. Well, one of my friends actually, Jenna, who's in chat earlier, she's apparently going to Japan in September, which is awesome.
I was told that a sophisticated AI was competing today. I just had to see it in action.
You feeling threatened?
Oh no.
I'm too busy spending money on new CPUs and oh, you're still there. But like, I'm too busy spending money on CPUs and motherboards and all kinds of bullshit when I could be spending my money on going to Japan. eating fine cuisine in the 7-Eleven somehow because they're just so much better than America at everything, including convenience stores. Lived there for like a year and a half, had a blast just exploring, experiencing. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's do this.
I'm ready when you are.
See crystalline crab up there.
Let's go down, as they say.
Family Mart goated. Oh yeah, Family Mart too, right? It's like the two big convenience things. I think the whole like 7-Eleven thing is just like such a mind-blowing thing to Americans, because 7-Eleven is like just the deliverer of dog shit. Nothing of value is had at a 7-Eleven in America. And so I think we're just really blown away by the concept of it being good in any way. I was in Tokyo in February and tried their capsule hotel for the first time. Really interesting experience, really cheap. Was it ultimately like positive? Like, would you recommend people do the capsule hotel thing, or?
No holding back.
Shit, I don't really have a good one in case he takes a spot up there, which he didn't. God, I could ice this little bastard out by just playing Shiva. I'm gonna do that. Evening sub, love your YouTube videos. Thank you. I literally ice Chadley out with that move.
No problem.
Could do this.
You're mine.
Yeah, stayed 3 nights and went to Kyoto and see family. Nice.
He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
But thank you, Ultima Gooner. Oh my god. But thank you for the compliment on the videos. They're so much fun to make. They just take so long to make, which is the problem.
Opponent exceeding initial
This is interesting how I've taken the Shiva card, created, like, took over some spaces, and now I'm...
That's the way.
God damn, wish I could do something cooler with this. It'll enhance him also. It gives me a better lead. I don't think I get that response to my name. However, Gooner has a separate meaning in the UK, really? What does it mean in the UK? On the internet, it means nothing good.
Not looking good.
Opponent exceeding initial projections.
Yeah, Chadley, eat my ass.
Heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
I can't do anything, so he better whiff on this 3. On this 3 dot space. He better not go crazy. Okay. Is it over?
Exceeding initial projections.
He has a replacement card.
Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
That's the way.
Okay, okay, okay.
Letting up the pressure one bit. A rare misstep by Chadley, but will it cost him dearly?
Chadley keeps throwing fucking cards down.
Initial projections. Opponent's heart rate indicates fight or flight response.
Shit.
No problem.
Does he really have any more cards left? What the hell? Okay. Oof, that was close. It's for Arsenal FC, and for decades we have been known as the Gooner Gunners. However, when people misinterpret, I do lean into it a little. That's amazing. So now, chat, we are reaching the end of the tournament. We just have the big dog left. We just got Clifford.
Congratulations on making it to the finals.
Just got to take on Clifford, the big red dog. Oh no, wait, sorry. We still have what's her face, and then we get Clifford. God, this song goes harder than it has any right to go. It is very Genova coded though, this music track, appropriately.
So you're the one to beat.
The one to lose to. Regina Konigan, Queen of
Why is this frame rate dying so bad?
Aw, that's cute. Word of warning. I'm not just gonna
This song. Did someone say Genova? Yeah. We're not gonna fight Genova in this stream, but I am gonna get through this card tournament. It's already almost 7 hours. And it's gonna be good to do a whole Genova conversation next week. And I should have, hopefully, my computer upgraded. So it runs even smoother. It would be beautiful. Don't need Barrett there.
I'm ready when
Regina peak design. Regina design reminds me of like a Final Fantasy XIV character. The second I saw her walk in, he reminded me of FF14. Okay, let's play that there.
Keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage. What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks.
Oops. Throw Loveless down here.
Cloud is cool and composed. His focus unmatched.
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep up.
Shit.
Bring it.
Play that there. Enough of naming conventions. A Queen's Blood playing side character is literally named Queen. It's kind of like Kojima with like Die Hard Man and Dead Man and
Toy with you first.
Tutorial Man. Not Tutorial Man, but basically might as well.
I'm just getting warmed up. Bring it.
It's like you're not even trying. I'm all set.
Well, she's talking all kinds of shit.
Okay. Gotta turn this around somehow. No holding back.
Cloud isn't letting up the pressure one bit.
This is tricky. She's gonna take that top.
She's the one to beat, folks.
That's the way.
Do I have any plays? I do. But nothing that's helpful. I can't get rid of that Dio. Make that a 7. It's not really enough, but
You're mine.
shit.
Just you wait.
She's mad disrespectful.
Not looking good.
Oh god, she beat me. Damn it. Jelly Genova guiding us that way. I will be there for the Genova discussion just to tell you that every character is actually Genova. That's right. I forgot that meta from Pazlas, that every character is Genova, which it's not entirely crazy.
Always try to make it interesting.
Chadley Genova guiding us to the Nova Crater. Yeah.
More where that came from.
Now that joke added up. I read it earlier, but now I actually get it.
Cool and composed. His focus unmatched.
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep up.
Regina outdoes herself with every
She's so
hand.
cocky.
It's incredible.
She's so cocky.
The hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage. Regina has her opponent wrapped around her little finger.
So, do you want me to crush you now or toy with you first?
What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks.
Okay, Regina.
Just gotta keep this up.
A masterful play.
See what you got, Regina.
Can his opponent recover?
I'm all set.
Boom, boom,
Let's hope you can keep up.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
God, this music though, right? I'm like, what the hell? For a card game. Technically the card boss, but it has no business being this insane. She's gonna play that top. It's gonna take the middle. Please let me get a 1. Ah, fine, let's do this. Ooh. Tricky, tricky, tricky.
And she knows it.
Can run this. Shit. I gotta play, I think. It's okay, that's okay.
No holding back. So, do you want me to crush you now?
She got another replacement card? Of course she does. God damn it. I have no moves. She beat me again. I've been thinking Hojo designed Chadley to look like Sephiroth as a child, so guiding him to the Northern Crater makes sense. I don't know if they'll actually bring Chadley into it in that way. I don't think I would like I like to meme about Chadley being the final boss, etc., etc. I do think there's something going on with him that's a little negative, but I don't know if I want to see like Chadley in the reunion scene and this, like, it feels like a little too much. Like, it almost just makes it a bit of a joke. So I don't think I would really want that. I know they're doing something with Chadley, but I think they have to be somewhat, I don't know. There's probably 1 for each other enhance ally card. Do that.
Guess you're not absolutely abysmal at this.
Okay.
All right. Just gotta keep this up. Bring it.
Play that there.
A masterful play from Cloud. Can his opponent
Hojo found Chadley. We know what happens to people close to Hojo. Ooh, that was a tricky move. I did not see that move coming. I did not see that move coming. Shit. Shit. I hate giving up a 2 spot, but
You're mine.
What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks.
I got this. No problem. No holding back.
fucking Regina, man.
Better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory. Cloud isn't letting up the pressure 1 bit.
Damn. I have to.
Just you wait.
What a play by
Oh,
Regina. She's the
you
one to
kidding
beat,
me?
folks.
That's the way. Bring it.
Shit.
Cloud's opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep
I
up.
can't play anything, but I do have a higher score than her, technically, right now. Unless she does something crazy.
I got this.
Still the high score.
Opponent had better watch out. He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
Fuck.
Play by Regina. She's the
God damn it. I know what chat's thinking. The long time chat members here. If only he built a custom deck, he'd probably be doing better. But because he's too lazy to build a deck on stream,
Try to make it interesting.
is the possibility Charlie has Genova cells. Sorry, since 12 a.m. thought. Oh my god, eggs. What are these terrible cards?
No holding back.
Do that, I guess.
cool and composed. He's focused, unmatched.
I am curious what they are doing with Chadley, though, because they're clearly doing something. They're building that story in the side quests, especially like this final side quest.
Now or toy with you first?
It's no wonder Regina's the talk of the tournament. Her game is on another level.
Oh, I don't have any of those like good ones. They're just spitting fucking 3s and 2s at me. If I just had a good 1 card, that would be sick right now. Can't use that yet. I'm more comfortable with that.
Finally, a challenge. I'm all set. Let's hope.
Oh my god, I still don't have a 1.
Just getting warmed up.
I have to play replacement card, I guess.
So predictable. You're gonna have to work harder than that if you want to win.
Regina has her opponent.
Shouldn't have done that.
around her
God
little
damn it.
finger.
You're mine.
It's like you're not even trying.
What a play by Regina. She's the one to be.
Oh my god. Come on. I could beat her. I do like that card. No replacement card yet. It's not bad to have that.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
At least try to make it interesting.
Oh, I should have done the other thing.
Regina outdoes herself with every hand. It's incredible.
Bring it.
Cloud keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
I don't know, there's so many things left to do in part 3. I know. I am aware. No 1s! Why are all my 1s not being played? It's crazy.
You're mine.
So, do you want me to crush you now or toy with you first?
What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks.
Still hold this off.
Still don't have a 1.
No holding back.
A masterful play from Cloud. Can his opponent recover?
I'm all set. Let's hope you can keep up.
It's small wonder.
Finally, a 1 card. Holy crap.
Bring it.
It'll take a miracle for
Or Condor Rocket Town into the round.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Still no 1s. How is that humanly possible if there's no 1s?
This match isn't going in Cloud's favor.
Fuck. How was that possible, chat? I had no 1s in, like, coming up. Look at all these 1s I have. None of them came up during any of those draws. Eggs with feelings. You have an eggs in my name. Alright, screw all this shit.
I'm ready when you are.
It's like I have a board, I can't even play anything. Thank you for following. Ooh, take me to church. Welcome. Your deck has 7 1s out of 15s. Not that many. Still plenty. Let's do that.
Cloud is cool and composed. He's focused, unmatched. What a play by Regina. She's the one to beat, folks.
Bring it.
So, do you want me to crush you now or toy with
One
you?
village was repurposed into the Gi village. I think so. Which is fine with me because I do like Gi village more than Bone village. Do you think Bone village was scrapped? Oh yeah, I talked about the other day on another stream. But pretty much yes. I think Bone village was basically scrapped for Gi village, which is fine because like Bone village, nothing really happens in Bone village. Like you use it to it's interesting. I can like give that ground, but then she can take my 2 spot. But I think so. I mean, Bone village was like basically a digging site, which seems a little unnecessary in some ways. Like you don't really need all of that for like Bone village. You know, you just find stuff like the harp for the sleeping forest. You find the key to go back to Midgar. It doesn't really seem all that necessary to have in this trilogy. Like it's one that like I feel like you're kind of fine losing.
You're mine. Cloud keeps the hits coming as he maintains a solid advantage.
Don't take my spot. Okay.
She's the one to beat, folks.
Okay. Gotta turn this
Like
around.
play this Titan up here. What if I did that? That's good. So I'll play the Titan down here. Okay, Regina. Regina, you are done. You are cooked, Regina.
He's hungry like the wolf for victory.
What happens if I do that? (13 plus 26). I want to know what beats her the most. That does.
You're mine. That's the way.
All right, finally got her. God damn. Very curious to see how they adapt these small locations. I'm really curious how they do Lucrezia's cave also. Like how they do the whole Lucrezia thing. I'm very, very curious how they do the Lucrezia thing. I almost feel like they may bring it into the main story. I mean, maybe not, but I am very curious. Yes, Lazy Black Dragon. Very curious how they handle Lucrezia. Like, stupid. Stupid excited about how they do that. It has to be part of the main story because it's like it ropes in Vincent and Sephiroth and the experiments. But again, there's so much. Oh my god, look at this. So we were talking about this earlier also, that this part of the tournament that is added, it wasn't part of the story, but you can't have. Speaking of like how they add stuff like Lucrezia's cave and whatnot, like this was a thing that was in the original. Like Red 13 dressed as a trooper was how they sneak on, how he sneaks on specifically onto the boat. So I remember we got into the boat and he wasn't in uniform and I was like disappointed. I was like, oh man, they didn't do the red in a trooper outfit thing. But then they did it 10 times better with this. So I found out he gets to be a human. He had a human mom the whole time and it's like, oh, never mind, game over. They can trip it down a bit from DOC, and we do need Vincent's story, yeah. Oh no, frame rate. Don't die on me in one of the best scenes. 100% in the Lucrezia sucks bandwagon. I love this, Mom. It's like crying.
At the 11th hour, a bold new challenger has taken the stage. But will our champion agree to face him? And is our man of mystery a contender?
In my OG playthrough video I did before Rebirth, I did a very quick recap of Dirge of Cerberus, or of the Vincent story, and I'll play that after this to close the stream. It was pretty funny.
Flamboyance. Impressed.
No.
Don't let prior knowledge blind you.
Yeah, Red's music.
Clear your mind
Yeah.
and take another look.
And then there's a Michael Jackson maneuver. I hope they made a DLC for Rebirth for Vincent or Sephiroth. But, oh yeah. There is no DLC. They wanted to get the whole, the whole thing done by 2027, so no DLC for this game, sadly.
Cloud has agreed to play an exhibition match. One last time. Get ready to shuffle!
Red was the toughest match in my normal playthrough. Like, he was a devious son of a bitch. Here we go. I don't care if I lose to Red, actually. I've actually never seen what happens if you lose to Red 13. So I wouldn't mind seeing. I'm going to try to beat him. But I wouldn't mind seeing what happens if you lose to him.
Take up the gauge.
Just means you'll get part 3 in 2027. Let's see. He becomes the third leader for the game, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Come play now.
There's more where that came from. No holding back.
Come play now. Ads in about a minute, chat, just a heads up.
Bring it.
I'm playing this quick draw. I'm playing this quick on the draw.
You're mine.
Not thinking. If Red beats me, that's fine.
What now, Cloud?
Oh, what a move.
No holding back.
This bodes ill, but I can yet turn the tide. I must focus.
I got this. No problem. Bring it.
No thinking, just playing. Let's go.
Your spirit like a close battle. I love it.
That's the way. You're mine.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Red. I'm whooping his ass.
I got this. No problem. No holding back.
I guess we are not going to see what happens if Red wins.
That's the way. You're mine.
Nothing stirs the warrior spirit like a close battle. I love it.
I got this. No problem. That's the way.
Oh man, shut him out. I am curious what happens if you lose to him, but I didn't. You saw me play that. I was just going. I wasn't like sitting here thinking about it. Because if he beat me, that was cool. I'm curious what happens if he wins. But I was just throwing out cards quick. Somehow shut him out.
How exhilarating. I may have lost, but that was a good match.
Close, too.
Red has those gi cards, kind of sus.
How the hell did you get so good?
Now I get what you were saying.
Play. A hunter must be observant. I first gleaned the rules and then the strategies. It was just a matter of applying what I'd learned.
Huh. Certainly paid off.
Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, our champion, Cloud Strife. For your magnificent performance tonight, I present to you this sparkling trophy.
Is it on YouTube what happens if Red wins? Oh, it is. We'll have to watch that. I'm very curious. Luke and was like, these dudes killed your family, have some sick ass trading cards of them. Holy shit.
Thank you again to our amazing contenders for making today so memorable. We hope all
These dudes killed your family. Here's some sick ass trading cards of them. Holy shit.
That was a blast.
Yeah.
Then the walk back with the party.
I couldn't bear to pass up the chance.
Well, lucky for us that you didn't. You were amazing.
You're red.
So, what now? We arrive in the morning, right?
Yep.
Well then, I'm gonna get me some much needed.
Even now, I just have like the natural smile that comes with this whole sequence. You should have seen the way that I was like really organizing. I have like these photo modes from the PS5 playthrough where I was just trying to get them all in a line perfectly. These guys are fans of your mom and dad. Here are their cards. Bug. Hold on, I'm gonna try to do the photo mode thing again. They all need to be closer together.
How are you enjoying the voyage so far? Trip for work.
Okay. For example, I have really good shots somewhere. But it's like kind of like this, you know? Just have the whole crew. I don't know why they're like so perfect single file. It's actually better if it's not as single file, but look at the family.
I wonder if I'll find love in paradise. Well, not. We're just.
And then we all just go to our same rooms. Well, they have different rooms. Yeah. It was kind of disappointed that we couldn't talk to them. Did you 100% all the relationship bars? On my PS5, I don't know about this save file, because like I said, this isn't technically my save file. I got a friend's save file to unlock hard mode on the PC. That's why the card sets are not how I set them and whatnot. I do wish we could talk to the party here before. There's a couple moments where you can't talk to the party where I wish you could. Like right here before we all go to sleep. The bigger one is in Nibelheim when you're all in the library together, like after talking to Vincent. Really, you can only talk to Kate Sith at the console as he's looking up the Temple of the Ancients. And the rest of the party is all throughout the library. And you could have so many interesting conversations there, and they didn't do anything, which is surprising to me. Even if they're not relationship conversations, just some kind of conversation. So, and then also, you know, watching a replay of the original recently, it's like they don't do. I kind of miss having like the files in the library in Nibelheim where it like talks about the escaped soldier and whatnot. Like that's such a cool little Easter egg that then pays off later. But they don't have in the remake trilogy. So that's it for playing for today. But there's a couple things I want to check out real quick before we end stream. Let me just actually close the game, might as well. So next week we'll play the Genova fight and Costa del Sol. But let me go to the watching screen real quick. Oh, my computer kind of froze for a second. It's still frozen. That's less than ideal. Okay. Oof. Okay. It was frozen for a hot second there. Let me bring up. So we're going to watch what happens if Red 13 wins, because I found that. I'm very curious what happens if he actually wins the tournament. And then I want to bring up one thing from my video also. Very Clark OG playthrough. What was it that I wanted to pull up? I was talking about it. I was like, oh, we'll take a look at that. Shit. What was it? Blind. Oh. I may have forgotten. Damn, what was it that I was talking about? It was so clear in my head. Huh. I don't know what it was. Oh well, we'll just skip that one then. So real quick, we'll see what happens to Red 13 if he wins. I'm really curious. I've never seen what happens if he actually wins the tournament. I have this like super zoomed in. Oh wait, hold on. Shrink it a little bit. So wow. Oh. Okay. All right, let's see what happens if Red 13 wins the tournament. I'm very curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, after that heated battle, we are finally ready to crown the winner of tonight's tournament. I present to you...
Not so fast.
Okay, so he interrupts.
This mystery...
Oh, he challenges her here.
Impressed? No. With a little flamboyant.
This is very different.
Impressed? No. Don't let prior knowledge blind you. Clear your mind.
Actually, I do think there's something about that line I've mentioned in the past, like, don't let prior knowledge blind you. There's like a little bit of a, hey, OG fans.
And take another look.
I can use the ad.
Regardless, I can discuss your misgivings about my appearance later.
So the new challenge is Regina.
Will you accept my challenge?
Why would I?
I'm not above begging.
I've never seen this. This is all new.
Prove you can beat him first. Gotta earn your
Mm.
Very well then.
This is all new.
Are you ready?
I've never seen this.
For what? I didn't agree to this.
Come on, Cloud, kick his butt. You got this, Regan.
Okay. This is the same. So then you play him. Oh, forfeit. Okay, let's see.
Though well thought on your part, these human pastimes are quite amusing, aren't they?
How the hell did you get so good?
By watching others play, a hunter must be observant.
So it seemed like Cloud lost in the tournament because he was not going to play Regina. It seemed like Regina was going to win the tournament, and then he crashed in. And then she was like, all right, you got to beat Cloud first if you want to play me.
First learned the rules and then the strategies. It was just a matter of applying what I learned.
Certainly paid off.
Congratulations to our mysterious challenger. Never in my life have I seen such skill. But as this was only an exhibition match, and as there can only be one champion, this magnificent trophy right
Oh, come on.
No, it's his. He earned it.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I've never seen anyone play like that.
Oh.
Should you ever wish to go around?
Oh, I I know. When the time comes.
That's funny.
The trophy goes to our newcomer.
Oh, he gets to hold the trophy.
Human intellect simply.
That's cute.
And on that incredible note, our Queen's.
That's funny. Okay, Chad. Let's see. I'll probably do a raid if somebody's on. Let's see who we got. It's a potentially a raid here, since she isn't an a-hole. So we'll do Philip's Harttorn. He is streaming Death Stranding. So if you're into a little cinematic beauty, that game is gorgeous. I do have to beat the first game to do that. To play that. I mean, it could, people say you could just jump to the second game, but I don't want to. So with that, we will raid. Actually, let me drop you to the ending soon so you get a little bit of Hollow. Get a little bit of Tifa. You guys can all do a little wave. Say goodbye to Tifa. Oh, this is so inaccurate. It's not July 13th. When is the next stream? When's next Sunday? The 20th. So let me update this real quick. Sunday, July 20. I will see you all then. Hello, if it's more with Aerith. Oh. Yeah, but such a cool Tifa picture. Look, I'm off canon. I'm all over the place. I don't connect the relationships. I just play the games. Okay, let me raid. So everyone, we're gonna raid Philip if you want to hang around and check out a little Death Stranding 2 action. If not, I will see you all Sunday, where we will fight Genova. And I'll see you then. I think it's still preparing to raid. I'm out of town for the week. Yeah, so Wednesday, no OG stream. We're just gonna I'll have to skip OG this week because I'm out of town for work. But that should all change. Next week I'll be around during the week for the OG, and then obviously Sunday we'll do the Genova, and then also what was the other thing? Thank you for the follow, Noah. We'll do Coastal Soul also. So with that, we'll see you all.